Yeah. Check 1 2, check 1 2. You know what it do. It's your man Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we gonna do. Gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Let's jump right into it.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home. Oh, I'm lacking. I ain't even got the background music on. Let me get it right now. Let me get it together. There we go. Smooth this thing out a little bit. What's popping, man? What's good in the neighborhood? It's your man Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise for me. Make some noise for us allowing ourselves to be here another day, because shit, every day ain't promising. The days we do have, sometimes we don't have time to do these kind of things right here, but God knows we are here for a reason, because somebody didn't make it. So please make some noise for yourself. Absolutely. Let me give you the drop. Make some noise for yourself. Man, I'm feeling good today, man. Feeling real good. It's your man Marq Nash. Look at your boy. When he got a haircut today. Okay, yeah. Go get your hairline. Spray that shit up for me, bro. Oh, man, I said I wasn't going to curse too early in the show. You know, YouTube don't like that. Man, what's good? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Let me give y'all some drops. Let me see who's here early. What up, though? Let me see. Shout out to my guy, Andrew Charles. What up?
What up?
Con Shonery. What up, though?
What up?
D-Ray. What up, G?
What up?
Girl behind the mic. What up?
What up?
That guy, Eclipse.
What up, gangsta?
10-10.
What up?
What's popping? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Jay Brown. You know how he get down. What's up, Jashawn?
What up?
What's popping, man? Oh, yeah, go get your hairline. Yeah, we gonna, my man said that my barber be doing graffiti work on me. I'm like, man, don't get mad at me because you got all them grades. And my bad. Transcendent Sports being there kind of kicked me off. What's good, my G? How you feel, bro?
What's going, brother? How's it going?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm good. Having a good day, man. We about to get into some boxing talk today, man. I'm excited.
Woo, me too.
Yeah, man. Talk to me, man. You been hearing what's going on in sport? I ain't even doing the long intro today. We jumping right into the boxing talk.
No, I haven't. What's going on?
A couple things going on in the sport of boxing over the last couple of days since we took our last show. You know, our last show, we got totally distracted with the slap heard around the world. So we had to talk about that. Yeah. We had to talk about the slapping, but let's get back to the boxing. Sean Porter recently did an interview and he rates Ugas over Errol Spence. We're going to talk about that. Also, Mayweather gives Canelo some career advice. He says, hey, fight Benavidez, fight Charlo, give them a shot like I gave you a shot. We're also going to get into what Teofimo Lopez Jr. had to say, as well as his father, as far as DAZN setting them up. He said it was a setup. It was all set up for Haney, which is odd because DAZN isn't doing this fight. It's ESPN. So we're going to talk. You heard about any of these stories?
No, I haven't, man. I haven't paid attention for boxing for quite a while. I've just been kind of like working, and then of course the only thing I really heard about is the slap that was heard all over the world. That's pretty much what I was kind of talking about. But yeah, so Ugas is rated over Errol Spence.
According to Sean Porter, let's jump right into the story. We ain't gonna hold you. Jump right into the first story, and I'll read it off, and then we can react to it. How about that?
All right, brother.
All right, cool. So Sean Porter, as you know, former two-time champ, kind of rates Ugas over Spence. This is according to Boxing News 24. They reference an interview. This is done by Chris Williams, Let me put this graphic on the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. So, Sean, I'm gonna mute your mic while I'm doing this lead up too, so I don't get that background noise. Thank you. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. See Lisa Bell's pulled up.
What up?
What's good, Lisa Bells?
What up?
Bruce Goes. What up, homie?
What up?
D-Ray Promotions.
What up?
Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Let's jump right into this boxing talk. So Sean Porter recently did an interview, and he kind of rates Ugas as being a better fighter than Spence when he was rating his past opponents. I'm sure this threw a lot of people off. As you know, Ugas is 27-4, 12 knockouts. You know me, I was calling them 4-loss Ugas because I thought Bud Crawford deserved that fight with Spence, but that's a whole nother conversation. When ranking these fighters, Sean Porter has Terrence Crawford first, Keith Thurman second, your Dennis Ugas 3. Now Porter, as you know, lost a 12-round decision to Thurman. Actually, lost all of these guys technically. I mean, he won against Ugas, but some people say Ugas should have got the nod that night. So here's the quote. He says, "I think he, Ugas, be flirting with number 3 in terms of competition," said Sean Porter when he was asked to rate Ugas. He said 1 and 2 are Terrence Crawford and, believe it or not, Keith Thurman. He didn't have Spence in his top 3 of past opponents. He said, "I know a lot of people will expect me to say Errol Spence Jr. People talk about intelligence that Errol has. Keith is highly intelligent." He said, "I would be remiss if I didn't say on the Porter Way podcast, he came on and broke down to me how he broke down the fight before we got into the ring." This is what Porter is saying about Keith Thurman. He said, "Keith is in a position now where I think we'll see his intelligence over anything else he has to offer. We love the power, but at some point, if you're not focused on the power and you're not continuing to grow your power, that's what Keith thinks. That's what Keith's thing since we were kids," said Porter. Okay. Unfortunately, okay, this is what the guy giving this narrative. He said, once it goes, so they asked him about the fight, blah, blah, blah. He said, once that goes away and I've watched from what goes, okay, this is something else. But yeah, there we go. What's your reaction to that?
Okay, so I don't know if I can put Errol Spence at number 3. I mean, Ugas as number 3 over Errol. I mean, the only reason why I think is because they beat Manny Pacquiao, right? Maybe that's a logical way to say it.
But this is Sean Porter ranking the competition that he fought.
Oh, okay, Sean Porter.
This is him ranking. Yeah,
Right.
Sean Porter's ranking this as guys he fought. Who was the tougher competition?
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Earl's a little bit more higher than Ugas, but it's kind of hard to tell. I think Errol Spence is higher than Ugas, but in terms of like the welterweight division, and definitely Ugas is going to be at least number 2 against Errol because he did beat Manny Pacquiao. So I mean that's a legacy fight, and he beat a very legendary fighter. So I can see that, but in points of Sean Porter, I don't know. I think I put Errol over Ugas. Well, that's just me. But yeah, I mean, like, and again, Ugas is a good fighter, and you know he beat pretty good fighters, right? So I don't know. I don't think I highly, somewhat disagree with Sean Porter. But like I said, I think I put Ugas over. I put Errol over Ugas. That's my take.
For sure. You see what they saying in the chat. I got a survey, by the way, guys. We got a survey in the chat. Just getting started right now. Again, shout out to everybody who's pulling up early on the show. Outlaw Boxing. What up, my G? How you feel? What's the deal?
What up?
Shout out to God Body News. What up?
What up?
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. As y'all pulling up in the room, the lights should be changing. Those lights should be going up too as I see y'all typing in the chat. Really appreciate it. That's what I'm gonna say about it, and I'm gonna see what the chat is saying. But again, we got a survey in the chat. I'm asking you guys, was Teofimo, what do y'all think about what Teofimo Lopez had to say about his opposition? Let me see where my survey is at. Teofimo, sorry about that. There we go. Got the survey right here. So far, we got wow. Y'all tripping, man. We got 27 votes, 15 likes. Come on, don't make me beg for him tonight. Come on, let's do the right thing. Smash that like button on the way in the room. There's no reason that should be changing on the survey and the likes or ain't going up. Because if you participate in the survey, you like the show. Appreciate it. Shout out to Ricky. He said the cut is crispy, my guy. Oh man, it's gonna wash out in the shower. Psh, the whole hey, look, it's gonna melt. The hairline is just gonna melt away. No, I'm joking. Appreciate it though. Shout out to my guy Ricky Williams. What up, homie? So look, I just want to know what y'all think of that. I'm gonna put the screenshot of the survey up so you guys can see the survey as the show progresses and how it changes. But we asking you straight up on this first topic, on the first survey. Was Teofimo Lopez robbed against George Kambosos? So far, the votes are coming in. Wow, 21% said they didn't even see the fight. So shout out to y'all who didn't even watch the show, don't watch boxing. Y'all just pulled up to support your boy Marq Nash. Thank you. 64% is saying no. That's a resounding number. So we'll check in on that survey. Also, like I said, Sean Porter, though, I'm going to give my take on this now that we did the narrative, did the reading. I got to give Sean Porter his credit because Sean Porter fought pretty much everybody in that whole division. Basically, we can't take that away from Sean Porter. Sean Porter, he never was in there arguing about A side or B side. I believe he fought damn near everybody, bro. Like, you got to give Sean Porter his props for what he's done. But I think he's going to get some grief from some people by him saying Ugas was tougher than Errol Spence. To be fair, Ugas dropped him too, right? Can we count that? Ugas did drop him. You know, some people are going to say, nah, they ain't counting. All right, they don't count it, they don't count it. We count that, we count the drop that, what's the kid name? Kavalauskas dropped Bud. We count that, right? Record books don't count it. What's up? Get this bike. Get this bike is in the building, aka get this smoke. What's good, my G? What's popping? I couldn't let it go. Phone number 2 is going to be out there, 244-692-1766. Talk about boxing. Open the panel up quite early on this one without a certain amount of lights because I definitely want to end this in a reasonable amount of time. So that's my take on it. I want to know what y'all think. Do y'all think Sean – why does Sean hate Errol, though? Like, he lost to Errol. He lost to Bud. He lost to Thurman. Why? I'm glad you said that, Rick. He said the hate is strong with Sean, man. I never got that from Sean Porter. I never looked at Sean Porter as a hater. I could be wrong. I don't know him personally, but I know some people. He said it keeps going back and forth between 2 and 3. And to be fair, like I said, arguably he lost to Ugas, right? Transcendent Sports.
Yeah.
What y'all think, chat? Did he lose to Ugas in y'all opinion?
Yeah, I think he did. Like, I think Ugas kind of took over it, but you know, it's still in the scorecard. But it is what it is. But I really think Ugas really won that fight against Sean Porter. Now, like, you're right, I give credit to Sean that he fought everybody, but he lost all those major fights, right? He never really actually won big names. And
he did win 2 big fights because he's a 2-time champion, so he at least won 2 big fights.
No. In terms of
he beat Adrian Broner, that was big.
He did, yes. I'm talking about against.
He beat Danny. That was a big fight.
That's true. Okay, I'll give you that.
He beat Danny, big fight. Berto was a big fight for him. Paulie in Madison Square Garden, I believe. Or did they fight at the Barclays? Where did he fight Paulie at? That was a big fight for Sean Porter.
Right.
But now, granted, he did lose defending his title against Kell Brook. He did lose defending his title and trying to get unification against Errol. He did lose trying to become a title again against Crawford. So he has taken some the short end of the stick sometimes.
Okay. But he does have one of the best resumes in the welterweight division. Never ducked at anybody.
So that part again?
He does have a good one of the best resumes in the welterweight division because he fought everybody. Like, he fought a lot of great opponents.
Is Sean Porter a Hall of Famer in your opinion?
Yeah, I think he is. I'm not going to say he's a first Hall of Famer, but he is a Hall of Famer.
It's crazy that Tim Bradley is not a Hall of Famer, though, right?
What? Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Why not?
I think he just got snubbed again. I think this is going to be his 3rd year. He got snubbed since he's been eligible.
Oh, man, no, he should be a Hall of Famer.
2 division champion, man. He was unified and everything. Nope.
Like he did beat Manny Pacquiao, even though you and I can disagree
Beat
with that.
Manny Pacquiao's ass.
Look, it's still on paper. I'll respect on paper.
Look, Cotto got snubbed his first year. Cotto should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Cotto's not a Hall of Famer? Wow.
Cotto going in now. Yeah, he got in on his second year.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't get in on he won the first ballot Hall of Famer.
Right. Definitely Sean Porter, if he retires, he's definitely a Hall of Famer. And who else did not go Hall of Fame? Who else did not go to the Hall of Fame?
Tim Bradley.
Bradley, yeah, he should be a Hall of Famer.
If Bradley ain't no Hall of Famer, I don't know how Sean Porter about to get in the Hall of Fame.
I don't know. That's true. I don't know. He should be a Hall of Famer. Tim Bradley fought like really good competition, right? He beat Juan Marquez after Juan Marquez knocked out.
Real quick, I stand corrected. Get this bike, aka get this smoke. Said Bradley just got in. Okay, congratulations to Tim Bradley. Let me check. Let me double check that though. Go ahead though. Go ahead.
Oh, that's good. That's good. So he did get in. Okay, that's great. I was kind of worried that he didn't get in. That's kind of crazy.
When did he just get in? Get this smoke? I don't see that. I gotta look for it. I gotta look for it, but I don't see Bradley getting in. But they keep shit. As of last year, they were still calling him future Hall of Famer. I'll double check. But Tim Bradley Hall of Fame 2022. Let me see. Nah, I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I don't see Tim Bradley going to the Hall of Fame yet, bro. He might have got snubbed that third year. For a third year. Smoke, where you get that article from? He said not enough title defenses. Shout out to my guy Reggie O with the Killer Show.
What up?
What's poppin', Reg? Shout out to Epoxy Magic, my guy. What up, G?
What up, gangsta?
What's the deal? How you feel?
Yeah. Well, what do you think Tim Bradley's wins in his career?
Say that again.
What do you think Tim Bradley's biggest win?
For me?
Yeah.
That Ruslan fight.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
He went to war with Ruslan.
Right.
Ooh, he went to war with Ruslan. That was a I definitely didn't think he was gonna beat Marquez as easy as he beat Marquez. He beat Marquez very easily.
Right.
Did he drop Marquez in that fight one time too, or no?
He dropped him. He almost dropped him.
I know he hurt Marquez, caught him off balance. Marquez, for to be such a skilled boxer, always had wild balance to me too. For him to be such a good counterpuncher and such a great fighter.
Right. I think that was his biggest fight for me. I think that was the biggest fight. It's because.
But his biggest win though is Manny Pacquiao by far.
Oh yeah, okay, makes sense. All right.
But for me, like my favorite fight to watch of Tim Bradley is that Ruslan Provodnikov fight. Oh my God, that round when they were just like this, rocking soccer robots.
Wasn't he?
And then he got wobbled. Then he walked away. He was like, yeah. He said that like, whoo, yeah. like Bradley's a warrior, man. I love Tim Bradley style, bro.
Yeah,
love Tim Bradley style, and he's so underrated. The Boxing Scholar said Marquez. The link out there too, man. I dropped the link early on this one. I dropped the link very early. So anybody want to chop it up with me about boxing? Boxing only tonight. No slapping, no slaps, no hip hop. We just gonna keep it boxing right here. Respectful.
The reason why I said it was Marquez is because when Marquez knocked out Pacquiao, people thought, oh, Marquez could knock out somebody else, and everybody thought Marquez would easily run over Timothy Bradley, but
you changed it though. You got that wrong though. The timing is off. Hold on. He knocked out Bradley after that. I mean, okay, when Bradley fought Marquez, it was because Pacquiao didn't do the immediate rematch. Pacquiao was like, I beat him. There's no need to do a rematch. Matter of fact, you know what? And he did fight. He did fight Marquez next.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Then he got knocked out.
No, I thought
let me check these box right. I just remember right after that, Tim Bradley fought Marquez. I gotta, I'm getting old though.
No,
Let me pull that up, Marquez versus Bradley.
Yeah, go double check it for us, man. But I thought Marquez fought Bradley after Marquez knocked out Manny Pacquiao.
Let me see. I thought Bradley fought Marquez because Manny Pacquiao didn't want to fight him again, so he fought Marquez and then beat Marquez. I remember he beat Marquez though. The way he beat, I don't remember the order, but man, come on, Tim Bradley only got 2 losses, and those 2 losses are to Manny Pacquiao, bro. We gotta stop, man. What's up with the hate for Tim Bradley, yo? Tim Bradley only got 2 losses, and it's to an all-time great.
Oh, yeah, he's a Hall of Famer.
All-time great, past Hall of Fame, all-time great. Manny Pacquiao. I know some people don't like when I say that, but I feel it. Shout out to Posse Magic for the love and support. He said he will never forget. He said we will never forget battles like Ruslan. Yes, he said. He told Max Kellerman he was concussed the whole fight and that his body was doing its own thing. Desert of Storm is the definition of a warrior. Let me get him a drop. You know what we call that around here, right? We call it a little 20-twin.
We call this here a little twin.
Wow.
Nigga.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Thank you so much for the support. Hey, look, let me get back on these topics too, but let me pull this mark. I got Tim Bradley box rec pulled up. Okay, when Tim Bradley beat, Devin Alexander, man, he beat Devin Alexander. Okay, so he beat, after he beat Manny Pacquiao, his next fight was Ruslan.
Right.
After that, he fought Marquez, then fought Manny Pacquiao again. Come on, bro. Before that, he fought Casamayor, Devin Alexander, who was undefeated. Luis Abuelo, when he was undefeated.
Yeah, see, Lamont
Peterson was undefeated. Nate Campbell. Man, Tim Bradley was doing this thing, bro. Never gonna get his respect, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, he fought everybody. Like I said, I think he's a Hall of Famer. I don't know why people don't like him, but nobody actually beat him. The only person who beat him was Manny Pacquiao. So that's
Ever. That ain't bad, bro.
Yeah, you lost to one of the greats, and after that, no, you beat pretty much anybody. And
I wish Mayweather would have fought him, man. It was a time where Mayweather could have fought him, man. Got that WBO. I wish Mayweather would have fought him, bro.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I don't know.
Mayweather should have fought him.
I don't know.
Gave him that shot. Gave him that payday. Like Tyson said, if you my friend, you get money with me. Like we brothers, right? Get money with me. Let me go to this next topic though.
Hey, before we go to the next topic, I'm gonna log out for a bit. Okay, I'll come back.
Go for it.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up, man. It's all love.
All love.
Anytime. Yeah, man, we get right back into this box. Let me make sure I got the phone number on the screen. So if you want to call in versus joining the panel, 404-692-1766. I know it's another number scrolling at the bottom. You can call that one too. Let me open that phone line up as well. Make sure we got both phone lines open because we're going to get into some boxing talk on this one. This is going to be fun. 404 Google Brew. Let me go to Google Voice. This one. Bear with me. Switching accounts. There we go. Now we logged in. Now we tracking. All right. So we got both phone lines open. You can call the number scrolling at the bottom, or you can call the number at the top, or you can click the link. Let me get to this next topic, man. Where we at with it? Let's jump right into the Mayweather Canelo. That elite, because the Devin and Kambosos stuff, all of that'll flow together. Man, I'm making good time tonight. Might can finish this one in an hour. Okay. Kambosos, nope. Mayweather, Floyd Money Mayweather, as you know, also known as TBE, one of the all-time greats. Shout out to my guy, Sir Senior, and the boxing scholar, too.
What up?
What's popping, homies?
What up?
Appreciate y'all pulling up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Sometimes you got to say it because people forget. Floyd Money Mayweather did an interview and he was talking about Canelo Alvarez should give the guy, Canelo should give the guys their shot. Let me find the audio for this, because I want y'all to hear what he said. Because as y'all know, I love Floyd Mayweather as a fighter, but we got to keep it a buck over here. We don't hold nobody. Nobody's beyond reproach. All right, nobody is beyond reproach, not even me. All right, so we're gonna hold each other accountable because words mean things. So let me see what he's saying right here. Where's that clip at? Mayweather, Sean Porter, Ugas is tougher. That was we already did. Okay, Mayweather reacts to Canelo. Let's hear this Mayweather talk. Shout out to Sean Lytle. I think it's Sean Lytle who did this, right? All right, let's do it.
David Benavidez, do you think he made the right move from a business standpoint?
He did what made him happy. Sometimes you got to do what make you happy. At one particular time, there was a fighter. What's the get a run about me? It's a fighter that's what top ranked that they were talking about. They wanted me to fight.
Low key. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna ask y'all something. By show of hands, who knew my guy Money Mayweather was gonna bring this question back to him? I ain't mad at him. I mean, he got a unique perspective, so I'm sure people want him to talk about boxing all the time, and you can't help but to bring it back to you and your own personal experience. But somebody press Y for yes in the chat if y'all already knew Floyd Mayweather, when asked about Canelo, was gonna bring it back to him. Press yes in the chat if you already knew. Press no in the chat if you didn't know that. But this question had nothing to do with Margarito. But listen,
he did what made him happy.
Think he made the right move from a business standpoint.
He did what made him happy. Sometimes you got to do what make you happy. At one particular time,
Karma, what up?
What up?
There was a fighter. What's the get a run about me? It's the fighter that's what top ranked that they were talking about. They wanted me to fight.
Fighter that top ranked game?
Margarito. They talking about Margarito though. Talking about he said the tall guy who cheated.
Antonio Margarito.
Floyd scared.
So Floyd said that he's gonna get into a part. He's gonna say this is God's word.
So Antonio Margarito, remember this. Floyd is scared. But Antonio Margarito was present. He wanted to fight so bad because he was beating fighters with loaded gloves. So I'm glad that God never let that fight happen, because you don't know what kind of effect that would have had on my career after boxing.
I ain't laughing. I'm not laughing at what he said. I'm laughing at Sean. And Khan said that's why Floyd could never be a commentator. He can't stop talking about himself. Hey, look, man, he got a unique perspective. Hey, look, them other promoters can't talk about it like he can. Maybe Oscar. That's about it. Oscar's the only promoter that can commentate from a perspective like Floyd, I believe, right? And even still, he still couldn't do it like Floyd, because Floyd never lost. Floyd beat him. You get what I'm saying? He faced every style and he beat them all. So now I know some of my brothers in here who love the amateurs going to tell me he lost in the amateurs. All right, I get it. But yo, Floyd would be in there. And see, what I would have did was like I said before. Right fighter, right time, right price, and step by step, follow the green print. Work hard. Hey, Floyd, we got to get back to the fight. We only got a couple seconds in between. We got 60 seconds in between rounds, Floyd. We got to pass the mic. Go to the corner. Floyd be like, well, fuck y'all then. I ain't coming back no more. Respectfully. Part of my vernacular. I'm trying not to curse so much. People said I can do better if I didn't curse so much. My dad told me Christians like boxing too. I said, well, tell him to go to Joel Ornstein for that. I'm joking. Let me get back to the commentary. Let me get back to it.
In the ring, you don't know what could happen. So sometimes you get certain signs. I was never scared of them. It's just that, a lot of times it has to make sense. And at that particular time, it didn't make no sense for us to fight. But whatever Canelo chooses, what Canelo wants to do, he's one of the faces of boxing. And just like me, he makes the choice that he wants to make.
Yeah, Champ, a lot of people that watch Canelo fight, they just don't see anyone beating him. Like you ask anyone's prediction, and a lot of them are like, nah, nope, that's not the guy. Some people mention David Benavidez as possibly being someone that can beat him. Do you? No, go ahead.
I think one of the biggest challenges, to be honest, I really, but believe it or not, I think one of the biggest challenges for Canelo will be Benavidez. Benavidez is like Canelo. He both he's different.
Yeah, he ain't like Canelo, homie. I'm sorry, he ain't like Canelo. I think Canelo moves better. Pause. I think Canelo has better foot movement, cut off the ring better, has better agility. I think better punch selection. Canelo don't just walk through these guys and take their punches. He slips, does the pull counter quite well. Get this smoke. Let me finish this part right here. I'm about 60 seconds less. 30 seconds left. And I got you, all right?
Because he throws a lot of combinations.
Mhm.
He said Benavidez throw a lot. Let me hear that.
Right, Canelo. They both he's different because he throws a lot of combinations.
Mm-hmm.
He's young. He throws a lot of combinations. And they said Canelo is no different. When I was young, somebody had to give Canelo a shot at the top guy because I was the top guy. So Canelo he's the top guy. Benavidez, Charlo, or one of those guys deserve a chance. Give at least one of them a chance.
He's giving somebody a chance. He's giving Dimitri Bivol a chance, right? While also going up in weight. I like Charlo. Charlo got to get off 160 if he really wants to take this fight serious. And I like Canelo for saying, hey, look, I'm busy this year. Y'all got to fight each other. I'll fight y'all next year, the winners. You get what I'm saying? Get this bike, a.k.a. get this smoke, a.k.a. the boxing lounge. Just pull it up. Talk to me, homie. What you got?
What's up? I hope you're enjoying your hump day, even though most people get late on the weekends. I see you icy clean with your fade out today. No more hats. No more crown to the king.
I got some waves in here right now. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Oh yeah, man. Jada out there jealous right now.
I got some waves.
Jada.
Let's go.
But Sean Porter, Hall of Fame. No, I don't think he has enough even title fights to make the Hall of Fame. He fought everybody, but Hall of Fame, you need some title defenses. You need a lot of them. You need just a lot of title fights, period. Like, even like Lomachenko has more title fights than that dude. Lomachenko only having 17 fights his whole goddamn career, right? Anyway, I'm not quite, I came in, I'm not quite sure what the overall thing of the topic of the show is. Outside of my bike, outside of how many bikes I had in Belize, right? Like, what else are we talking about?
14. You had 14 bikes.
Hey, at least, man, I lost. To be honest, bro, like for real, I lost track. I could get a number for you, like a ballpark, but I'd have to ask some like family members.
No, it's good. The part of the show we're on now, Floyd Mayweather says Canelo should give Charlo and Benavidez a shot. He said he's one of the faces of boxing. He caught himself by saying he's the face of boxing and flipped it to saying he's one of the faces of boxing. So I'm asking, shouldn't Floyd be giving that advice to his own fighter, Tank, about giving guys a shot like the other top guys? Shouldn't he give that advice to Charlo and Benavidez? They should be fighting each other. Since Canelo's busy for the year, they should be fighting each other. Don't sit around and wait. I don't want to see him fight I don't want to see these guys fighting David Lemieux, homie.
Right. So I have never been able to predict a Tank next opponent. Right. Every guy he's about to fight, I've always been shocked. Like Gamboa, Pedra, like I never was like, hey, let me get that guy. So yeah, why don't you give give Loma a shot, give Kambosos a shot, give them 35 guys a shot, because I feel like Floyd, the promoter, is not giving me what I want from his own fighters. But there's the talk around the water cooler is Floyd has some sort of controlling interest, like some ownership interest in PBC. So if he is talking as like one of the execs of PBC, like if you have some sort of ownership interest, then I understand where he's coming from. He's saying, hey, dude, come here and give my organization some cash. Like we need some shine too. When I don't let like the Europeans at light heavyweight get all that bread, like we want some Canelo money too.
What do you think about him being the face of boxing? Oh yeah, but look, before I say that, I'm gonna come back to what Conshonery said. But my brother, if you are, he's on record as saying, yo, we're not gonna make other promoters rich. We're gonna fight each other. We're gonna fight our guys, make our own guys rich. But you're telling them to fight Canelo. Canelo need to give them a shot, this, that, and the third. They should be fighting each other.
Well, Canelo doesn't have a network, right? He has a promoter, but he doesn't have a network. So Canelo can float like that. So like that's the guy that you're gonna shout out. like I said, like it's not like Floyd is Charlo's promoter. He's not David Benavidez's promoter. So what business is it of his? And not only that, he's slacking on his macking when it comes to the guy he does promote. So I'm not. To me, this I don't know. It seemed like Floyd is what is it? Talking about business is not his really. Especially like he's in a glass house throwing stones. Like really, that dude need to figure out what's going on with Mayweather Promotions, because there is no guy at 160, 168, or 175 that Mayweather Promotions has for Canelo. So what are you talking about?
Okay, Badu Jack.
Okay, there you go. So that's what we should be saying. Give Badu Jack a shot.
Badu Jack need to be fighting Joe Smith, try to get that belt. 402, what it do? Talk to me.
What's up, Marq Nash?
What's good, my brother? This is my guy D-Ray all day. Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home. What's on your mind, bro?
Hey, man, salute to Smoke and Transcendent. Hey, bro, great topics. Thank you for allowing me to go ahead and tell everybody to subscribe and hit that like button, man. What's wrong with y'all? Share on all the platforms.
Talk to me.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm for Boo Boo getting the first. Andre, I would like him to be able to fight Canelo before Charlo or Benavidez because he's proven more, right? And so, you know, I think that he been duck rabbit running away from him for the longer time. Go ahead, bro. Talk to me.
I'm thinking, has he proven more than Charlo, or are they about the same? They both are 2 division champions, right? One at 54 and 60, one at 60 and 50. Yeah, both at 54 and 60.
Yes, sir. I mean, yeah, I guess you can say that, but I just think that Andre called out Canelo first. He went to go see Canelo, and Canelo started popping bad to him and his dad, bro. So to me, that's either get in the ring or, you know, keep on acting like you don't hear him and doing your own thing, bro. Go ahead, talk to me, Marq Nash.
Oh no, I'm reading the chat. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Hey, all day, y'all subscribe, like, and share, man. Hit the like button, bro. Come on. We know the ladies are hit the like button. About 20 of you guys out there need to hit the like button, man. Go ahead, talk to me, Marq Nash.
Yeah, man, we got regular people in here pulling up with wrenches, and the lights ain't changing. So that means the wrenches ain't even hitting the lights. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Well, shoot, you got anything else? I'm gonna get on to the next topic, homie. I'm cool.
Right. Hey, now, what was the one that you had right before that, bro? Right before you started talking about Canelo.
The topic before this one was Porter has Ugas over Errol.
And I think that he can say that before the fight, bro. You know what I mean? And, you know, to me, his opinion carries more weight than most. I don't say that it's the deciding factor, but absolutely, if he's been in there with them guys, bro, he knows something. A little, he know more than I do.
Whew. Don't he though?
This is
respectfully. I mean, I'm just saying he fought all these dudes. He fought everybody, bro.
Yeah, all day. Hey man, the last thing can I say about Teo? Talk about the setup. Yeah, he was set up by him and his dad, man. That's so sad, bro. And George Kambosos need to sign that damn contract. I don't understand what he waiting on, bro.
Did he sign yet or no? Because Devin
like
he's done.
Yeah, Haney signed.
Haney talking like he's fighting in June.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Apparently, Haney put his.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling.
Keep giving them hell, man. Talk to him. Peace.
Shout out to D-Ray. Good transition to this next topic. You got anything else on this one? We're gonna go from there to the TO. Last thing. I just feel like Mayweather should take his own advice. What you think? And I like
Mayweather is trying to deflect from his shortcomings, his failings as a promoter. I don't understand. Like
they asked him a question though. They asked him. He didn't just say.
What they ask him?
Huh?
What they ask him?
Oh, you didn't hear it? They said, Floyd, what do you think of Canelo, and this deal, and who is he fighting and not fighting Benavidez? They literally asked him.
No, I mean, whatever. I'm just saying, like, whatever. It is what it is. I don't like Canelo fighting David Benavidez and Charlo. Cool, give him a shot. At this point, he's fighting Bivol, which I think is as dangerous as either one of those guys, if not more. So,
absolutely.
Like, what's the point? Like, you can only fight one guy at a time. You can't fight all three on the same night. You got to, whatever. It is what it is.
I agree with you on that one. Shout out to Mike Gardner. Shout out to Boxing Magic, Met side. What up? He said, Floyd don't want to talk about Canelo's moves, but he bring them up daily. Yeah, he keeps getting asked about him, though. To be fair, this one right here, they did ask him about him, and he definitely brought the subject back to him, though. Q to God, what up, though? Shout out to Mike Gardner, Q to God. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Appreciate you pulling up. Let me give you the drop.
What up?
What up, Q?
What up?
Let me get into this next topic, man. Somebody said the Andre agenda has to. Thank you, man. I think Andre should get the fight, but I can't say he's like better than Charlo yet. I don't know that. We got to see it. But I do want to see the guy get to fight somebody, right? Can't just freeze him out and say, nah. Nobody's scared of Charlo no more, but they scared of Boo Boo. Benavidez has only won titles at 68. Thank you. His career spent at it's spent at super middleweight, right? Truth gets confused as hate by fans. What you think of that, Boxing Lounge? Boston Scholar said the truth gets confused as hate.
Sometimes hate is just hate. Like, I mean, I don't even know what that has to, but sure.
So what?
It happens.
You said you don't know what?
I said I don't know what he's referring to when he says that, but just as a standalone statement, truth gets confused as hate by fans. Sometimes that happens, sure.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. Let me see where we at. All right, let me keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's go on to this next topic. Let me go through a couple of these comments, and we're gonna go to the next topic. I'm making good time right now. Making good time. Haven't even been an hour, and we almost through with all the topics. Great. Karma Serene. I think if Andre fights Benavidez, he will make a significant mark. We shall see. Benavidez so far is walking through these guys' power shots, and at some point they get discouraged. He can walk through their shots, but they can't take his shots. So, but shout out to David Benavidez. He said Tank didn't even want to give Floyd a 1 through 10 rating. What you mean? They want to give Floyd a 1. I don't know what you mean. Boxing Magic, I don't know what you mean. Let me know in the chat. Or call in or join up. Casual Base Guy, he said, I don't get what people don't understand. Kambosos team sent the contract. What he gonna do? Duck his own contract? Thank you, bro. Thank you. I don't know what that means. Like, why do y'all saying? Why do you think Kambosos is holding this up and ain't signed the contract? Why do we think he's not signing the contract? Where are we getting that news from? Because I follow Kambosos. I see him on Twitter. I see him on Instagram. He ain't saying nothing about no contract. And Devin is saying undisputed June 5th. June 5th, undisputed. I'm going for greatness, this, that, and the third. And then recently we saw him do an interview, and I'm going to play that interview as we move forward. But y'all saw the interview. Devin is talking like it's a dun-dun-da-da. So what y'all got for me on this? Smoke, why are we saying Kambosos hasn't signed his contract? Casual Base Guy is saying Kambosos team sent the contract. How is he going to duck his own contract? Talk to me, Smoke.
This is a case of Ashy the Classy. Like, shout out to Bill, Dollar Bill Haney. We went from email champ and, I won't let a white boy beat me to Devin Haney is taking the crap deal and Kambosos is ducking and all this stuff. This is how you run your PR. You make sure that all of the blame falls on the other guy when if the fight ain't happening or if there's any lull in the action. It's because the other guy is blowing it. So to me, the YTBC, the internet, the boxing media is now firmly in the corner of Devin Haney because apparently he's had to give up his first child to make this fight. He has to fight. You know, it's the second worst contract since Joe Louis. They're killing the game right now when it comes to PR for this fight. Got to give it up to Bill Haney for this one.
Why you say I don't look? All these people ain't pro Haney, man. I don't see how you saying that.
I mean, you said how is Kambosos ducking his own contract? Because the word on the street is Kambosos ain't fighting. Here's the word on the street.
Keep in mind, you started these when you pulled up, though. To be fair,
say again.
You was the first one on this show all night to say Kambosos hasn't signed. Blah blah blah.
No, I'm saying the word on the street is. I'm not saying that. That's what the streets is talking. That's what the drums are saying.
Okay.
There's smoke signals, right? I'm just reading the smoke signals, right? It seems like what the people are saying is Kambosos hasn't signed the contract, and the fact that we know about all of, like, I understand content creators need some content, right? They're out here creating content. Maybe it's a fabrication, or maybe George Kambosos just hasn't signed because whatever, his scheduling conflict and he's gonna sign or whatever. But right now,
do you know the origin of that rumor, though?
Say again.
Where's the origin of this rumor?
The first place I saw it, I don't know if this is the origin of it, but the first place I saw it was the homie Blue. I don't know, but I don't know if that's.
Oh my god!
Right.
Oh my god! That's the same dude who told y'all Errol Spence was gonna give y'all a free fight, right?
I mean, there's a lot of breaking news with Blue.
He told you that Errol Spence Ugas fight was gonna be free, though. That's what Blue Blood Sports said. Respect.
Errol Spence and Ugas. I mean, listen. I think there's a lot of calls that haven't gone his way, right? But whatever. My point, like, listen, like, if you're just reporting what you hear, then he's an insider reporting what he hears. Like, whether or not they're feeding him the truth, that's a different issue, right? Like, if he's not worried about his credibility, or you win some, you lose some, whatever. I'm just saying the word around the water cooler is Kambosos hasn't signed the fight. Word around the water cooler is Devin Haney has to do a whole lot of stuff in order to get this undisputed fight that we all want to see. And apparently George Kambosos don't want to fight the same way that Devin Haney wants to fight. That's what I'm just reading the tea leaves. I don't know what the actual real is, but that's what the PR is right now.
But that's not necessarily the PR. This YouTube boxing gossip rumors with no verifiable source.
Yeah, but that's boxing. No, we
don't even know the source of the rumor, because I'm not hearing that nowhere other than channels and like people on panels saying it.
But I mean, but nobody's talking about this fight at all other than channels and panels.
No, I'm saying there's articles out there.
Articles aren't like they. But I'm just saying, like, the news is a lot faster in the YTBC and maybe like it just general social media.
And
a lot of stuff. Some of it. I got it. Like, separating fact from fiction, even if it comes from Dan Raphael. Listen, Dan Raphael was a senior writer for ESPN, right? The premier sports leader. And he told me that I was going to get Dylan White versus Luis Ortiz next. Just signed. He knew that was going to happen. Guess what? That fight never happened. So, like, it doesn't matter if it's a YouTube channel or one of these big outlets. Like, they're always predicting fights and talking about fights that don't materialize. I remember we're supposed to get AJ versus Fury for Undisputed. And, like, that's what, like, major out, like, that's what, what you would call reliable sources were printing. That fight didn't happen. I just know that, like, negotiating in negotiating in public is always a bad sign, but this doesn't seem like negotiating in public. This seems to be like the rumor mill, right? Like this is what the streets are talking kind of stuff.
That's how I'm grabbing it, homie. Pause. That's how I'm grasping at it. Like, I don't know the verifiable source. I'm not hearing that nowhere, and I never even see the boy Blue's video. I'm just saying, I'm hearing people on panels and channels saying he need to sign the contract. I'm with Casual Base Guy. He sent the contract. Shout out to Jaden. What up, Jaden? What's popping, homie?
What up?
HLD, what up, my G?
What up?
The link out there too, HLD Boxing Scholar. Y'all pull up, chop it up with your boy Marq Nash. This ain't gonna be a 4-hour show tonight. I promise. Not tonight. Con Shandry say sign the contract. Like, but how do we know? Then I heard somebody say he needs to verify that it's Devin's contract first. He wants to verify the signature. Like we playing 8th grade games, like we're gonna sign Roger Rabbit. Look, I showed my age right there, right? We're gonna write Roger Rabbit on the contract, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I find that hard to believe. Lisa Bell said, Mark, I put the name of the site in the chat. Thank you. Let me see. Let me find Lisa Bell. It's a 5-minute video. I saw the video. He didn't sign it yet. Lisa Bell, Florida's retired. I'm trying to find Lisa's. PGH Big Dog did the video. Nobody wanted to see. Lisa, pull up and just drop it. You ain't got to stay, Lisa. Just pull up and put the link in the private chat because I don't see the joint. Okay, here we go. Sporting News Australia is the source. Thank you, Lisa. I'm gonna pull it up. Thank you. Go ahead, HLD. Talk to me. What you think of this topic?
What's going on, guys? What's going on, GCS? No, he said it himself. He was in an interview, and I don't know if it's probably the same one that but he hasn't signed it himself yet. But he just announced maybe within the hour that he just landed in Melbourne, Australia, for something big, and he had the boxing gloves on. So I'm thinking he's doing a ceremonial, announcement today because Melbourne is where the fight is taking place. So he's probably doing some PR thing. I did see him in one video where they were already kind of recording, like for the promo for the fight. So it's just he's just doing a political, a PR.
He want to do a nice rollout for it.
Yeah, the rollout. That's what I'm assuming because, like I said, he just announced that he's doing something big in Melbourne. He just landed there at the airport. So that to me says that he's probably doing some type of rollout announcement, signing the contract, and announcing the fight. It's got to do the PR thing for the Australian people. You know what I mean? To get them riled up for this fight.
Okay.
Maybe a little mind games too. You know what I mean? He hasn't signed it. What's going on? You know what I mean? It keeps people on edge. It's. I think it's just business.
Coach Malachi Williams, what up?
What up?
Shout out to New Media Today, man. Definitely got one of the best boxing channels on YouTube, man. I watch his show daily. I actually got a membership over there, so I definitely support this guy. Even if I missed the live, I go back and check all the replays, and I watch it all the way through. It's truly entertainment, funny as hell. And he be up there solo dolo, too, rocking the show out. Love his show. Got a nice long show, too, if you like a long live hour show. Yeah, nice. Got a nice show. About 2-3 hours long. You know what I'm saying? Good show. Shout out to Coach. Let's get on this, HLD, while I got you here. Now, I was watching your brother, Punch Drunk earlier. And I kind of got to disagree with what Punch is talking about on this. Now, I get it. We all got a show to do. Because he even said it himself. He said, man, this is just another content. We got a long way into the show go. But as content creators, I think we got to be responsible with our mics, man. And I got to disagree with Punch on this one. All right? You ready? I know that's your guy. It's my guy too, but you ready?
Shots fired. Let's go.
Hey, that was a shot?
No, man. I'm just saying, go ahead, man.
I hope it was just a slingshot. Hey, look.
Hey, man. We're gonna add some smoke to this, man. You know what I mean?
We got smoke on the channel. Get the smoke. Say what's up. Chill. Get this bike.
No, man. I got my bicycle chain and lock.
Like, man, you guys are like what I need for you guys to do is get your game up. You guys are worried about. You guys are penny wise and pound foolish. You give a goddamn about these fucking bikes. They're like $20. Like, the fuck are you guys tripping off of?
What are you talking about?
Anybody steal my bike?
Hey.
You still on bikes? Like, okay, I got $20. It's all good. It's annoying as fuck, but once you recognize that there's people out here desperate as fuck out here, like this is what they have to resort to. Like, man, listen, I got bike money for the fucking village. Sorry, if this is what you guys need to do for your life, cool.
Well, let me do it. Let me do it. I'm gonna be doing it all night.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I got bike money, bro. Yeah. Hey, I feel you, Rucksack. Listen, I wasn't in the military. I didn't do that. Like, I wasn't up at like the sound of beating fucking garbage cans and people screaming and marching 25 fucking miles and all that. Man, I ain't fucking doing all that, bro. Like,
only one unit in the army make you do that. March
okay, listen, I ain't doing half of that.
I'm gonna tell you, it's called the Manchu Mile. And you do it when you in Korea. They do it twice a year, once in the winter, once in the spring.
I'm just
All right?
saying
You
that
get
I
a
didn't go
belt
through
buckle
basic.
when you finish. That's what you, hey, you get this smoke. That's all they give you when you finish. You get a belt buckle with an Indian head on it. It's the or Native American head. And
Well, I wouldn't have got my belt buckles. As soon as they said get up, I would have been like, oh, where's the exit? Like I got like COVID, I got the flu, like
said, I
one
hear
leg is
something.
longer than the other one, like all that shit.
All right, but yeah, but yeah, definitely we had to do those Manchu miles in Korea. Let me get back to it. So I saw him talking about Punch talking about the contract, and he don't like how Devin is taking a quote unquote, I'll say, pay cut to get undisputed. Now, isn't this what we talk about all the time, Smoke? Guys going for legacy, go for legacy, go for legacy. Devin is 23 years old. This is a 3-fight deal. Betting on yourself got to mean something. Now, Punch took that to bet on yourself. Like, can you bet on yourself? Your next fight, you should be getting more because you bet on yourself. No, the bet is like, I'm going to take a pay cut for a 3-fight deal. I'm 23 years old. My whole career is ahead of me. He easily got another 10 years in boxing. Got, if he stays healthy. He has another 10 years after this deal is up. 3-fight deal, that's fighting what, twice a year? So he's gonna fight. Shit, he can fight 3 times in 1 year. Let's be clear. If he beat the hell out of Kambosos bad enough in that first fight, nobody even gonna want to see no rematch.
So far,
hold on. Let me land the plane real quick. So, and I'm gonna pose this to HLD first because he heard Punches live, right? You stayed for the whole show, HLD?
Yeah, I did. Eric Lubin was on there afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, I had to leave because I had to get started. But so do you get what I'm saying? Like, why are we quote unquote to use my brother Coach Malachi Williams? Thou shalt not pocket watcheth another fighter. Follow this guy right here, New Media Today, USA Boxing. This is one of his commandments on the channel, and I love that one right there. Thou shalt not pocket watcher. Anybody from Coach Show know which commandment this is? Let me know in the chat. If Coach is still here, let me know in the chat, Coach. Which commandment is that? Thou shalt not pocket watcher. Why do we care as fans and content creators how much money Devin Haney is getting? Okay, he's only getting $3 million and Kambosos is getting 10, or he's only getting this and he's getting that. He shouldn't have took that deal. Do y'all want to see the quote unquote for all the people it was always been a dispute about undisputed, HLD. This is what we need. We should not be arguing about, man, he took a bad deal. He's 23 and he already a millionaire. He can take a pay cut. And I say that because he said that. Why are we caring about Devin Haney taking a pay cut? In the words of my good brother, Boxing Conversation, Reggie Owens, this is what the boxing gods will smile upon. Thank you, brother. Put your ego to a side. Put all the money to a side. You can write your own ticket if you beat this guy. HLD, give me your reply to that. And then we can move forward with get this smoke.
It took me a minute to comprehend his logic and where he was coming from. And
I don't want you to lose your wrench. So if you got to disagree with him, be nice.
Punch.
Oh, you breaking up now. You're breaking up. Oh, the boxing guys don't want you to talk about Punch. That's my brother, though. I got love for Punch, even if we disagree on a lot of things. But shoot, that's the whole point. I ain't disrespecting him, but HLD, I can't hear you right now.
No.
What? HLD.
Let me probably
Yeah. Leave out and come back in. Look at him. He don't even want to say nothing bad about Punch. I like Punch. You can say something bad. It's okay. Because Punch is wrong right here. And that's my guy, but he's wrong. As my drill sergeant would say, you wrong as 2 boys baking a cake. Respectfully. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. Get the smokers here as well. Here we go. Thou shalt not pocket watch another fighter. It's commandment number 4, Marq Nash. Thank you, Deacon. Shout out to the Deacon. What's your preacher name on Sundays? I missed them Sunday services, man. We need you to bring the wig back, Coach. We need that Sunday service. Go ahead, Smoke, Boxing Scholar, whoever want to go first. What do y'all think about this? People are complaining Boxing fans, the content creators are saying he signed the worst deal in boxing history, or he should have did that. He's 23 years old, got his whole life ahead of him. He's already a millionaire. He's taking a pay cut to be great. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it is that your health is priceless. That's what's wrong with it. But what's right with it is that fans have been saying how they don't care about any of that shit, right? So what's right is Devin Haney doing what all these people in YTBC have been asking for fighters to do. They say that they don't care about. They signed up for this health thing. They don't care about the money because they ain't spending it. All this stuff. They like you're supposed to be going for glory over. They say legacy over what is it? Legacy over money. All that ridiculous stuff that people talk about. That's what Haney's doing. Like, while I agree that a fighter should always get his market value for a fight, because one fight actually can change your whole career, like that millions that you have, Devin also got kids. If he can't raise his children, it's going to cost him a whole probably lot more money than the fucking money that he's got. Maybe Bill can help him out.
What are we talking about here? He's already rich.
I'm telling you. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I've seen guys like I don't want to see my favorite fighter, the guy that I like, grow up and see what well, I'm already grown, right? But the guy I got my entertainment off of that dude getting punched in the face. I don't want that dude sweeping up the floors at Madison Square Garden. I don't want, and furthermore, I'm not gonna be like donating to his GoFundMe if that dude is laid up because he's paralyzed. Boxing don't have like. It doesn't have a union where you get your health benefits, your health care taken care of for the rest of your life if you get messed up in the ring. They don't have stuff like that. So
that's why we need to all donate to ring10.org because
we ain't donating. You part of we can donate to that. But anyway, my point is
we as a community, you can choose not to.
I'm just saying the me part of we, it's gonna be a case by case basis. What I would like to do is for these guys to not take pay cuts, not have to take pay cuts. And I don't want fans to demand that these dudes take pay cuts in order for us to get fights. I think it's fans being really insensitive, unreasonable, and self-fucking centered. That's all they get, like just self-interested and self-absorbed that they feel like I don't care about none of this other stuff. I just want to see Haney and Kambosos rumble. It's honest, but I also think it's like I said, it's inconsiderate.
Fair enough. But once he does it, he makes that decision.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting two checks anyway.
It's not for us to tear him down, though, right?
Listen, he might end up making more than George Kambosos because he's his own promoter. He's getting more than one check that night. That's right. Like I don't count my man's, but like I don't.
Wait. Is that a co-promotion or is that a ESPN thing?
Regardless, it's going to be a co-promotion with him because he promote. Like even if he works with somebody else, it's going to be a co-promote, right? Even if
no. That's not
true.
That's not a guarantee, my brother. That's not how it works, Smoke. Just because what he could be doing is, okay, they are promoting. That means they are responsible for the promotion. Yeah. So he's not a co-promoter.
No, but I'm saying every time you fight and you have a promoter, your promotion company is getting a piece of that. And whatever the promotion is, you're getting. That's what the promoter's purse is, right? Like even if
it's all about the contract. It's not just a given just because on paper I'm a promoter. But yes. No, this is a top-ranked ESPN event.
Correct. So that's about control, not about not about the actual split. The split is federally. The split is already like federally dictated. It is what it is.
It's not, bro. I'm telling you that all that
shit. Your promoter there's not fights where your promoter don't get paid just because you fought on somebody else's promotion.
No. Listen, bro. But far as this right here, we don't know for certain if this is a DHP collaboration promotion with Top Rank on ESPN.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that in order for you to get Devin Haney on there, in order for the WBC title to be on the line, you have to go through a promoter for that. And that promoter that they need to go through to get Devin Haney on the line is going to be Devin Haney's promoter.
No, man. Devin Haney said it himself. His new promoters are Lou DiBella and Bob Arum.
You're not understanding the point. No. The point is, in order to get the fighter there, you have to go through that fighter's promoter. He's already under contract.
You got to go through his manager or his management.
Right. He's also that.
But since he's his own promoter, he can step aside and say, "I'm not promoting this. Y'all are promoting it."
But you guys are talking. what you guys are talking about again is control. You're talking about who actually has to do the duties of promoting. What I'm telling you is, once a fighter has a fight, he has to pay his promoter, regardless of who's promoting it. He has to pay his manager, regardless of who's promoting it.
And currently his promoter is Lou DiBella and Bob Arum.
No, that's the people who are promoting this fight. He
No,
has a promoter.
Haney said it out of his own mouth. Those are his promoters as of right now.
He's promoting this fight.
Slow down. Get this smoke. Did you hear Haney's interview yet? Or are you just shooting from the hip? Tell the truth. Be honest.
Which interview are you talking about?
The interview. He only did one. Really, Haney only did one interview since this shit came out.
What, are you talking about the KQKC interview?
No.
No, bro. Like I don't know which interview you're referring to. I don't know what. Like
he did a Fight Hype, I think it was, or something like that.
Fight Hype with Devin Haney.
Yes.
Or Bill Haney.
Devin is going.
No. I saw KQKC with Bill Haney, because Bill Haney's the manager, right? And
the trainer, yeah.
Yeah. He's I mean, they go back and forth, but yeah, sure. But the point is, right? Your fighter. If you're a fighter and you have what's a great example of this?
Sometimes you sound like you talk so fast you be losing yourself.
No, I'm just trying to, because I don't want to eat up all the time with other people on the panel.
That motherfucker is spinning around like this.
You do know that pretty much every top tier fighter has their own promotional company.
I understand that, but it
doesn't mean that they get a cut of every fight that they're in. Because they're not that.
I got that. So when Maurice Hooker and Ramirez fought, right? It was a co-promotion, right? That was another fighter going on to another guy's platform, and Ramirez was already co-promoted Maurice Hooker was already co-promoted at that point with what's your boy Eddie Hearn and somebody else. With Bob Arum and somebody else. All those guys got broken off because as a fighter, you have a promoter. Like the people who are, if you have it, so Devin Haney as his own promoter, every other promoter has to go through that thing. Like they have to go through that chain. All I'm saying to you, the point being, without getting into the details of all of this stuff, and the Ali Act and what the Ali Act says,
right?
Devin Haney is going to get 2 checks. You must in order to go through the WBC. The WBC is going to have to go through Haney's promoter.
Why? Hold up. Now, you don't think Haney, since he's his own promoter, does he have a long-term promotion? Is he going to sue himself?
No, he's not going to sue himself. I'm talking about he has more than one check.
Let me ask you this, because that's the thing. He can allow himself to be released from DHP Promotions, who's his own promoter, by what you're saying, and sign with Lou DiBella and Top Rank, which is what HLD is saying he did.
No, but they're talking about the fighter is now under contract. But we ain't talking about the fighter being under contract. We're talking about
he said it. GTS, you're not listening to us, and you want to keep on rambling what you think it is.
No,
Devin Haney himself said his now promoters is Lou DiBella and Bob Arum. Those are his now promoters for now.
They're promoting these 3
No.
They're promoting
these 3 fights. He just signed a 3-fight deal. So they're going to be the guy. He's not all of a sudden now just going to be on Top Rank from here on out, or fighting for Lou DiBella from here on out.
Understandably,
it's a 3-fight deal, and it's not Lou DiBella that is Devin Haney's promoter. Lou DiBella is George Kambosos' promoter.
You're not listening.
Get it.
I don't even damn what you're talking about right now, bro. Like, read the Ali Act.
Let me see if I can.
Dude, I've been doing it.
About read the Ali Act. We telling you what the man said.
Right, but
the Ali Act to be instituted, and to be that has to be the case. Somebody got to press the lawsuit. Smoke, is he going to sue himself for violating the Ali Act? Please go ahead. React.
No, the issue isn't what he said; it's your interpretation of what he said. You're saying
you do that with everything, bro.
He's talking to me, not you. Okay, he's talking to you. He's talking to me, not you.
The words of Reggie Owens, don't nerd this shit out, yo.
Okay, my point is, I'm trying to finish my thoughts. So you
no, because you racing, and your thoughts are racing. I'm gonna play the interview, and then we can react from there.
How about this? I'm only talking about the checks. That's it.
Okay,
I'm not talking about who controls what.
Okay, and that's a whole nother thing. We just telling you. Even with Nobody signed to a promoter for life. So I don't even know why you even nerding it out like that. So that means he's going to fight with him for the rest of his life. Nobody got to fight with nobody for the rest of their life, no matter what they sign. Okay, so let's throw that out. Let's not go to extremes, my brother.
Bro, I said it was a 3-fight deal, and HLD said no, it wasn't. That's why I said what I said.
It is a 3-fight deal.
It's a 3-fight deal. That's it.
It's a potential 3-fight deal.
Great. The max it is a 3-fight deal.
Yes.
It's not like he's all of a sudden now promoted by Luke the Belt. Like
so for the next, yes, he is.
Without you,
every fighter's not. It doesn't have a lifetime contract like LL Cool J did, bro.
Why are we screaming over each other? Just
because you just keep on like.
Let me finish. Whatever I'm sounding like.
Never finish, no smoke. And you cut people off all the time.
I got it, but I'm just trying to get a thought out, bro. Like, let me finish my thought.
How long does your thought take?
It's very simple. It's very simple. It's very simple.
You already said.
Okay, cool. Like when you take a fighter over to another promotional company, like when Maurice Hooker went over to the Zone to fight Ramirez or wherever the hell he went, Bob Arum still got paid because Bob Arum was still his promoter, right? Even though somebody else was doing it, Canelo Alvarez, when he went over to the PBC, he was still his own promoter. He still got paid. So
it's part of the deal, though. That was part of the deal that whoever set that up.
Correct. And it's always part of the deal because
he's got to get paid. In this situation, Devin Haney acquiesced it to everything they wanted.
Okay, so just so you understand it, so just so you guys understand this, because I don't want to nerd it up too much for you. A sanctioning body, right? A sanctioning body, you in order for a fighter to have a relationship with a sanctioning body, they must go through a promoter. So if it's a title fight, if your title's on the line, it's because your promoter is going to get broken off for this title fight. Period. Like whatever the hell you think, whatever Devin Haney said that you're now interpreting as he's not getting a promotional check, you're misinterpreting what he's saying. That's all. I could be wrong on that.
I could be wrong on that, but he don't sound like he's doing no co-promotion. How about that? I never heard him say it's a co-promotion with DHP. I heard his dad say that neither.
Great. The point is they don't have to say it. They can just say how they ain't doing shit.
My God, bro, what is this writing that you're on? GTS is like, yo, this is what it is. Why are you so hard on that? It has to be what you're saying.
Can I respond to Mark without you interrupting me?
Dude, you've been yapping, bro. I'm sorry to say, Marq Nash.
So Mark, so do you want? So maybe Mark doesn't want me to respond to him, and he wants you to talk over me. I don't know what's going on right now.
But you're still talking, bro. Get your bars off.
Cool. Cool. So you don't have to say all this stuff. All you have to do is say, I'm getting like, woe is me. These guys are fucking me over. Meanwhile, you're getting 3 and 4 checks.
Okay, so if that's the case, where's the bad propaganda then? Where all the bad propaganda coming from? HLD?
What are we talking about? Because I'm so like, what?
Hey, HLD, let me cut the camera on. He did it to you. Hey, HLD, he'll spin you.
Bro, man.
He'll spin you this way. He'll spin you that way. But what he will not do is fight for that bike. You can
have fight for a bike, man. What are you guys? You know, bro. Do you understand? No. The fight wasn't for the bike. The fight wasn't for the bike. No, I'm not gonna scuff my knuckles for $20. Nah, you got me messed up. I got way more $20 than I got knuckle scuff. I'm not replacing my knuckles for no goddamn $20. You tripping?
So motherfuckers going up to him like this. Give me your bike. Here.
Oh no, that's not what happened. That's certainly not what happened.
No, that's the scenario.
That's what that's what we interpreted what you said that day, man. I don't know. We interpreted what you said that way, bro.
Yeah, whatever you think happened.
He ain't gonna fight over the bike.
And no, I wasn't gonna fight over the bike, but I will fight if you're trying to hit me. I'll fight.
Hit this slap.
Which one is it? Is it the bike or the slap? Because really, the reason why I fought he wasn't even trying to take my bike.
You gonna get the slap. We gonna get the bike.
He wasn't trying to take my bike. Where are you going with this, bro? Like, where is this story? Where have you taken the story?
Hey, I'll leave behind the chain and the lock. All right. I'll take the bike, bro. You could keep the chain and lock.
Just so you understand what happened.
The fact that you keep getting so emotional about this shit makes me know 1,000,000% he slapped you and took that bike.
How emotional do you think I am? How emotional do you think I am? This is the same volume if we're talking about Teofimo Lopez or literally this bike. You getting the story
You
wrong.
keep
This is
bringing
how I
it up
am.
in detail. You're
This
like,
is
he
me,
didn't
baby.
take my bike.
I hear you, man. If you think
He
I'm
didn't take my
emotional,
bike.
then that's just what you think. If you
All right,
think that
let's
was
get
about
back
a fight, if you think that
Look,
was
man,
a fight where
you
my
said you
bike
couldn't
got
get your
stolen,
thoughts
that's
off.
just what you
You
think.
said this shit don't bother you. If it don't bother you, let us get the joke off.
Listen, I'm trying to at
let
least
us
let
get-
you have your
If
joke
it
be
don't
rooted in
bother
fact.
you, let us joke and keep it moving. You don't gotta break
I'm
down.
kind of bothered by it though.
My
Yeah,
boy,
I'm
Them jokes bother me.
What you say, Boston Scholar?
Them jokes bother me. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, get your
All right,
facts
well,
straight.
we'll stop then.
Yeah, get your
Because
facts straight.
that's
all.
two. That is bothering two people. Let's go to this next.
Now, I'm clouded. I'm over here
Yeah, we
laughing
all
like a
clown. That's
motherfucker.
it.
Smoke, you got to mute your mic now, Smoke.
Okay.
I've been letting you talk, bro. You had your chance. You said you got cut off. Now it's Boston Scholar. Now you cutting him off. It's
Okay, to get back on track, man. What you asked was, do I think
asked,
that
how many slabs does it take to get a Huffy? One, two. Just take the mic. Goddammit. Just take the mic. Leave me alone.
To your point, and coach, to your point and Coach Malachi's point, don't watch people's pocket because, I base everything off of history in the old school, right? The reason why I say Mayweather messed up the game is because he changed his name to Money Mayweather, and he got people talking about is fighters marketable or not. Before it was just fight this person. It was all about legacy, but he brought money into the equation. Now we got people out there who are contracts experts, even though they ain't looked at no contract. They lawyers, they everything. So we sitting here having a conversation about Devin Haney not taking a pay cut, but that's big picture thinking. If you know the history of Floyd, he said that he went and bought himself out of his contract because he had big picture thinking. He wanted to be the guy that he was, and that's what Devin Haney's doing. And people are saying he shouldn't do that. That's correct. Don't watch his pocket. What fans should be in control of is wanting to see the fights. We shouldn't be in control of the contracts, who's marketable, et cetera, because all we do is watch the fights. That's all the fans are supposed to do, but we're moving more into this alley of trying to be negotiators and lawyers and contractors and et cetera. But I think we should go back to the old school way of thinking.
Old school.
That's it. As far as just, I want to see Bud Crawford versus having a brain fart, man. Spence. That's the fight everybody wants to see. Make it happen. I don't care about who the pay cut. I don't care about the split. I don't give a damn about none of it. Just make the fight happen. That's what they did in the old school. They made it. If a fight was the fans demanded it, they found a way to make it happen. With Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, cross promotions, everything. They found a way to make that happen and split the money evenly or however they split it, but they agreed upon the amount and everything else. It was the fans wanted to see that fight, so they made it happen.
Go ahead.
Lennox Lewis wanted that smoke.
Hold on, Smoke. Let him finish. Smoke. Go ahead.
That's all I want to say. I just want to say I wish we could go back to the old school way, because like conversations like these spill over to other stuff, because to be all the way honest with you, none of us are experts. Unless I miss something, none of us went to law school. I mean, we all arguing over somebody else's word or a source that we have. When it all boils down to it, we just want to see people get in the ring and fight. So this is a legacy fight. This is what the fans say they want. They can't turn around and say, "Oh no, he shouldn't take a pay cut." They're contradicting themselves. The fans should be in charge of wanting to see the fights, paying for the fights, because that's what fans are. They shouldn't be negotiating. Imagine if the NFL allowed their fans to negotiate contracts for players.
All right, let me get to this part of this interview. Let's play this interview and hear what Lord Devin had to say about this new deal. I got the audio sped up just a little bit, guys, so we can get through it quicker, because it's 6 minutes. I don't want to play it all the way through for 6 minutes, and we're going to be chopping it up anyway, so let's speed this up. Let's go to dismiss. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Awesome. Ron Goodall from FightHype.com. I'm here with the WBC lightweight, heavyweight.
Yo, that's the crazy part. He paused and laughed right there. It was kind of funny because I'm gonna slow it down because he does talk quick on this. Let me put the screenshot of Devin up right here. So he says, let me slow this down so y'all can hear how this went. That was kind of funny. He didn't even know what to call Devin right there. He said,
From FightHype.com, I'm here with the WBC lightweight, heavyweight.
That nigga said lightweight, heavyweight.
Lightweight. Shoot, I'm already jumping ahead and putting you out.
Yeah, he don't make Devin 175. He don't even know who he talking to today. So let me fast forward. Let's get to Devin talking about he said what's going on with this fight.
For a while, whether it was him, whether it was T.O., whether no matter who had the belts, I wanted to fight. And I finally showed that. I finally got the chance to show that. All the talk that I was saying, everything, all my words, were truthful. And when it came time for me to get the opportunity, I went full-fledged to it.
Now, more importantly, I guess we wanted to talk
let's
about
react to that.
The politics.
He said when it came time for me to get the opportunity, I showed y'all I was truthful. Like no matter who had the belts, whether it was Loma, T.O., now Kambosos, I'm true to my word of who I want. And now push came to shove, I went full-fledged to it. Anybody want to react to that part? Breaking this up in segments.
He did, and I'm glad he took the fight. But we got to remember, it was after like a week or two that we were like, man, is he gonna take this fight? And finally, I think it was on Friday or Saturday that all medias were talking about that he's not signing it. The fans, you started hearing it in his own fans that are like, yo, man, he needs to take this fight. This is what we've been wanting him to fight for the belts. He needs to take this fight because it was like 2 weeks.
They have to read over the contract though, even though he gonna sign it. Like they still got to read over it, right? HOD.
Well, it doesn't take 2 weeks.
We don't know what it takes. We don't know.
I asked manager Rachel Donaire that same question.
This contract, we didn't see this one. We don't know when they got it. Devin went over there too, right?
But still, regardless, what I'm saying.
So, hold on, let me finish this one part. Devin is doing things. He's going over there. His pieces. Just because it don't happen when we think it should happen doesn't mean something is wrong. Regardless, if it took 2 days, 3 days, or 2 weeks, he signed it.
He was not.
And he got to walk in that ring and get punched in the face.
Oh, we get that. Like I said, I'm glad he signed it, but it was after the pressure of media that it was already being shown that he was not signing this contract because he didn't agree to certain things. After Eddie Hearn already said that he needs to take this fight, even though Devin Haney is asking him why is he not promoting this fight. He says because this is the way it is. It doesn't matter if he's the B side, C side, or D side. Eddie Hearn himself said Devin needs to take this fight. So it was a few days after that, and we still have not had this contract signed, and that's when the ESPNs, the Boxing Social, they started coming out like, yo, he's not wanting to sign this contract. You were hearing the fans' tones that like, yo, he needs to take this fight. And I'm glad that he did.
He wasn't responding as quick as they don't. Just because they don't think he should have looked over it or should have tried to negotiate. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was worried he was gonna renegotiate HOD, but regardless, he at least signed it, right?
I'm glad that he did. I'm glad that he did. But
if he responds, Smoke, you gotta let me control the pace. Let me control the pace, Ray. I don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. Thank you, HOD. Boxing Scholar, give me your take on it, and then we'll let Smoke close it out, and we're gonna play the next clip.
My community is always the same, man.
Your audio. Say it again.
I don't have anything to add to it. I just want to see the fight.
All right, yeah, man. Well, look, we're gonna be breaking down this interview, so we're gonna play another clip. Have something to contribute on the next clip, because we're gonna be talking about this fight until it happened and after it happened. Come on, baby, it's boxing. You know how we do. We gotta hype the fight up. Go ahead, Boxing Lounge. Get this, aka get this bike.
Hey man, listen, they do it out there. Developing countries, watch your fucking back. Keep your heads on the swivel. But my point, is it a negative that if let's say you're correct, HOD is correct, and he responded to fan pressure, isn't that what we want also from fighters to like listen to what the fans are saying and then act?
No, that's what I said.
Like you're saying it's a bad thing. Like, oh, he didn't just sign it away. He had to you have to force him to sign it or something.
Good point, Smoke. Good point. Good point. I said good point. Good point. I meant bike spokes. That's what I meant. Good spoke. Let's go to this next part of this interview. All right. This is God don't like ugly. Let me move that over. There we go.
Amen.
All right, there we go. Play the next part of the clip.
And things of that nature, and just kind of like this. I guess I wanted to talk about the politics and things of that nature, and just kind of like this deal was pretty shocking in the boxing world. Seeing the fact that they were like, Devin prefers to fight on DAZN, and you know, Kambosos is doing this ESPN deal and all things like that. How did it all materialize? You just
all right, so Devin is about to tell us how it all materialized. I think this is very important. This is going to dispel a lot of myths, rumors. We're hearing it from the fighter himself, right? The fighter, the promoter. He's the one that got to go there and get punched in the face and punch people in the face. I think this counts. Let's go.
To be honest, I pretty much just agreed to everything that they wanted. No matter what it was, I said, you know what, I didn't argue. We didn't get nothing our way, but we didn't do no arguing. We just said, you know, whatever we could do to make the fight happen. If I got to go over there on another network with another promoter, which is my promoter now, to make the fight happen, so be it. If I got to rematch you twice in Australia, so be it. It didn't matter. I just wanted the belts. I want my name to be in the history books forever. It's only been 6 people to do it, and I look to be the next.
Let's talk about it. My promoter, he said, whether they're now my promoter. We all heard that, right? This is his promoter. He said, now my promoter. If I got to do 3 rematches in Australia or 2 rematches, whatever, however you wanted to go, let's go. We got to congratulate this man for saying, you know what? I'll digress. I'll fall back on. I'm already rich. How about that? I'm good. I'm still gonna have a career. It's 3 fights. I know I'm gonna beat you, homie. I'm gonna wash you. I'm gonna beat you so bad, ain't nobody really ain't gonna want to see this shit twice. This shit gonna look like Arturo. Shout out to my brother Show Moore. He said this shit gonna look like Marq Nash. It's gonna look like Arturo Gotti versus Mayweather. That's gonna be the difference in speed, hands. He said he might not make it. He might not make it because he gets cut up bad. They might stop this fight on cuts. You get what I'm saying? So with that said, let's pass it around, get this smoke. You go first this time, since you went last time. Change it up.
Yeah, like I said, you know, for all these people talking about they don't care about the terms and you know what what a fighter gets on the back end or how he's securing his future for his family and all that stuff. You don't care about it, then this is what you want to hear. If you want to see undisputed fight, this is the guy. Like when they were 2018, when everybody was talking about, you know, killing Wilder, talking about one face, one name, and when it came down to it, it's like the split ain't right. Well, he's saying don't care about the split. As far as the whole idea, again, if we're circling back to, this means that now he's not promoted. He doesn't have his own promotional company, and he's not splitting part of that promotional check. He was saying Eddie Hearn was his promoter when he was saying he was self-promoted also. So whatever. All it's saying to me is he's going to Top Rank for 3 fights.
All right. Go ahead, HLD.
Yo, man, I'm just glad he took the fight. You know, I mean, I was very apprehensive that he was gonna fumble it again. And let this slide through his fingers the second time around with Kambosos with this contract. So I'm glad he just came to it and he realized what many of us have been saying, like, you know, and unfortunately it's the way the business is, which is what I wanted to touch on with what Punch was trying to say. Punch is the type of guy, he's all pro fighter. He's all pro fighter. He's always in the corner of the fighters for them to get all they can get. And so in that respect, that's why what he was talking about is, shouldn't it always be high risk, high reward? And that's what he was trying to get to. But unfortunately, that's not the way the business works. It's not like that. You know what I mean? And in this case, he had to take the shorter end of the stick. But it's that's the saying goes, short money for long-term, gain. And it's an opportunity that he just couldn't pass up, which is why I'm glad he took the fight. And so that's awesome. That's awesome that he did. And yes, you got to commend it, because he could have just backed out of it and say, no, man, I don't want to do a rematch over there or whatever. I want more money, or my name has to be on the promotion, or any little thing like that. You know what I mean? And so, regardless at that point, as of today, you got to, thank you for taking this fight, Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Would like you to bring them belts back home. And yeah, this is all the making of true legacy. Because if he's able to get past this guy 2 times, man, he's good, man. He's good to go. I mean, what? You know, what more can you say? Like Eddie Hearn said, he comes back home like a superstar.
What about the people who just say Kambosos just ain't that good? We got to get to that Teofimo Lopez. I ain't gonna let that slide tonight.
Oh no, we can't.
You know, out here talking about he got robbed, and I spoke to his father before, so if you, I got an immense amount of respect for these dudes. Like, I'm not one of those dudes just because I don't get an interview with you, I'm gonna start disrespecting you. You feel me? Or like, nah, we ain't gonna do that. That's some sucker shit. Just because we can't get the interview don't mean we're gonna disrespect you. Or just because I did an interview with you and don't mean we ain't gonna kiss ass brown nose and SD for downloads, homie. Like, nah. We're gonna call it straight down the middle. We gotta be fair. Like, all right, so let's play this next part of the interview. At the Boxing Scholar. Boxing Scholar, give me your take on that. He said,
man, your touch
I
of
need the
this
responses to be a little shorter too, y'all.
Yeah, that's gonna be short, man. Short and sweet.
I'll try not to.
That's how a big fish right is supposed to talk, man. I love the way he said that. Then he on top, he was aware of the history of it. What showed me it's a legacy fight. He ain't just talking. He's aware of the history. So that means that that's what he's gunning for. So that's how big fish is supposed to talk. It don't matter what cut we do. I'm going over there and fighters be searching for so little advantages of this size tape or this size glove, and they still go in there and get their ass knocked out. He's saying, I'm going in there and I'm going for history. I'm gonna kick your ass. So I like that.
I love it, man. You got to respect it. You heard me earlier. I said, man, the boxing guys are smiling down on Devin for this kind of decision. In a day and age where everybody is following the Floyd money made model, like I got to be my own promoter, I'm my own boss, all that. He humbled himself. He knows what that side of the game is like. He got the money. He's stacking up the money. His career will live on after this. I don't think George Kambosos is going to kill him in the ring. This ain't about to be no Billy Collins. I believe Devin is going to beat him. And I believe Devin is going to beat him so bad, most people ain't going to want to see no rematch. Not even in Australia. They going to tell George Kambosos, like, nigga, we don't want to see you go get beat up like that. Because Devin ain't no super power puncher like that where he going to sleep him. He just going to punish him. He going to hit him and not get hit. He just going to be too elusive, bro. He's going to use that range. I just don't see. And, yeah, man, I can't wait to play that Lopez Senior clip. But let's get back to this interview. And shout out to Fight Hype for the content. They own all the rights to this video. I'll put the link in the description so y'all can watch this in its entirety. They have different segments. Let's move forward. Like I said, I got this sped up just a little bit. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit so we can break this down.
It's more importantly, you also, here's this undisputed debate. Is it undisputed? Is it not? There's no what ifs. This is truly the undisputed fight without a doubt.
Yeah, this is without a doubt. And a lot of people said that at one point, well, they said that the lightweight division was the toughest division, or had the best opposition in it. So finally, it will be a king of the lightweight division, and it will be me.
Boom. Let's react to that. This gonna end all the confusion of who's undisputed. Okay, you a fake undisputed. You got the French fry belt, or hey, your belt don't matter no more. Your own commission has said that. This is gonna fix the WBC blunder, right? This should fix the WBC blunder. But here's the question I got for you and the panel in the chat. Is Devin gonna really drop that franchise belt? Because if so, ain't it back out there for Loma to get the franchise belt again? Like, at this point, to be the real undisputed, he got to keep the franchise belt, right? Now that it's transferable.
Yep.
I remember he was out here saying, man, we're going to drop that belt. He got to keep the belt now.
I agree. Not only because of what you just said, but because it carries special attributes. If he's going to go then to 140 with the franchise belt, he can then
move like Canelo.
Be the immediate mandatory to the WBC champion at 140, regardless of any other mandatories out there.
Canelo shit. He could just go up there to 147, right?
He could go to any division he wants and challenge whatever WBC champion there is. That is the special attribute that the franchise belt has, on top of it not requiring to have mandatories. Not that the WBC belt at has mandated a mandatory for Haney in 3 years because but he doesn't have to have any mandatories with the franchise and go up and down as he feels like it and become the representing champion of that division to challenge whoever is the WBC champion at that point. So yeah, Canelo move.
Yeah, shout out that. Shout out. And look, he already got his own promotional company. Sacrificed 18 months, 3 fights. Shit, at best, it's gonna be like 2 years because COVID, somebody gonna get injured, broken hand, the fight get rescheduled. Anything can happen, right? That Jermall Charlo rematch, like for him and Harrison, it took almost a year. You get what I'm saying? It's supposed to happen quicker, but Harrison got injured with an ankle injury. I think he ended up coming out saying that he wasn't even really injured. He played that off.
And it's not automatic 3-fight deal. Let's say Devin Haney beats Kambosos, right? He becomes undisputed champion. He has to have an immediate rematch with Kambosos if he stays at 135. So let's say he becomes yes, that's how it is. That is for a fact. That's
this is great.
So he's only
he'll go to 140, and they gonna either. And if he beats him, since he's the franchise champion, he automatically about to fight Josh Taylor or whoever got that WBC.
That would be the smart move on this, right?
These are smart moves.
Because if he medically cannot make 135, what they're gonna do? Make him fight? No, they can't.
No,
so,
I can't make 135 no more.
Yeah, but that doesn't affect the 3-fight deal aspect, though.
But he has obligations of 2 fights, which is his first fight. And whatever secondary fight, let's say he goes at 140, that next fight that he does has to be on ESPN. That's the obligation of it as far as network wise. He has to do.
What about that third fight? Because he got a 3-fight.
That third fight is, let's say he beats Kambosos the first time, rematches him again, beats him again.
Let's say he don't rematch him. He go up in weight.
No. That third fight then gets negated. That's only if he stays at 135.
Because I beat him at 135. I'm Devin Haney. I beat him at 135. I'm undisputed. Bye.
Right. If he wants to do,
I'm out of here.
If he wants to do it again,
and I'm the franchise belt,
so
I can go up. But shit, if he beat him real bad the first time, he might go up there and rob the bank again. Like, let's go.
Right.
WBO also has the same stipulation. He's not just locked into WBC.
Look, build a whole fan base over there. Have him a nice little house in Australia. Because when he when he beats him, he gonna have a new fan base.
It's a huge opportunity. It's also a huge challenge. But I've always say the bigger the challenge, the sweeter the victory. And so, he has a great opportunity, but it can go both ways. You know what I mean? If he loses, then it's gonna be what it is. You know what I mean?
What happens if he loses?
Just like Teo is, he's gonna have to regroup.
No. As far as the deal, he got to fight whoever they tell him to fight.
Right. He has to. If he goes to 140, he has to fight on ESPN that one more fight.
What about? I keep hearing it's a 3-fight deal.
Well, it's a 3-fight deal if he stays at 135. He wins the first 2 fights.
If he wins the first fight and stays at 145.
Right, at 135.
Next,
right. Because they want
beat him again, or even if Kambosos' team might not want the rematch.
Right. The 3-fight deal is just for the speculation to try to get then Loma at the back end of this, whoever the winner, who's the winner for this. Yes. Right. Or if Tank ends up deciding to sign with Top Rank, you never know.
They got something to offer. We got Teo, we got Loma, and they got a collaboration deal with George Kambosos. Right?
Everybody seems to be mad that that he's with Top Rank, but let me tell you something, man. Top Rank has got out the smoke.
Hold on. They've ruined the narrative of calling Bob Arum a slave master. It don't help your narrative.
I guess,
but a good deal is one thing. A good opportunity is another. Sometimes both of those things collide.
I think it's just a strange thing that Bob Arum winds up with this fight, even though he's not either guy's promoter. It's just odd. Like, the thing that's cool about it is that Devin. I got that.
It's simple. It's only how many networks. Hold on, how many networks are putting on boxing, Smoke?
I understand all of that, but
it's only 2.
But okay, these guys have managed
my nigga.
These guys have managed to become champions without Bob Arum promoting them. So it's just kind of weird that all of a sudden for Undisputed, even though Bob Arum doesn't promote either guy, Bob Arum still gets the Undisputed fight.
Because Bob Arum got a network deal. Bob
I
Arum
understand all that.
So
Listen.
why is this even a topic? What you mean?
because Bob Arum
you understand. I'm trying to help you understand. Bob Arum has the network deal with ESPN and ESPN Plus.
Hey,
Bob Arum is not the only guy out there with a network.
Per Eddie Hearn. Let me use it.
Hold up, Smoke. It's only one other person. It's you gonna deal with Bob. You're gonna deal with Showtime, Stephen Espinosa, if you want to be on TV. Everything else is an app. That's Triller and DAZN. So really, you got like a 4 horsemen. And out of those 4 horsemen, one of those motherfuckers been in boxing since black and white TV.
I mean, I feel you, but I'm just saying, like,
owned in Dallas,
right? So it's not like Bob doesn't have.
What are we doing? 60 years in the business.
I get that. The issue, though, isn't I don't think that it messes up the narrative of Bob being a slave master, because Bob can still, it sounds like Bob is still being a slave master. Really, this enhances this thing that in order to get the fight, you got to sign a 3-fight deal with Bob Arum. That's the issue. That's literally why people call this dude a slave master.
Bro, that's not that 3-fight deal. How long does it take for a fighter to do 3 fights, Smoke?
Okay, but I'm
either gonna be at worst. Hold up, Smoke. Slow it down. It's either gonna be at worst 1 fight per year for 3 years. He's 23 years old. It's either gonna be at best 3 fights in 1 year, which is highly unlikely, but possible, because we've seen Canelo at that level, and guys like you can fight. Look, we've seen guys at the lowest level, like what's my kid? Balanga, Xander Yayas. We seen guys like that fight 3 to 4 times a year, but we seen guys like Canelo at the highest fight 3 times a year. So it is possible. But what I want you to know is this. What we got to understand here is this, Smoke. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat while I'm trying to talk, and I got distracted. Where's the slave mentality coming in? Why is he a slave master right here? The guy chose. Let's not compare this to slavery. Slavery wasn't a choice where you could just sign a piece of paper and say, yeah, I'll be a slave for 3 months, 3 fights. No, bro, let's not do that. I think it's disrespectful to him as a fighter, a millionaire, black man grinding, getting out the mud with this. Lefts and rights, homie. Lefts and rights. Let's not compare that to slavery. To somebody, because Devin Haney going to have a baby. Bob Arum ain't gonna be able to come in there and say, give me the baby. That's my baby. Let me come in and fuck your bitch real quick. Move over here, nigga. Like, let's stop that slavery shit. This is boxing, and it's a business, and the dude is making the best decision for his career. Slavery, I think we going a little beyond the pale, but I allow you to retort. Go ahead.
Right. So there's all kinds of slavery, right? There's not just, hey, your mom was a slave, so you got born into it, and you ain't never gonna get. There was indentured servitude. There was sharecropping afterwards, where once slavery ended, you didn't get
slavery is slavery. All those other things indentured slavery is indentured servitude.
I'm just saying
that is sharecropping. Slavery, I own you, I take your baby, I fuck your bitch.
Right. I'm saying that slavery turned into that. But before that, right? Like there was the reason why
you nerding this shit up,
bro. I'm trying to get my thought out, bro.
No, you nerding this shit up, bro.
I'm just saying,
it's
like,
not
listen,
Devin Haney's master.
First off, you're the person who introduced the slave thing. I'm just telling you this whole thing. Like you said no. You said
just said Bob Arum was the slave master. I gotta mute your mic real quick. I'm sorry. I don't like to mute mics off. But let me go back to a rewind. HLD, did he just say? They always call Bob Arum slave master, so yeah, this is
I sure did.
Okay, Mark, I just gotta mute your mic. Let me ask Boxing Scholar. He definitely said Bob Arum was like a slave master, right? And he brought this up, right? I just want to.
I don't remember who brought it up. I just remember him saying it's fun.
Okay. All right,
right.
Cool.
So just so you know,
smoke. I can't let you hijack the show, baby. I got my own pace. I'm doing my thing. I'm the only one cammed up. I got to do this. I got to be here. Let me do my thing, baby. All right, there we go. All right, get this mustache. That's your new nickname. Get this mustache. Get these clippers on that motherfucker. Okay, he cammed off. I heard his feelings.
Well, you know, what can I say? I just hit the wrong button. I just hit the wrong button. That's all. But go ahead.
Let me ask the chat. Salute. Now, chat, am I not mistaken? Did Smoke bring this slavery shit up first? Let me see. Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. I'm still in old boy shit tonight. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Who brought 1 for Smoke, 2 for Marq? Who brought the slavery shit up first? 1 for Smoke, 2 for Marq. But with that said, let's get back to it. Oh, go ahead, Camo. Smoke, where you at?
Oh, sorry. I hit the wrong. I hit the wrong button. So again, what I was saying to you is, you said the reason why is because it messes up the slave master mentality, the slave master narrative. The only reason why I said it was because you brought it up. I was commenting to what you said about the narrative now being messed up about Bob being a slave master. And I was saying, actually, this enhances that whole narrative about Bob being a slave master because it's a 3-fight deal. That's what the narrative is about. Is when you're trying to get 1 fight, you got to sign on to Bob for 3 fights.
But that's not us. That's not slavery.
You were the person who brought it up. Just so you understand,
not a slavery deal.
That's the narrative, bro.
But you said it enhanced the narrative. How is
correct? That? Because that's what the narrative is based on.
But that's not
you
even
feel like
good,
slavery is the right term
deal.
for it is absolutely is tangential to the point. The point is, the reason why they're calling it a slave thing is because you need to sign a multi-fight deal in order to fuck with Bob. And this is supposed to be to fuck with Bob's
slavery or is that business though, Smoke?
Listen, slavery is business. That's like the root of capitalism is slavery. That's where capitalism came from. Like how deep you want to go into this? Tell me I'm turning it up. Like I don't know like how deep you want to get into this thing.
No. We can go as far as you want to go.
Okay, good, great.
I want to say this, Smoke. We gotta agree that a boxing contract that can't deepen the narrative because that narrative is bullshit. That's bullshit.
You don't like the
first place.
Okay, if you don't like the terminology,
had a choice to sign this 3-fight deal, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're saying that they're misusing like slavery. This term "slave" is a misnomer in this situation. Guys are getting paid a ton of money. That's I get what you're saying, but they also had slave contracts. Guys were slaves. Like if you look through the sharecropping thing, people were literally fucking like whatever. It's all good. I'm not even gonna go to this whole thing about the degree of slavery that you can have. But all I'm saying to you is the reason why I
enjoy talking to you face to face. So go ahead.
The reason why people are saying that it was a slave thing was because of the multi-fight deals. When you're only trying to get 1 fight, Bob got you in there for 3 and for like multi-fights. But what's cool about this one for Devin is that actually the divisions that Devin wants to fight in, Bob got that work. So it's still like whatever it is, it seems like it's a manageable situation for Devin Haney moving forward.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
The reason why it ended up landing on Bob Arum's lap is because the zone did not want to invest in this fight. I sent you something, Marq, on your Instagram. The quote by Eddie Hearn.
You send it to me now?
Yeah.
I'll pull it up.
That's why it landed on Bob Arum's lap. It's because the other slave master, like you want to call him, did not want to invest in this fight. I'm like,
that
really?
Making my skin crawl with that shit, bro.
I know.
Well, that shit making my skin crawl. Okay, here we go. Is it just this one right here? It said I've had a few people say to me, "Oh, what is that? It right there?"
Yeah.
No, 2, or is it all? No, it's 2. No, no. No, that's something else. That's about the jibber jabber.
Yeah.
All right, let me show you.
Yeah, read that one.
Nah, we good. I got this shit. You know, I'm a pro. Let me share my screen. This is sent to me by my panel member. Get this smoke. Get this bite. No, not get this bite. HLD. And HLD actually stands for he like dikes. But I'm joking. I shouldn't say that. I go too far. I always go too far. Look, I ain't had nothing else to say, and I was rambling right there. So my bad. Went too far. Always go too far. Here we go. Well, I can't see that. Go ahead, HLD. Give me a dramatic reading. Who wrote this, and where is this from?
This was from what's that? The Boxing Scene, I think it is called. It was an interview that they had. They asked some questions to Eddie Hearn and said, he was saying, I've had a few people say to me, "Oh, why didn't the zone?" Then in quotation mark, do the deal. Hearn said, because at the end of the day, it has to be economical for everybody. And I guess they didn't feel that the fight was as big in America and wanted the global value as well as as a global platform. So it's one for DAZN in terms of the ins and outs, but the basics are that a deal could not be reached with Lou DiBella and DAZN to air the fight.
All right.
So
okay, let me read that again because that was struggle reading right there. You sound like Reggie Owens reading one.
Oh man, because I'm reading it off your screen and it's small on me over here.
I'm joking. That's what she said. I've had a few people say to me, "Oh, why didn't DAZN do the deal?" Hearn said, "Because at the end of the day, it would be economical for everybody. It has to." Okay, so basically, DAZN won't go make no money. That's what it sounds like. DAZN won't go make no money, and I guess they didn't feel that the fight was as big in America, and they probably right though. Whoever they is, Lou DiBella, they probably were like, they're right. They're right. That's why they get paid the big bucks. This fight is bigger in Australia than it is in America. Can we all agree to that? Or am I tripping?
I agree.
Smoke want to disagree just because I took his bite.
No, I don't disagree. That like I'm just trying to say like depending on what you mean by bigger fight, right? Like America's market.
No. Smoke. You know what I mean? We're talking about money.
Okay, so if we're just talking about if you're gonna make more money in America than you'd make in Australia, I don't know. I don't know that.
What they know.
I know it'll be a more exciting fight, right? No, what they're saying is that it doesn't make sense for DAZN's platform. Not the fight isn't that big in America if somebody else aired it. Like ESPN is airing it. It's aired in America. DAZN just isn't the one doing the broadcasting.
DAZN is an app. DAZN ain't got that app don't stream from Australia.
I'm just saying that the fight is being broadcast in America by an American broadcast. Like we're seeing the fight here. Like somebody's carrying it. DAZN's business model doesn't support this fight. That doesn't mean that that's not a knock on the fight. That's about a knock. That's more of a knock on DAZN.
Who is they? So you think that they in this thing is DAZN?
This is what they're talking about, right? DAZN. Why didn't DAZN do the deal?
Hold on. The they in this I thought was Lou DiBella.
No, they're saying that Lou DiBella. Okay, what they're saying is DAZN. What Eddie Hearn is saying is DAZN has its own business model.
Hold on, let me finish with this real quick. I'll give 10 seconds or less, Smoke.
It's very quick. Yeah,
10 seconds. I promise. I'm only gonna be done in 10 seconds.
Okay, cool.
From what I'm reading here is, and I could be wrong, in the words of right side, and I guess they didn't feel that the fight was as big in America and wanted that global value as well as a global platform. So that means they wanted more. They wanted the global platform, DAZN, but they also wanted that global value. So it's one for DAZN in terms of ins and outs. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay, so DAZN.
Yeah, this is DAZN's business model. As far as DAZN's business model is concerned, this fight isn't working.
Smoke. I'm gonna tell you something you probably never heard in your life. You ready? You won this one, bro.
You feel like I did, right? I don't know what you fabricate else for me to take, bro. I don't lose debates like this.
Man, you got to get these jokes too. Get this Smoke. Got to get these jokes. Like he offended, bro. You can't tell a story about you getting slapped off.
When is your jokes gonna be based on reality?
30 years old, and you don't think we gonna? Somebody said timestamp. Okay, 12:09. What's the timestamp, bro? I need the timestamp for this episode. This shit fire. Come on, Boxing Scholar. Put the timestamp in the chat. I need those. Anybody watching the show too? I need them timestamps. Go for it. Smoke. So you're right about that one. So so this is DAZN in terms of ins and outs. But the basics are that a deal couldn't be reached with Lou DiBella and DAZN to air the fight, as in no co-promotion. Where if you guys want to co-promote, we need this much. Then shout out to Lou DiBella for being a shrewd businessman and trying to get his way and get in his way. And maximizing a deal for his fighter, and the people in his fighter's home country. I don't see no losers in this deal. Devin Haney don't seem mad, but let's get to this next part of the clip. Go ahead, Smoke. You got anything else? If I get to the next part.
Eddie Hearn. I see a loser in this deal. Eddie Hearn.
No. He ain't throwing no punches.
He's missing out on his.
No. Listen, this ain't Eddie Hearn's fault. It's very clear. Eddie Hearn don't own DAZN. he owns Matchroom Boxing, right?
Right. So Devin Haney is a champion at Matchroom Boxing who is not going to be having his champion for 3 fights.
Let me see. Has Devin Haney ever been on the Matchroom Boxing site as a Matchroom Boxing fighter? I never seen him being a Matchroom boxer. I could be wrong, but that's co-promotion. That's what happens. You don't own the fighter's talent, and you leasing it. You don't own the fighter. You lease the fighter. You lease the talent. This is just part of business.
Hey, Marq Nash, if you go to BoxRec, right, you see the fighters, and it shows you who promoted the fight. If you look at the event, and you can just see like who is the promoter for Devin Haney's fights.
Matchroom.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't gonna be Matchroom for this next one, and it ain't gonna be one for the one after that, and the one after that if they fulfill the terms of this contract.
All right, fair enough. Let's go on to the next one. All right, Smoke, you ready? Anybody? Everybody ready? Go to this next clip. Oh, lost it. There we go. Devin Haney right here. I can't wait to get to this Teofimo Lopez part.
And I guess not looking past like your current situation, things like that. But does that mean the first fight is potentially not going to be in Australia, maybe like in America, or is it both going to be Australia?
No. Both fights will be in Australia.
Really?
Yeah. Due to his demands.
Really? Okay.
Of course, I would have loved for it to be the next fight to be, in my home country.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what they demanded for the fight to get made. So we said, you know what? We don't want to miss this opportunity. I am a true champion. I will beat you in your backyard twice if I have to. And I truly believe that if we fought 10 times, I will beat him 10 times no matter where it is. So if you won it 2 times in your country, so be it.
And going forward, I guess in a parallel comparison, a lot of fighters, they, deservingly so, like yourself, you worked hard, you became A-sides and things, but sometimes playing the part of like B-side, we've seen Floyd do that with Oscar and Turo Gotti, things of that nature. Some fighters may have like an ego when it comes to money or price. Why was it just so easy for you to just kind of just ignore what everyone else does in boxing?
Because it's about legacy for me. I've made a lot of money already, so it wasn't about the money here. Of course, you always can make more money. Of course, I want more money, but it was about legacy. And I've been begging for the big fights for so long now, and people thought that I was bluffing and stuff like that. But this is truly what I wanted. I wanted to be the king of the lightweight division, and that's why when they came up with all these demands, I said, yep. What's next? Yep. Whatever you guys want to do, we can do it. I'm taking a lot less money than what I should be making, but it is what it is. It's about my name being in the history books and my name being remembered, and the money will come. Everybody can't be the money made without going through the pretty boy stage, when he wasn't getting the money that he thought that he was worth, and that's where I'm at right now. He doesn't believe George Kambosos and his team don't feel like I'm worth that, which is fine. When I get the belts, then I can write my own checks.
I think you're on mute.
Thank you. Yeah, because I heard the double early on my playback over here. So sorry about that. So George Kambosos, he's saying doesn't think he's worth the money. He said people don't think he's worth the money. He said once you win the belt, you can write your own checks. It's about legacy. He wants to be the face of boxing. I don't see anything wrong with this. Our panel react to that. Anybody want to go first?
You can see that he listens. As much as we're considered maybe the narrative on the YTVC, but he listens to what everybody's been saying, and I'm glad that he now embraces that this is a great opportunity, that this is a road to legacy. And so you do have to be, and everybody said this is not new that came out. Everybody, hey, you have to be the pretty boy. You got to grind it out first before you become that, the top dog, and that's how it is. And so he finally it's like he's accepting that, and now he's owning it, and now he's gonna go march and go. You hear him. He feels like he's got what it is to be Kambosos. So good for him. Good for him that he has his confidence on this. Good for him that he's asserting this as what it has to be, because that's just, and he ain't crying about it. You know what I mean? Everybody crying about his money. Well, he recognizes what he has to do, and unfortunately, that's just the way the business is. You know what I mean? So is it always 100% fair? No, it's not. But that's life, right? So hey, he's gonna do what he's got to do, and you know, if he's triumph, he's gonna come home like a superstar on the pound for pound list, king of the division.
Especially depends on if he wins and how he wins, right?
Oh, everything's relative to that, right? I mean, yeah, you know, the more impressive, even better.
All right, go ahead, Boston Scholar. What you think of that take?
Man, he doing exactly what the fans say that they want. They say they want people to go for legacy and stop trying to protect the undefeated record. And what this showed me is that he don't duck nobody. Like he said, he been trying to get fighters in the ring for years, and you know, it's always 50-50. You can never take a fighter at face value, but him taking it shows that he is willing to, you know, go through the trenches to get to where he wants. Ultimately, is to be like Floyd. So I mean, this shows Devin Haney don't duck nobody, and he's very confident going into the fight. He's pushing all his chips on himself. How many people could say that they betting on themselves?
Well, I heard the argument earlier where they said, well, if you betting on yourself, your next fight, you should get more money. So he shouldn't have signed that contract. It's a bad contract. He signed a slave deal. What I hear the dude from the barbershop saying, the dude was like, and I don't watch it. The only reason I watched it because Reggie Owens did a show about it. So I watched it because Reggie was talking about it, right? And he said, it's about being your own boss and make your own moves. And I can make my own moves. And I'm like, well, Devin still can make his own move. But sometimes you have partnerships. Everything ain't going to be no one-off. My wife was telling me about the hospital she was working at. She said they got to get a new contract. She was like, guess who? Like she's a nurse and she travels around. For those who don't know, right? Told the story several times. So one of my wife's one of the places she contracted at, the hospital. Guess what? The restaurant they got in the building. Guess. HOD. Guess real quick. The hospital. Come on.
Restaurant in the hospital?
Yeah, because hospitals got a restaurant at the bottom in the cafeteria. Like most hospitals, they got the cafeteria, but they have somewhere where you can, grab you something to eat. Well, most of these big hospitals, right? But long story less, they got a McDonald's, not a McDonald's, a McDonald's. They got a fucking McDonald's at a hospital, bro. Like right beside the cafeteria, selling the workers Big Macs and fries all day. So, but they can't now. Granted, they want to change it. They've been trying to change it, give people healthier options. But guess what? McDonald's had somebody wait for it. Y'all ready? Dun, dun, dun. What my drop? Matter of fact, I got a drop for you. McDonald's, somebody guess how long the McDonald's contract was. Like, if you want us to put a McDonald's in your hospital, guess how long the contract was?
25 years.
I say 25 years.
30. McDonald's had a 30-year contract with the hospital. My restaurant will be here for 30 years. You can't change it. Can't nobody stop it. I don't care who take over and run this hospital after you leave. My restaurant gonna be here for 30 years, and we ain't about to compete with nobody.
And it's an upgrade too.
Huh?
And it's a food upgrade too. Have you had hospital food?
Now, hospital food, what y'all eat as patients ain't what we eat as hospital workers. I'm gonna let you know that now.
I'm just telling you. I've been to the hospital cafeteria. Maybe your hospital cafeteria is different than mine, but
it depends on the hospital you go to. Man.
The best food, boy. Man, we getting the best Philly cheesesteak, chili, chicken cheese.
That don't sound like Kaiser.
Oh, it ain't got to be the best shit, but it's better than eating burgers and fries for 30 years. You getting options. You got options. You got salads. You got they got a hot bar, cold bar. They got a breakfast bar. Getting omelets made. Like, yeah. But y'all
are you talking about an HMO?
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
You're talking about insurance, bro. We're talking about hospitals.
No, HMO is a hospital, like where you have to go through one provider. So basically, like Kaiser, is it like a network of hospitals or like one private hospital? Like I'm going to hear about the culinary, the life that you have in your house.
It up again. This nigga don't want the HMOs.
Silence.
Look, let me get back to this interview, man. Let me get back to this Devin Haney interview.
Mark.
Yo, what's good? Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
To add to what you said, man, you know how you said earlier that something that make your skin crawl. You know what make my skin crawl, man? Everybody can't be a boss. Somebody got to come in on a worker level. I've seen too many times, man, where it be everybody in the room trying to be the boss, man, and nothing gets done. Somebody got to be the worker. Somebody got to do the hard labor. Everybody can't be the boss. Sometimes you got to earn that title. Everybody want it without the work that they put in. Somebody gonna come in at a PI level at some point in their life. They ain't gonna always start off as bosses. That's a fallacy, man. I can't believe people actually think everybody in the world could be a boss. Then who gonna work the businesses?
Okay, like I'm with it. It sounds good.
Smoke. Every comment don't need your reply right away.
I was trying to cook on the subject.
No. I got you. Let me host the show though. Let me get to the next clip.
And the fight itself can't.
I didn't even get my take on the last clip though,
bro. I got you, Smoke. You did give me your take.
I didn't.
If not, you missed the opportunity.
Okay, damn. Okay, I guess
let me do my thing.
I can write my own checks.
And the fight itself can't. Seeing the fact that it's going to be a very technical fight, two great fighters, without revealing game plans and things like that. Just a little sneak peek of what the fans can be looking forward to in this electric, undisputed fight that we've all been demanding.
Great fight for the fans. We don't know what to expect. We can study and study and study. He can study me. I can study him, but we never know until we get in the ring. I just hope it's a great fight. Hope the fans enjoy it, and me being victorious, me being an undisputed lightweight champion of the world.
And being the fact that you're the first, from what I'm seeing in the lightweight, making these different changes, pretty much the landscape of boxing changing and starting with you.
But
you know what? I do got an echo because my mic's still on. Thank you. Let me do that again. Thank you.
That's where I'm at right now. He doesn't believe George Kambosos and his team don't feel like I'm worth that, which is fine. When I get the belts, then I can write my own checks.
And the fight itself can't. Seeing the fact that it's going to be a very technical fight, two great fighters, without revealing game plans and things like that. Just a little sneak peek of what the fans can be looking forward to in this electric, undisputed fight that we've all been demanding.
Great fight for the fans. We don't know what to expect. We can study and study and study. He can study me. I can study him, but we never know until we get in the ring. I just hope it's a great fight. Hope the fans enjoy it, and me being victorious, me being undisputed lightweight champion of the world.
And being the fact that you're the first, from what I'm seeing in the lightweight, making these different changes, pretty much the landscape of boxing is changing and starting with you.
But and that is true, and I want to inspire guys that all that other side of the street stuff or whatever the case may be. If you really truly want these big fights, they can be made. People.
I think this is key. This is the major key. Shout out to my guy, Major Key Boxing. We disagree all the time too. He hate when I muted his mic. He ain't been back on the show since. Still got love for you, Major Key, but I mute mics, my brother, respectfully. Let me play this part again because I think this is truly fundamental. This is the part I want us to build on before we get to the Teofimo Lopez part of the show. And we got to talk about that. He said he was robbed by DAZN. But let's hear this again. Sorry, let me turn my mic back off so we don't get that echo. Bear with me.
Right, changes pretty much the landscape of boxing is changing and starting with you.
But and that is true, and I want to inspire guys that all that other side of the street stuff or whatever the case may be. If you really truly want these big fights, they can be made. And people say, "Oh, well, it can't be made because you signed with that promoter, or you're this or you're that." But if you truly want it, you would do the Devin Haney. That's what the Devin Haney's doing. He's starting something new, and he's doing whatever he got to do to make the fight happen. And it is what it is.
You're damn right. It is what it is. You're back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Look, man, that was the Devin Haney breakdown. We're going to go back to the panel. You guys watching this on the playback, let me know what y'all think. But if you're watching this live, let's get back to the show. Smoke, go ahead. Give me your take because you said you didn't get to finish on the last one. So pick up where you left off and give me your take on that last one.
Yeah, it's just more of the same. Like I like what we were saying earlier. He's saying what I said. Like all these fans that have been saying we don't care about the business. We don't want to hear about the woes of your personal life or any of that stuff. All we want is fights. Devin Haney is doing what the fans said they want to see their fighters do. So when you're talking, I'm not that background music is loud as hell. Like, what?
Oh, it is. I'll turn it down. Is
this like? Do I need to call the wife up? Like, what's happening right now? Like,
I got you. No. I got you, bro. It sounds low to me. See, I knew when I was doing the Devin shit, I couldn't have my background music. So
okay,
my bad.
No, it's all good. So on the strength of him doing what people like, the opposite of what people are saying is ruining boxing. Like, everyone's talking about how boxing sucks because of all of the business that we have in it, and this guy is saying, all right, I'm gonna take that off the table and I'm gonna give you guys undisputed that you guys say that you want. But I think it's a little bit disingenuous for Devin Haney to start talking about Floyd. First, you got to be pretty boy before you bet money, because that dude came in money. He's doing a pretty boy thing for like 3 fights when he's already been money. Was my take from the last segment. That's it.
Can I reply to that?
I mean, it's our show.
He ain't Money Mayweather yet, bro. Money Mayweather was writing his own checks and making his own way on some Canelo shit. Well, I can fight you at 35, 40, or 47. That could be Devin Haney's lane right here. Like, if Devin Haney wins this fight, if he's successful, especially because he has the frame for it, right? If he said, yo, I want to go up to 140 and fight Josh Taylor, Josh Taylor goes up in weight, people gonna be like, oh, Josh Taylor ducking. But whoever's at 140, like, they gotta fight Devin Haney for that belt at 140. Like, I think he can write his own way. He's successful there. Because
I'm just saying that
140 is looking nice too. A lot of these guys about to be there.
My point is, Devin Haney was touching M's in his first weight class. Like Floyd Mayweather wasn't his own promoter until his 3rd weight class. Right? He wasn't touching it. He wasn't touching those millions until he hit to 147. Devin Haney is in his first weight class, his first belt, 135.
So you think Haney ain't giving himself enough credit?
I'm just saying that I feel like it's a little bit like, really, it's like the dues that you're talking about paying. You're talking about paying dues after you're already comfortable. Like, Floyd had to come from the mud. He was fighting Justin Jucos and all that kind of crap. He was fighting Boldemirs. He was like, he even fought Arturo Gatti, another Hall of Famer, before he was able to like pick and choose and all this stuff. Like, Pretty Boy had to take that short end. Devin Haney is choosing to take this short end.
I think we're splitting hairs a little bit, though.
I'm just saying, like, Pretty Boy 130, Floyd Mayweather at 130, was never in this kind of situation where he was already made millions of dollars, like in his first title defense, second title defense. Like Devin Haney is not, like, he is doing a hybrid thing. Like, what he is doing is saying that I'm
it's
taking.
Special. You got to give him credit.
It's special because of the current boxing landscape and literally what fans have been saying that they want. Right. Us is like all these fans right now who've been talking all that, yammering about all that stuff about their favorite fighter or anybody fighter hasn't been doing this thing, taking the maybe a less than favorable deal and maybe even an unreasonable deal in order to get the fight that the fans want, and that Devin said he wanted to have.
Go ahead.
No, that's it.
Pass it around. Go ahead. HOD, Boston Scholar. Anybody want to read? Do y'all need to hear that last part again? He was like, everybody wants to take the. He said, I'm going to Pretty Boy Floyd right here. I got to take less money. I got to go.
Right. I mean, that's what he said. To
be clear, Arturo Gatti and Floyd. I brought this up on Punch Show because Punch was like, did Floyd have to do this? Did Floyd take pay cuts? Did Floyd do this? He didn't say this directly, but Punch was almost trying to paint a narrative that Floyd always went up in pay. He never went down. But it was times where Floyd went down in pay, but also it was the opponent. Like, he didn't get paid. He got paid a certain amount for Cotto. He didn't get that for Robert Guerrero right after. Shit, he got paid, what, $250 for Pacquiao. got 32 for Berto. That's a pay cut. You get what I'm saying? Is that making sense or no?
Well, yeah, and the thing is that, you know, if you're talking about, you know, just the number that he's getting paid versus, you know, the percentage, right? His percentage versus De La Hoya was
paid by the net because somebody gave him 250.
Right.
Who gave him the 250? If he his own boss, he write the check. They fought in the exact same arena. They kept fighting at the MGM, right? Somebody paid him.
Right.
Who's paying him? Right? The check is made to you and your company. You have investors. You have people that buy into the product. People who want to see it. This is what the fight is worth. This is what we can sell these tickets for, right? Or am I wrong? Go ahead, HOD.
No, I mean, you know, the only thing that's you know, he's embellishing a little bit is that, oh yeah, about, you know, I think he threw a jab at Spence when he said, you know, oh, this thing about going across the street and that, but he wasn't on that train until the last minute.
You that's what I thought. You don't think that was a shot at Crawford, as in the sign with
which one of the two said that about going across that was on the wrong side of the street? Was it Spence to Crawford?
Good point. But that could be telling telling Crawford, take the less money sign over there. Don't say I want 50-50. Like, it can go both ways. I like how you put that, HOD, because when I heard it the first time and the way it was presented to me, they presented like he taking a shot at Crawford. And I was like, nah, he not. And when I heard it, I still didn't think he was taking a shot at Crawford. I didn't think he was taking a shot at Spence. I thought he was just talking about fighters as a whole with the narrative.
No, because, you know, the one person who said that specific line, you're on the wrong side of the street, right? You know, and you can't.
HOD, go for it. You know me, I'm always down to take a shot at Errol Spence. Let's go.
No, what I'm just saying, that's what he was saying to him. But back to Haney.
Pitch on the screen.
Back to Haney though, in itself is that he's acting like this is what he's always been about when it was not. When he was having that altercation with Teo, what was he yelling? On the zone, right? It's gonna be on the zone, right? Just during the week, Eddie Hearn was saying that he was still coming at Eddie, that why is he not promoting the fight? So yes, now that he's on it, he has, you know, it is what it is. He signed the deal. He's now embracing the fact that, yeah, you got, but it's not what, you know, he's always thought about. It's just he had, this is what it is. If he wants to get the belts, this is what he has to do. So he's owning that term now, but it wasn't what he was always all about. Moving now forward, I hope that he can continue that. That you
right there at the end. Hold up. That's that because DAZN was the one who had the money. Top Rank didn't have the money, and we know Top Rank didn't have the money because they didn't do it
for the Spence fight.
No, I'm talking about when he was saying it's gonna be on DAZN, right? I'm talking about that part you brought up.
When he was having that altercation with Teo.
That was because we already know this shit was about to be on Triller. His next fight was about to be on Triller, right?
No. This is when they were saying that after, let's say Teo would have beaten Kambosos and they were both going to fight against each other. Haney was yelling, yeah, but we're going to fight on DAZN. We're going to fight on DAZN.
Because DAZN already had put up the money. DAZN had the second highest purse bid after Triller.
No. That fight had nothing to do.
No, I'm just saying that shows that DAZN had the money. Like, why we ain't going on ESPN, right? Because they ain't putting up the money for you, right?
Obviously, they did. They gave $10 million to Kambosos right now.
No, I'm talking. No, we talking about Teo versus Haney. They won't putting up the 10. Nobody had 10 million for that.
Well, obviously, I don't think they had the money for that fight either because there was no negotiations done.
Australia to put the fight on. Nobody was trying to go to Honduras. Stop it, bro. Bad example.
Honduras? When did Honduras ever get? What are you talking about?
Because I say that because Kambosos got Australia behind them. As far as arenas, where they gonna put the fight on in Honduras if Teo win? Like to bring the nation, New York ain't gonna do it. The fight is bigger in Australia. Like, I get why the money is there, because Teo was about to fight Kambosos for 10 million in Australia. Let's not.
Yeah, but this is a different fight. Haney and Teo is not the same as Kambosos.
Fight regardless. You don't remember? We was on Punch Show that night, and Haney and Teo Senior was there, and he said, "Yo, they giving y'all 10 million. I respect that. It's all love." I can't do nothing with you. Remember that HOD, or were you on Punch Show that night? I know D Jefferson.
I seen the clip, but I also saw Eddie Hearn saying that they could come up with the 10 million too.
That's something different. I'm telling you.
No, it's about the same. It's about them fighting.
It's about the money. It's about the 10 million. We kind of going beyond the pill. We kind of
right. We are
like smoke right now because we focusing on the 10 million versus the conversation and who was going to put up the fight and who had the money and who was trying to put up the money for the fight. But shit, if you can get 10 million anywhere, who wouldn't do that? Come on, bro.
Yeah, but still, the fight was the altercation was about them two fighting.
Yeah, but that's null and void. But I'm glad you brought it up, which leads me to the segue to my next and final topic of the night. Damn, man, I didn't hit my 2-hour mark. We missed it, bro. We missed it about 30 minutes. We're gonna miss it by even further. But shout out to Brian G. He said, "What this guy talking about?" Me too. We kind of got off track a little bit, but that's my brother. I love him. It's a late night show. Shout out to D-Rad. He says, shout out to Lopez and George for the purse. Yeah. Okay, shout out to everybody pulling up. Let me get back to this last time. This is the topic. This is the main title of the show. Now, when I beamed in on this earlier, we had 28 votes. Let me see what the live vote is. And I already know y'all going to disappoint me because I'm going to see so many votes over here and it's not going to match the like count. And the crazy part is the view count going to blow that one out the way too because I'm looking on YouTube right now. Y'all killing me, man. Like, damn, y'all don't fuck with the show where y'all ain't going to hit the like button?
That's bogus.
Like, you participating in the chat. You like the content, hey? Click the thumbs up.
It's too bad that they don't have the polls that you have to, hit the like button before you could, act on the poll.
It's fucked up. We almost at 100 votes on the survey, but we ain't even got 50 likes. Okay,
so Marq is aggressively not giving.
Hold on, let me say this. 3 people just hit the like. 5 people. 6. Okay, thank you. So some people are actually hitting the like button as I'm saying this. But we almost at 100 votes on this survey. And we barely, until I said that, we didn't even have 50 likes. Like, damn, yo. But on Facebook, we cooking, though. I think I already got almost 100 likes on Facebook. So shout out to Facebook. Y'all the dopest. Y'all YouTube niggas, y'all ain't shit. I'm joking. All right, let me post a screenshot of our survey, and we're going to discuss this. That brings me to our fourth and final topic of tonight. Appreciate everybody rocking with me. Look, we're trying to have a respectful show over here. I know we get a little off topic. We use off the cuff language. We have we use a lot of colloquial expressions. Look at me, I'm going to my SAT words. Look, in my etymology class. Shout out to Miss St. Arge for etymology class. Was Teofimo Lopez robbed versus George Kambosos? That's the survey we have in the chat. Posted almost 3 hours ago. Well, it says 3 hours, a little over. 13% say no. 75%, a resounding 75% of you all are saying no. He was not robbed. And 13% of y'all said, man, I don't see the fight. I don't even like boxing. But Marq Nash, you my homeboy. So I just came over here just to click the like button and click on something else while I'm here. So thank you so much. That's love. All right. Shout out to my brother Transcendent Sports. He said, put them damn lights up. Let me make sure I drop that link again. For anybody else who want to pull up on this fourth and final topic of tonight, we're doing some all boxing. Bringing it back to the basics on the show, right? Teofimo Lopez, as you know, was a fan favorite versus Vasyl Lomachenko, who's also right now fighting at war in Ukraine. So thoughts and prayers out to the Ukrainians. Y'all treating them Africans wrong, though. You heard me? You're treating them Africans wrong from what I heard. I better cut that bullshit out. That shit ain't cool, homie. Shit ain't cool. But Teofimo Lopez lost to ferocious George Kambosos, aka the Emperor, who we are all expecting to fight Lord Haney in Australia. I said Australia. I sounded real North Carolina right there. Shout out to Baltimore too. Y'all know how we do. Home team, baby. Yeah, TAG. Look, man, this guy is saying he got robbed. if you can see his face on the screen right now, he looks like the guy who lost. Now this guy won. This is what he looked like right after. So it won't no cakewalk. The guy on the left. It won't no cakewalk. He got dropped in. T.O. got dropped in the first round. Took some bad cuts. Some would say he got bad training, bad advice. His dad, aka trainer, was saying, "Fuck him up, bro. You got this. Oh yeah, you were just off balance when he got dropped in the first round." Like, what's going on right here? We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. I'm gonna play the audio, but before I do that, I want my brother Troy Graham. Give me your opening statement. Was Teofimo Lopez Jr. robbed? He said it was set up by DAZN, man. They set it up for Haney, which is kind of weird. And I don't know the timing of this video when he recorded it versus when it was released. But HLD, Troy, Boston Scholar, get this bite. Look, it all doesn't look good for Tio. Because what we know is DAZN ain't got nothing to do with this. So how was it set up for you to get robbed? DAZN gave you your biggest career purse. At what point did you know it was a robbery? Why would they do this to you? Is he sending a bad message? Because I've yet to hear him congratulate George Lopez. I never heard him fighting and demanding a rematch, even though he didn't put no rematch clause in there, but he never fought and demanded the rematch. Did he underestimate ferocious George Kambosos? And he just making excuses. He might call Wilder a bitch. I think he lost a lot of people on that because they was like, he called him a bitch, and it's kind of fucked up, you know, because first of all, y'all ain't gonna never fight each other. He a heavyweight, you 135. But also you're American, supposed to be from the hood, supposed to be my nigga. His name Lopez, but y'all thought he was y'all nigga. That's a whole nother conversation. But I love Tio. And shit, low-key shit, he's still my nigga. Still my nigga. I got love for him. But my opening statement, I think the brother has not faced defeat. He doesn't realize he lost. I think if he fought Kambosos 9 other times, I think he can beat him. 9 out of 9, fighting him again. I think he underestimated him that night. I don't think it was just the weight. I think he got outclassed, he got outfought, he got outwilled. He underestimated him. He did not think this guy was going to do that. He thought this was just going to be a coronation. He believed his own hype. That's my opinion. I love him. I wish him nothing but the best. And I think he's going to still go great in boxing. But he first must accept defeat. I ain't saying he got to throw his father away. Now, I know the Boston Scholar is going to love this one because the Boston Scholar has made his bread on the teachings of Emmanuel Stewart and other greats. And they always said the father is not the best one in the corner. So before I digress and I pass the mic around to my fellow panel members, I want y'all to click that damn like button. There you go. And also participate in the survey. Was T.O. robbed versus George Kambosos? And if so, why would DAZN be the culprit? I'm going to let everybody give me their opening statement. I'm going to put the clock on. Keep your opening statement less than a minute because I'm going to play the audio of him. Then we're going to play the audio of his father. And we're going to have a conversation. So keep your opening statement less than a minute. Who wants to go first? Troy Graham, you just pulled up. We ain't heard you all night. Troy Graham, before I start the clock, how you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home to your home away from home. Welcome back to the neighborhood.
I'm good, thank you.
Welcome home, Troy. Talk to me.
No, he wasn't robbed. He's robbing the fans of what could have possibly been a great career with his stink attitude, and he's in denial. Him and his father need to go to separate therapy and take therapy separately and separate from each other in the business of boxing, and then come back and then try to salvage his career. Because as of right now, he's destroying himself.
Why you say he destroying himself, Troy?
Because of his mouth and the fact that he's still in denial. He can't accept defeat. The same thing he blamed Wilder of. He can't accept defeat. He's a bitch. Who's the bitch now?
Mark, I think he was robbed.
Okay, give me an opening statement. 60 seconds. Go ahead.
Opening statement.
I'm gonna call you Whiteface tonight because you ain't got no avatar. So go ahead, Whiteface.
Call me Whitey for short. I think he was I think he was robbed. He got robbed at fist point. He got robbed at fist point by a right hand all night long. And it's funny because like the dude said before, he talked about Wilder not accepting his loss. But I feel like he's trying to use the Wilder strategy by pitching narratives to his fans to try to flood it out there where, well, he got beat, but he was really robbed by this greater conspiracy of the DAZN, et cetera, et cetera. So, I mean, that's why you should be careful what you say. He ended up trying to use Wilder's strategy to flood the narratives.
When they love you, bro, they love you. That's what I'm going to tell you. When they love you, boy, they love you, man. It's people out there saying Will Smith did no wrong. There's people out there that saying Donald Trump is the best ever. Like, he's the best person. Like, whether you, and it's something like, but I tell y'all all the time, Donald Trump would have slapped somebody, because he gave a lot of people reason to slap him. They talked about him. Like, come on, man, you just can't just go slap people. But that's a whole nother conversation. But if you do it, if people fuck with you, they'll say, real nigga. That's why we fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? If they rock with you. But if they don't, shit, they're gonna bang. You just loaded it up and put it, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Shout out to Reggie O. He said Reggie did no wrong. Man, why you in the chat? Pull up, Reggie O. That's my guy right here. Reggie O with the Killer Show. Pull up. You finished your book? I know Reggie had a book reading tonight at around 10:30. And he reading a Frederick Douglass book. So, you know, he had to Google every paragraph, every other paragraph. It was a new word for him. Respectfully. He was like, hold up, what the entanglements? All right, I'm joking. Let's get to this next part. Everybody else give me their somebody else, go ahead. Somebody else give me their next take on this. Try to keep it short. We're going to the next clip after this.
Right. So I didn't give my opinion.
Yeah, give me an open statement. I'm about to pull up his daddy's audio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was not robbed. Or okay, let's say the conspiracy part of it. I don't think he was robbed. But the idea that Eddie Hearn and John Skipper have some sort of like direct line to Vladimir Putin to get the Ukraine invaded so that Loma didn't have the fight for the fight to end up on ESPN doesn't make a whole lot of sense if I'm John Skipper and Eddie Hearn. Like what's in it for them? At the end of the day, what's in it for DAZN for the invasion of Ukraine to result in the fight being on ESPN?
All right. You done there, GTS?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, here, my take. It's no. He was not robbed. I scored the fight under the 10-point month system of New York, which is I scored it at 7-5 Kambosos. Had it not been for the 10-point system, that first round would have been scored a 9-9, and then they would have made it a draw. But those were not the rules. The rules is a 10-point month system. So I ended up scoring it 7-5 Kambosos. This theory about that it was a setup, and look, man, I'm a hardcore fan of his, of everything he's done in the ring, but I don't buy it, and I don't think none of his fans are buying it. Like, genuine things that us fans of his are buying that story. We're not. It's definitely the whisper in his ear, and that comes from Pops. He's the one who came up with that from day one, and that's his man. He rides and dies with his dad. That's his boy. So he trusts his dad above everybody else and anything else, and so he's repeating the same stuff. So unless there's other stuff that we don't know about until that point in time, I'm not buying that at all. And yeah, he's ruining his public image with that stuff. But this is who he is. I'm coming to the fact this is who he is.
I don't get it, Kanshan. I don't get it. Maybe I ain't getting the joke. Say that. He said, I don't know, man. I can't.
He said that Tio was protesting that it was not a robbery. I think that's what he said in that comment.
No, he's saying it was a robbery. Let's go to the audio. Troy Graham. Now, you saw this fight, Troy, right? I know Troy said I ain't paid for no fights since Mayweather, but these shit's on YouTube. Troy, have you taken the time to go back to watch Teofimo Lopez versus Haney? I mean versus Kambosos?
No. I saw it. I don't need to watch it again. I saw it. It was a close fight.
Okay. Let's play. Now, what I say about this before I play the audio. This guy right here, man. I think he lost a lot of people by the way. For one, he to this day, far as I know, he has not congratulated George Kambosos not once. Am I wrong or no?
He momentarily did at the end of the fight, but then he took it back by then when he started saying some other things. So it was like, yeah, it's not. He never like officially congratulated him with a, yeah, man, great fight. You know what I mean? And that's that. He kind of did, but then he took it back after he kept on talking in that interview after the fight.
I don't remember that part. What you mean? I never heard him.
He immediately, yeah, congratulations, but then he says everybody, and then after that, then he goes, but everybody knows, and I'm like, that's when everybody then started booing him when he started talking this. I don't know.
When he say that?
Immediately after the post fight in the ring. He had a quick, like, yeah, congratulations, but then was the butt, and then he had his spiel where then everybody started kind of booing him for just not taking the L, and that's that.
You think that's why they was booing him?
Oh yeah, his own fans were booing him for, I forgot exactly what he was saying. That
the loss,
right? But not accepting it and blah blah blah, and that's, you know what I mean. So had he just gone up there and said, "Yo, congratulations, Kambosos," I gave you, what I had, and you came tonight as the better man. I don't know if it was to say excuse, but
that came out after that.
The stuff that came out after that, I know for a fact he shouldn't have been in the ring. He shouldn't have fought that night, and he shouldn't have.
After that though, he first came out and said I won that fight and said I beat him. Then he posted a couple pictures. He deleted, because I did an episode on it. He deleted those, and what was left was the one with him, the professional version of it, because it was a version posted. Then they did a cleaner version of it. Then they did a real professional version of it. I just happened to do my show before they deleted them other ones. Because
what pictures were those about? I didn't catch it then, Mark.
It was basically more excuse making. Still no congratulating his opponent for a valiant effort. It was more sore loser. It's a picture of him like standing like in front of a Ferris wheel or some shit like that, saying I'm all good. And then and y'all, you know what I'm saying? It was just terrible. It was bad. It was bad, bro. Comments were terrible. I did a whole episode on it. I'll send you the link, bro. I promise I'll send you the link.
No, copy that.
Because then right after that, he did a video. Then the shit came out about, okay, I almost died in the fight. And I did a random midday show on that. I might have did 40,000 views on that shit, bro. Some crazy shit. Because he said I almost died. And we broke down the pictures. That was like a pop-up. By the time I did my next regular episode, the other tweets were deleted. The other tweets, the other comments that we went through on that live, that shit is gone. Thank God we went through the shit that day, so I at least have a point of reference. But nah, he just never accepted responsibility for the loss. Let's play this audio, homie. All right, let's do that. Let's play this audio. Let's run this video. Matter of fact, we're gonna show the video too. Shout out to Fight Hype for this. I think this is Fight Hub. We got this one from Fight Hub, who was on the scene as well. And Fight Hype got the funnier video, I ain't gonna lie, because They talking to Mark Kriegel, and you can see Mark Kriegel get out the way. Matter of fact, let's play the fight hype version. Cause Mark Kriegel gonna get the fuck out the way. Like you don't see it on the Fight Hub one, but the Mark Kriegel one, when he gets out the way, it's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. Cause the comments are like, yo, Mark Kriegel don't want to be no part of this. Have y'all seen this? Have y'all seen this yet? This video?
Yeah, the interview after he got off the stage from the fight on Saturday.
Yeah. Did you see Mark Kriegel? Looked like he was.
Yeah. When he came down and he told Mark Kriegel, "Oh, you'll bite your shoulder," something like that. And that's when Sean started asking him questions.
Because that's after that. That's after the fight where the guy had already bit the guy's shoulder, right?
Right. And Teal had did a like a little segment up on with them on stage or whatever they were the network.
Kind of him to do that too, because he's very busy. He did not have to do that. Somebody beam me in. I got you. Let me find this clip. I just had it. Oh, I just had it. Let me go back. Let me switch. Switch to the other screen. Bear with me, y'all, if you know what I mean. It's a live show, baby. It's a live show. And I heard somebody beam in, so bear with me. Let me play this audio and I'll beam you on to the show. Damn, we just had it. All right, let's go over here. Video. TL. Okay, I got it. Teofimo Lopez. All right, here we go. All right, got an ad running. Bear with me. All right, so Mark Kriegel is gonna get off the stage here. Okay, that's the boxing scholar being back in. Let me share my screen, yo. So Mark Kriegel's getting off the stage. They talking to him about the fight, right? Let me blow the screen up. Shout out to Fight Hype. Boom. So Tio will come. So let me bite you on the shoulder. Let's jump in from here. Pause. I get the joke though, because the dude was biting the shoulder in the fight.
Yo, we just get a lady Kambosos. Who do you think wins that fight? No, it's a made fight for Haney. Yeah.
He was about to say fuck, but it's a made fight for Haney. It's almost like he could have just left the man for both of them and kept it moving. HLD, why is it a made fight for Haney? HLD, why is it a made fight for Haney? Unmute your mic, bro.
There we go. I'm sorry about that.
No, go ahead.
Well, I mean, he said it why he was. He thinks it was. He elaborates right after that, saying that he thinks that this was all set up from the get, so that Haney could get a fight and an easier path for, I don't know, with his conspiracy of it. But
do you agree with him on this or no?
Oh no, man. That's what I said earlier in my opening thing with this. I don't, and I don't really think any of his hardcore fans have done so. Heck, even Punch wasn't even on that. He was like, heck no.
But he blamed Bob Arum too, though, and I think that's wrong too.
Well, the as far as the genesis goes,
blame yourself. You got dropped in the first round. Did they set that up too for him to get dropped in the first round?
Well, no, that's what we're
saying. Back no more.
That's nobody's buying the part that he got robbed. I mean, only himself. I mean, and his dad.
No, but yeah. I never heard Punch say. I heard Punch say blame Bob Arum.
Well, let me elaborate. Blame Bob Arum because had Bob Arum just gave him the $2 million that he wanted to fight Kambosos from the get, that's all he was asking for, was $2 million. He would have avoided the whole spiel with having to go to purse bid and then everything else that we saw with the shit show that happened with Triller. You know what I mean? So that's the genesis of where Bob Arum comes into play.
But listen, we can't blame Bob because even still, he was injured, had holes in his esophagus. That's not
Yeah,
Bob's
a
fault.
year, 8 months later when he had to drain himself and
No, he
whatnot.
had that during the fight.
Well, right, but had the fight been signed by Bob Arum in January, the fight would have happened in May.
We don't know when he. That's not fair. We don't know how long he had those holes in his esophagus, and he caught COVID after that. That's Bob's
No,
fault.
that's what I'm saying. COVID was in June. The
No,
esophagus
we
issue was
don't
because
know
of the
when
weight drain.
But we don't know when that happened.
The doctor said that it was from his weight draining, the bad weight cut that he had.
From
On top of that,
or multiple weight cut. Because he only went to the doctor for this and had to see a specialist because it got so bad. Remember, we did an episode on this.
On that Friday, and you could have tested with Punch, and you could have tested with Nestor Gibbs.
Say that again. You said on that Friday what? Okay, HLD chopped off. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. Then we're gonna go to the Boxing Lounge.
What was the question you posted to the panel again?
Okay, hold on. I got HLD back. Go ahead, HLD.
I'm sorry, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, you said on Friday he sent a text.
On the Friday, the night before the fight, Punch was with the Lopez family and Tio, and he witnessed what he was going through, and Nestor had asked him, like, because he's a betting man, and he asked him if, do you think Tio's gonna knock him out? And Punch had told Nestor Gibbs that he shouldn't even be fighting tomorrow. He witnessed what Tio was going through, and what the family was telling him to do, which was to go, to go to the hospital. But it is what it is. I mean, so. But no, as far as Bob Arum, the only thing that Bob Arum has to play in this is that had he paid his dude $2 million for the fight, which is not an astronomical amount, after beating Lomachenko, this could have all been avoided. But that's what Punch was talking about when he said blaming it on Bob. That's about it. But I don't think none of his fans are buying this conspiracy theory that you're about to play and all that. I don't buy it at all. It was cool to say, you know what, I was not at my best. I gave it all I had, and Kambosos came in above and beyond prepared, and he was the better man that night to beat me that night. And that's that. That's how he had to say, because we all know he was not 100% at all. I think
you can't say I won the fight and then say like it was the
right
drain, it was the crooked judges, or it was the
it sounds loony. It sounds loony.
Then we go to there to, like I said, the last straw was I almost died, and y'all worried about boxing. And after people say that, like it's almost like leave me alone. I could have died. And I'll be like, you know what? Leave him alone, y'all. He could have died. You get what I'm saying?
It's that he's not accepting his own self accountability in any of this.
And to this day, I never heard him say,
and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
He's saying I want to fight. I can't wait till he come up to 140 and I'm gonna beat his ass in a grudge match. But I can't do 135.
No, he did say that recently. But as far as
how long?
I think actually on that interview, you said if Kambosos want to go to 140, we could do that again. But he knows he's not going to go up to 140. But it regardless of the fact, it's just this thing that he's saying right now. It's not a good public image. It doesn't make him look good. It does make it harder for us hardcore fans, because I'm a hardcore truthful to his skills in the ring. And 100% Tio physically and being mentally content, happy at least, you know what I mean? I still think he's gonna be the best guy around to beat, whether it be 135, 140, and eventually probably end up going to 147.
Well, not 135, because he done it 135.
Right, he's done. But I'm saying
he's already been bested.
But I'm saying as far as him being being 100% Teo.
He been missed by no name. A guy that came out of obscurity to most boxing fans.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I think that's done.
No, we are done with 135. That's a fact.
No, I think we done with he's gonna be the best. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, it's a
You know what Bernard Hopkins said, Mark?
What did he say this time?
He said one time he said, no fighters are 100%, which we all are aware of that. Everybody's aware of that. But he said he got an excuse for every loss he done ever took. Every fighter does that. Every fighter could never accept that on their best night somebody bested them. It's just, it's just that, huh?
I love that you said that, because the bigger the fan base too, the bigger the story. You feel me? The more people who will believe it, the bigger the fan base.
And sometimes, what if a fighter wants to accept his loss, but the fans be like, nah, he only beat you because of X, Y, and Z. I mean, my ego would easily lead me to believe what the fans are creating for me, rather than
We've seen that in real time where guys change their own stories based off the narrative fans are putting. Respectfully, Deontay Wilder, because immediately after the fight, he gave that first fight. The second fight, he said, I said no excuses. But after that, he blamed everybody. From the trainer to the referee. And it was crazy because you can look back. Jack Reese reffed your fights before.
Well, that was a Kenny Bayless fight that he was blaming everybody, not Jack Reese.
But he blamed Jack Reese in that first fight too, though.
Yeah, I mean, but Jack Reese
in the second fight.
Yeah, but I mean, you could blame Jack Reese maybe in the first fight. And the Kenny Bayless,
first fight.
He was calling Kenny Bayless drunk, which is like, that seems out. Whatever. All of a sudden now he smells cognac on his breath. Whatever the hell. But at least though.
Hold on. Who said he smelled cognac?
That was me. That was my little comedic.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, oh, lot. I'm like,
he just said that Jack.
That nigga said he spilled some yak in the ring.
It never heard of it.
Well, no. What he said was he thought Kenny Bayless was drunk. He didn't say what he thought he was sipping on. I just put Bayless, I'm an Armagnac fan. I like some. Anyway, whatever. That's a different thing. Point being, at least Wilder was looking at some evidence that the fans provided. Nobody provided
this evidence, really. Really?
Hey, bro. Listen. Is this nerd time?
Screenshots of how niggas' face gets shifted when they get hit.
I mean, I get you, bro, but like, if you want to nerd this thing up again, I can. But
you want to say evidence?
Correct, bro. There's evidence that Santa Claus exists. That doesn't mean that there's proof that Santa Claus exists. There's evidence that he exists. You know what Santa Claus is supposed to look like? Every December, I see a whole bunch of people.
Nah, I ain't seen no real evidence. Hold up, bro.
Evidence that Santa Claus.
No. I gotta put a case on.
That don't mean that the evidence is not proof.
Cases. I ain't seen no evidence of Santa Claus existing in my life.
Okay, cool. All right. So where does Santa Claus live? Where does Santa Claus live?
Reindeer, snowmen.
Exactly. You know all this stuff about Santa Claus, but apparently there's no evidence that he exists. Point being, evidence is not proof.
No, evidence is proof.
No, proof is what you determine from the evidence.
Both.
No, proof is your own determination. Only like either you get a piece. I'm trying to tell you. I didn't know if you wanted to nerd it up like this, but you're the one talking about this shit like this. My point is,
you brought Santa Claus in. I thought.
Hey, bro,
Santa Claus
I'm trying to tell you.
This is another nerd moment, man. This is another nerdy moment.
I'm just trying to say it, bro. Like, all I'm saying is he went with what the fans were providing him with. I don't know that Teofimo is at least any video. There's no video evidence. Like, at least with the Wilder, you can look at Tyson.
Stop it, man. His right-hand man was on this show saying they were going to sue because they had the evidence or proof that it was this and this and that.
I didn't interrupt you not one time, LCLD.
On this show, HLD.
Every time I'm speaking, LCLD feel like you got to cut my wisdom short. Bro, I'm not talking to you.
No, I ain't cut your wisdom short, and
no, HLD is not. Yeah, I mean, you have to put it's your channel, so like I'm about down to that.
I gave you the full. Look, listen, slow down, smoke. at the risk of losing all of my viewers, I'm giving you the full screen right now. So your face is the only thing they're going to see for about 15 to 30 seconds. Go ahead, please.
All right. When it comes to this Teofimo Lopez thing, right? Like what HLD said, I think everybody understands is that nobody thinks that this is even plausible as a possibility. First off, all right, that's just there. But as far as blaming Bob Arum kept his $2 million and is still getting an undisputed fight. So I don't know how you're gonna blame Bob for Teofimo being asked out and making excuses. That's on Teo. He went and decided he's gonna see what the market's like, and he found out that Trill's some bullshit and that DAZN ain't his fucking home. Like that's him. He's the one who made that decision. That's not on Bob. Bob said, if you don't want this to happen to you, take $1 million. Take what I give you. He said, no, I'm going to take my market share. Well, guess what? The market of boxing is real dirty and shiesty. So now, because the market is dirty and shiesty, this dude is looking at villains in every corner, in every shadow. But since you're like you don't know when the video was made versus when he made this statement, we see him biting Mark Kriegel's shoulder. So when you understand that's a direct, right? So we understand
it got to be after Saturday night's fight.
Correct. So we already know that DAZN wasn't having this fight at all. So for him to come out of his mouth, understanding that the fight
I'm glad you said
on
that,
DAZN, it wasn't even on DAZN, makes absolutely no sense. That makes him
maybe he ain't up to date. Maybe
he just haven't thought about this. He's just regurgitating something he thought even before it was obvious that DAZN wasn't even getting this fight, and that Lomachenko wasn't even the guy fighting. Like, remember, Lomachenko was supposed to be fighting Kambosos. So he made this statement after we already seen the Lomachenko debacle, and after we already seen, with Putin and all that stuff, and after we already understood that it was going to be a 3-fight deal on his network. So why he's saying this whole conspiracy thing, he hasn't thought things through. I don't know what's going on with him for real. But this right here, this is not about Wilder. This ain't about anybody else. This is Teofimo Lopez in fantasy land.
All right, go ahead, Reggie O, the Killer Show. What's good, bro? I mean, how you feel? What's the deal?
Man, doing good, man. We're just getting back in the house and bending corners, doing homework. So that's why I didn't get into my book read. Okay. Education begins at home.
Absolutely. Not at no damn barbershop. Yo, hey, look, man, I was at the barbershop today, man, getting a haircut, man. I missed my regular barber. Had to go to another barbershop because that guy was available at a different time, and I knew him for years. He cut my hair before. I thought he did a good job. Got my waves popping in his bed, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, a little wave. You know what I'm saying? Yo, got some waves and some grays. Homie, if you don't mind, promote this for you on your boy. So absolutely. Pull up and promote with me. Promote. I'm live. Yeah. Somebody send me something. Man, that's my guy too. Hey Reggie. Teofimo Lopez ain't taking his loss well, homie. What's your take on this Teofimo Lopez? Talk to me.
Man, the stuff coming out of this dude's head, man, is something that's going to really set him back in his career. I think it's time for him and his father to accept defeat, take the lessons from that fight. I think they did. That fight was in New York, right?
Yeah, they lost
at Madison Square or something, right?
I thought they was at the.
They were at the Hulu Theater at Madison Square.
At the Madison Square.
Yeah,
so it shows
that's where they doing versus at.
Yeah, so following that fight,
look, they said him and Dipset took the worst losses in the Hulu room since they had that room.
Absolutely.
Dipset and then Teo. But at least Dipset took their loss. Like the fact that he didn't accept his loss, making his loss in the Hulu room be the most memorable shit ever. For an Australian dude, too.
Absolutely. And from that loss, Dipset seems to be trying to get back. I see Jim Jones and trying to get back in the gym to get their shit together. But with Teo being in, and the reason why I asked about
Dipset beating the Locks.
It never heard of it.
Sorry.
No. They ain't gonna beat the Locks, but they know they gotta get their shit together for the next time they may get an opportunity. But the reason why I asked about the location of this fight, because while they're making excuses, they were robbed, this and that, the New York crowd ain't show you that. The New York crowd showed that Kambosos won that fight. When you made excuses and try to take away victory and all that stuff, they booed you at your own home arena. And the one thing about New York crowds, one thing, they can be biased at the beginning of something, following the result of something. New York folks gonna keep it real with you and shit. And they will boo you when you start coming with bullshit or you get unfair victories. Tio lost that fight. He's making up excuses, meaning that they are not going back to the table to clean shit up. Then he comes out with some health-related risk following the fight. Wasn't none of that health-related shit. That's some shit they pulled out of their ass, that they went to a doctor, that probably came up in a result after you going through a physical fucking battle. Why wasn't that shit found before you went into the damn fight? Yeah, all sorts of shit can come up after a damn fight. It was a grueling fight. You came in here underestimating this dude. You came out guns a-blazing early in the fucking fight, and it didn't work out for you. You get yourself dropped. His head was out of the fight the whole fucking time. And that's where it went wrong. And the fact that it was a guy punching back, that's the one thing all you got to do with Tio is punch back with him. And Tio has a hard time trying to figure out what next to damn do because he's so used to being.
Hold on, Reggie. Let's not. Reggie, so then you got the game plan.
Oh, you can see the game plan. It's easy. Loma showed that shit. And when I seen with Loma, when Loma started firing back with him, I seen a problem there. Tio didn't like getting hit, meaning he shouldn't get hit.
Figured him out mid-fight. You saw like them
exactly.
But Tio did win that 12th round because he went out there fighting.
Yeah, he took it.
Yeah, but even by the end of that 12th round, but I think Loma won 8, 9, 10, 11 to a lot of people.
Yeah, I think he turned on it like 7.
Definitely he won 9, 10, 11. Like he turned up.
Yeah, and Tio didn't know what to do with it.
You start looking confused. The angles started working now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's the same thing with Kambosos. But him moving to 140, this is the other thing. Y'all, they gotta own up. There's lessons from losses, not excuses and stuff. But he came out with this arrogance, and now he kicked himself in the ass from all the Deontay Wilder stuff. And it's funny how you turn right into what you claim Deontay Wilder to be. Like him and his father has to own up. They fell too far in love with them belts rather than falling in love with the craft. And they stepped in there only being able to retain the titles for one fight for capturing them and couldn't defend them. And it bothers them. And now they're bargaining, their power to bargain is gone. It's stripped away from them. And it's affecting them. And they've moved across the damn game in the most stupid of manners. You see Tio at every fucking event across the span of combat sports. They're everywhere, UFC, boxing. And it became, they let that shit inflate their heads. And now that their heads been deflated, they're coming up with all sorts of excuses. Get back in the gym, work on some shit, accept the defeat, move forward. And it's simple as that. Even New York would never say that you guys are robbed. They watched the fight, you lost, and they booed. That's all I got.
Oh, shout out to Ruski. Let me get Ruski to drop. He said, Marq Nash, read my damn comments. Let me give him the $2 drop. Shout out to the $2 drops. We need all the support. Thank you so much. It does cost to keep this show on. So I appreciate you for supporting the channel and the panel and the opportunity for me to deliver content. Peace.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, read my comments. All right, let me read your comments. He said, after Marquez KO Pacquiao, then he fought Bradley. Tim School Marquez. Tim 2, a lot of fighters. He said Tim took a lot of fighters' O's. He beat Lamont Peterson. Bro, you late. We did this already. You my brother and I love you, but I think we was talking about that. But maybe he started the show from the beginning. So, Miguel Cotto, he started the show from the beginning when we was talking about Hall of Fame. Let's do this. 469, you on the line. What's your name and where you calling from, neighbor?
Salute. What up, Mark? What up, Red? It's Brandon calling from Dallas, man.
Hey, let me give him the drop.
What's up, Brandon?
Brandon Washington on the line. Talk to me, Brandon.
What up? Yeah, I just want to pop in real quick, man. I'll probably jump on the channel a little later, maybe we'll work that out a little bit. But
Sound a little muffled.
man, okay, hold on.
Take it off speaker or however you got to change
Is
it.
that better or not?
You on speaker or you
Is
got
that
it on?
better?
Or,
Well, I had it on Bluetooth, but
you good now?
I'm
You
on
good
speaker
now? That's better. That's better. Now.
Okay. Now I just want to say this real quick. Fuck Teofimo, female. I can't stand him. I was rooting against him. I was happy he got beat.
Why?
And
why you do that? What you do to you?
Because I never liked the way he carried himself, and I never liked the way he carried being a champion. You know, in boxing, I just thought that he acted like a little female, immature king. Yeah, of course. I thought that he was mentally unstable, and I think that his father is a bully who we're going to see get humbled in our face when he's scooping his son up out the ring and somebody slaps the shit out of him. I just think that they just not, Tio and his father, they just not good for boxing. For me, when I watched it, everything was wrong with boxing. They're arrogant, they're privileged, they think they better than they are.
Where they get the privilege from? They ain't white boys. They are minorities. Shit, they from Honduras, really, they from New York by way of Honduras. That ain't Mexico, homie. They ain't got the big
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I'm gonna tell you a secret, Mark. Most of those people, when you ask them what their ethnicity is, when they have a check, most of the time they check their white box, i.e. Mikey Garcia.
I don't know that for a fact. I never seen
it. So Honduras is right by Belize. I can tell you all about it if you want.
Never heard of it.
That mean them niggas stealing bikes. Oh shit, they stealing bikes in Honduras.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, it's the Honduran stealing bikes in Belize. I let you to let you know.
Smoke. You see what you just did? Smoke. Just by you interrupting right there, you just start hijacking the show. I got a call on the line, my brother. I know it don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. Let me do it respectfully. My brother, expound on the privilege. What is Teofimo Lopez privilege, other than being with Top Rank, which is
that's
the
part
big
of
shit.
It too. See, the thing about
but
it is
Top Rank didn't put on that promotion, so where's his privilege that you speak of?
The privilege
because he
that
got
I say
robbed,
is
according to him.
He got his ass beat up. He got knocked in.
He said he got robbed.
Tio should stop it. He should say that I had a few injuries going into the fight. I sustained the injury during the fight, and I'm gonna come back much better. But Tio was trying to leave Bob Arum during this whole thing. Remember, he was talking about how DAZN treats him. Triller treats him so much better. How his purse was so much more. That's why they went to the purse bid in the beginning. I think Bob Arum tried to fix it, and Tio didn't want nothing, and they didn't want nothing to do with it. So they ended up going to purse. But I just think that he thought too much of himself. You know, I just thought he was arrogant. And not only that, he thinks. I heard him say that he felt as though the fight was rigged. It was a setup by DAZN.
That's what we're talking about right now.
How can they set you up when you have to go in there and perform? If you go in there and kick ass, there's no such thing as a setup. There's no such thing. So for them to set you up means you have to perform bad where they had the opportunity to set you up.
Gotta let it go to the judges.
Right, that's why I don't like it.
Like Bud Crawford, he don't let it go to the judges since he been at 147.
Right. So if you'd have handled your business, especially the way you was talking throughout the whole fucking 6 months of fucking promotion because y'all couldn't get the fight date settled, either you were pulling out or Triller was pulling out, it was something. I mean, he was just acting like a diva. That's what I mean, privilege. He was just acting like a fucking diva throughout this whole fight. And then he was shitting on Devin Haney the whole time. And then when he did this last interview, he told us what he was going to do. I was just going to vacate the belt. I wasn't going to give him my opportunity.
We ain't even got to that. We got it right here. I got it queued up, though. I'm about to play it right now.
He a piece of shit, man. But I ain't going to jump. I don't want to.
You good. That's my brother. Oh, it's all love.
But he's a piece of shit, man, just for the way he
I don't agree with that, though.
It's all good.
But go ahead.
I'm gonna jump back in the rebuttal. I'm gonna jump back in the chat.
No, you good. You can stay on the line. It ain't like the phone line blowing up. I got 2 lines open right now. Which line did you call?
Okay.
Let me see. You on the main line. You on the main line. You on the right,
What can I just stay on mute and hang tough and see what you got?
Absolutely. My God. All right, so let me take that number. So you can call this number. He on the other number. So let me take the banner off at the bottom. Yeah, it's all love. This is my guy B-Dub. All day, every day. Let me play this next part of the clip. But before I do that, I want my panel to get a chance to react. Like I said, phone calls take priority. I don't want y'all to cut off the callers. But go ahead, Smoke. I think you took umbrage with something the caller said. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just making like a little Honduras joke. That's all. Like Honduras, that's it.
No. The only jokes about I need to hear from you is how you got your bite back.
Oh, how I got it back? Oh man, that's good. You said white face. That's ghost face. Like trying to find a bike and
talk about him with white face right here.
Yeah, man. Those dudes, yeah.
Not white face.
I'm trying to tell you,
you got bite face, nigga. You are bite face. That's matter of fact. That's your new nickname.
Bite face.
Bite,
all right, cool. All right.
You get this bite, get this slap, but also.
I'll turn on I'll turn on my camera for that one. I feel like this is the face. It don't look like no fucking bike.
You need to be called get this camera, nigga, like or get this Wi-Fi. Like your shit glitching over there.
Is it
got
glitching?
The oldest TV in the world in the background too.
No, that's not a TV. That's a screen for the
man. That's the biggest screen ever made, man. What kind of screen that? And what's up with them curtains?
Oh yeah, there's some old curtains.
Oh my God!
Those curtains are older than you.
Them curtains
are probably older than you.
The same outfits them niggas wear. That Duck Dynasty.
Yeah. No, those are some old curtains, man. That's straight
God.
up.
Damn.
You want me to update my curtains for you?
And you got the dirtiest fan ever in the bag. That nigga got all the blood smoke.
You tripping? My fan is not.
That fan, nigga. That fan gray, black, and tan.
No. Okay, so I still.
You don't blew all the COVID on my wife. Cut the COVID off, nigga. You don't blew dust.
Okay, so here's
the thing. Over here, that fan's so dirty.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. So the fan blades are not. They're different colors.
He an asshole, Mark.
Hey man, listen.
I'm fucking with Smoke. My wife. You know what my wife told me? My wife said, I would never call your show and never join your panel. Why do people do this? I said, because nobody think it's gonna be them that night. I said,
oh man, listen, I don't
give y'all reproach, not even me. We crack jokes, nigga.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's up with these insecure dudes, and I don't understand why you need for me to take an L for you to laugh. But
no, we don't need to take an L, but we do need you to take some clippers to that 60 days in mustache, nigga. Like you on A&E 60 days in right now. Why you
unlike
your shit look that rough? Your barber still on COVID sickness right now. What's going on?
Oh yeah, bro. I've been quarantined since January 2020. I'm still quarantined.
I fuck with you.
Now I'm just telling you, it is what it is. Like some people need to go back to work.
So you ain't get that vaccine? You ain't get that vaccine?
They already got. I'm double shotted already.
So what? You can go back and nigga get out there, get in them streets.
Yeah, let's go. It is what it is. It is what it is. But anyway, point being,
fucking Smoke. I'm getting back out there.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to, since you hit me with the bike face, I just wanted to let you know. Yeah, my face looks what it looks
somebody
like.
Give me the timestamp. Somebody send me the timestamp.
All right, so just so you understand what's happening, right? So, but yeah, no, I'm just saying that like the lighting in the room is not what it should be. It's really what's happening. But whatever.
Smoke.
But those curtains are old. The lightning won't make those curtains.
Nigga still in his light bulbs.
No, I'm trying to tell you, agent. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like I need to get. And now I just the light bulbs that I had, my light bulb went out. I'm in my
light ain't gonna help you, nigga. I'm in the darkest room ever over here.
Motherfucker. Okay, first off, you got the high tech camera, you got blue lights happening, you got a lot of stuff going on. I'm just coming in off my weak ass laptop camera.
Oh, my bad. Smoke got light in.
Come on, bro. Like, come on. We see the production value going on in your image.
Smoke. I just take the lights off.
Stop playing. Mark, yeah, and you also took the camera off.
Did you say you got light envy?
You got light envy.
No, I don't know. I got light appreciation. I have light appreciation. I'm just telling you. When you get to be my age, you will hope to look as good as I do. And whatever light.
Let me see that picture one more time. What I want to look like when I get your age. When I get your age, what I want to look like. Because Smoke, you ain't that much older than me, Smoke. Let's keep it a buck.
I'm probably like 20 years older than you, dude. Probably got a couple decades on you, bro.
Smoke cam up face to face. Let's go. How old are you, Smoke?
51.
Smoke, you ain't got 2 decades on me.
Okay, how many decades I got on you?
And then Reggie, cut your cam on. How old are you?
Okay, how many decades I got on you?
Reggie, how
many decades I got on you, Mark?
Not one.
Not even one?
You just
not even one?
You just look
I'm
bad.
asking you.
Yeah, smoke like he be in them Vietnam documentaries and shit.
Yeah. Nah, Smoke, I'm not. You got a decade on me, Smoke. Smoke, I ain't gonna lie, Smoke. If I was 51, I ain't gonna lie. I wish I did. Had that, I ain't gonna lie, Smoke.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I know you can say it with a straight face.
But okay, those are J vibes, though. Respectfully, I know some J's that look like they got that same bone structure.
Yeah, but they're not me. And
no,
they're certainly not you, right? So you're not with us yet. Like, listen, once you get to the 50 and over club, let's see what you look like. Let's see what that hairline looks like. Let's see what your whole deal looks like.
The hairline gonna be that long as they made that Beijing.
I'm just telling you.
Like, look, you ain't see what they did with Mayweather's beard,
bro.
Oh, nigga.
I obviously got curtains older than you, bro. I got curtains older than you. What you want?
Saw him.
What I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stop playing with me. Like, you figure out how you can get to my status and still look as good as I look before you start cracking all these damn jokes.
You look good, homie.
Anyway,
homie, you just look like you need a good meal. You look like you need some water.
Okay, I could use it. I could use it. And listen,
like you need to put that.
Let's see what you look like in a decade. That's all I got to say to you. You might have 15 chins.
If I'm still alive, I bet you everything I own. One thing that would never happen. Ain't nobody gonna slap me off my motherfucking bike.
What makes you think I got slapped off my bike? You guys and your changing story. You need me to take an L in the worst way, bro. Like, why do you need me to take this L so bad? Why did you
told me, nigga?
Bro, why? No, what I told you has absolutely nothing to do with what you're interpreting, what you're talking about right now. I never said nobody slapped me off my bike.
Turned to that nigga on Police Academy. Remember when the nigga on Police Academy beat up the cops?
I got it. I got it. I hear you. Listen, if I had lost that fight, if I lost that fight, then perhaps I'd be like, feeling some kind of way about it. But I didn't. So you guys just sound like fucking dumbasses to me. But go ahead, laugh all you want. Laugh all you want.
The fact that you keep saying you don't care. Laugh all you want, I don't care. But every single time it's brought up.
Yeah, but I didn't just say that though, Mark. That's not what I just said. I didn't just say I don't care. I said you sound like a dummy. I said you sound like a dummy laughing about some shit. Like if I lost the fight, then I would feel some kind of way about it. I didn't lose the fight. So you sound dumb.
You said laugh off you want.
Okay,
that's
what I
don't
said.
know my life. You wasn't really there.
Okay, how about this? You're talking while I'm talking, so you didn't hear what I said.
The story's so funny, Smoke.
No, it's not. No, the story is so funny because you need to laugh.
You need for me to be an. You need for me to take an L so you can laugh. None of us was there,
bro. Okay, listen. If you need for me to slap on
telling, nobody believes you.
Okay, I don't care, bro. Only you are the person.
You do care because you keep cutting me off. You won't even let me do the rest of the show,
bro. You cut me off to say all this stuff.
I gotta do it.
If you want to change your name to nobody, if you want to change your name to nobody and say nobody cares, cool.
No, the name is
what you're talking about. I just told you. I'm 51 years old. You're talking about a story from 21 years ago that I won the fucking fight.
All you gotta do is say, Marq Nash.
I'm not tripping, bro.
You're bothering me with that shit, and I promise.
No, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to help you out so I can laugh with you.
No.
Like, get the facts straight.
I can have you not laughing with me and the other people in the chat.
Great. So make it up. Cool.
But if I'm bothering you, Smoke,
no, you're not.
All you gotta say is Marq Nash, leave me alone.
Nah, bro. Come on, man. Like, you already got wrinkles in your forehead.
Let's get back to these jokes. All right. So more bike jokes from me. He said it don't bother him.
And no,
I gave you a way out. You said no. So let me get back to the show. Let's play the rest of this clip. Let's get back to it. It's the man Marq Nash. We live. Oh yeah, we having good time.
Can I make a comment on the boxing?
Man, come on, man. We done. We're done with that. Let's move forward.
Can I talk about Tio though?
Smoke, you gotta mute your mic, homie. Let me do my thing. Everything is in segments. Even if you, like I said, you don't think I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. So the next part of this clip I think is truly need to be discussed. All right. So Tio is gonna go into what we was doing when I was asking everybody to give me their opening statements, what they thought. This is what happens next.
In what way? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, the whole shit was a scheme, bro. They had the zone. I was on the zone platform. They gave it to Kambosos because they know what I was going to do with it.
They gave it to Kambosos because they knew what I was going to do with it. We don't know what you was going to do with it because according to your dad, you was going to drop the belt anyway. They gave it to Kambosos because they knew what I was going to do with it. Let's talk about it.
They knew what I was going to do. I was going to drop him. Then it's a longer process for Devin to become.
Look at Marq in the background. But it ain't no longer process for Devin. So did you have a bigger plan? Like, what's going on here? Let's see it again.
In what way? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, the whole shit was a scheme, bro. They had the zone. I was on the zone platform. They gave it to Kambosos because they knew what I was going to do with it. They knew what I was going to do. I was going to drop him. Then it's a longer process.
Look at Marq.
For Devin to become quote unquote undisputed. It's all a game, man. They pay that shit.
It's all a game. They pay that shit. Everybody. Smoke, you got cut off last time because, like I said, everything has a time and a segment, and we got to move forward. Give me your take on this part of this segment.
Sorry, it was a lot of echo, bro. You might want to play it again.
Oh shit, my mic was not muted. Fuck. Thank you. Let's do it one more time. The right way.
Huh? What do you mean? Oh no, it's a main fight for maybe Haney Kambosos. Who do you think wins that fight, bro? Oh fuck. Oh no, it's a main fight for Haney. Yeah. In what way? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, the whole shit was a scheme, bro. They had the zone. I was on the zone platform. They gave it to Kambosos because they knew what I was going to do with it. They knew what I was going to do. I was going to drop him. Then it's a longer process for Devin to become quote unquote undisputed. It's all a game, man. They pay that shit. Isn't it going to be? Isn't it going to be?
Now you're on mute.
Right. Then I got to switch it up. Thank you. But that was clear. Then I got to unmute my mic. All right. Thank y'all for the help. Yeah, it's a ping pong game over here. So look, now you just heard what he said. He said it was all a scheme, it was all a plan for Devin to be undisputed. Get this smoke. Go ahead, take the lead. What you got?
See, this is what happens when you lie to the people. Probably you're lying to yourself. This is like when you started talking about how you're undisputed with the franchise belt. This is where it leads to. You're in the land of delusion, where what you believe is completely untethered from reality. Yeah, like for him to, like I said, for him to say this recently, when we know that the fight's not going to be under the zone, when we know that Kambosos was going to fight Lomachenko, if not for the Ukrainian invasion, how in the hell is this a setup for Haney by the zone? It makes no sense.
All right, go ahead, Boxing Scholar. Talk to me. It was all a setup for Haney.
Yeah, to piggyback off what he said, the conspiracy never even made. It wasn't well thought out. It's like he's preaching.
Or turn it off a speaker, or however you had it, Bluetooth speaker, whatever you did.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
It's like he's freestyling. It's like he ain't sat down and really thought it out, which leads me to believe, does he even believe what he's saying? He just freestyling. He just shooting from the hip, whatever he says. But like you said earlier, got knocked down in the first round. How did they set that up? Are you a part of your own conspiracy? Are you just now venting? What about the fights that you won while you were hurt? We only hear these excuses after the fighters lose. Fighters, stop going into fights if you're injured. If that's the case, if we gonna hear the excuses only when you lose and not when you win, well, stop going into fights. Stop accepting fights hurt. That's my synopsis of it.
All right, go ahead, Reg. It was a setup. It was set up for the Haney to win. Go ahead.
Man, if Tia don't get the fuck up out of here, I mean, there's no reason for them to set it up for him to lose. Being they pulled him away from goddamn from Bob Arum. They brought him over there to the zone. What's the purpose of seeing him?
Triller first.
Yeah, but then they put in the bet to even gamble on against
Triller. Right, they had the second highest bet.
So they went right back after it. Makes no sense.
Believed in him.
Yeah, and the fact that they've been doing little backdoor dealings, trying to speak to Eddie Hearn when he was in contract with Bob Arum, violating all sorts of rules. Why would they set you up? The thing resulted in a boxing decision. Not that you lost the fight, and everyone unequivocally agreed with the judges' decisions, from the crowd in Brooklyn
He
to the
did
fans
good.
all across the world.
He did good, but he lost.
Yeah, so I mean, he got to get over it. Like I said, they got to get over it. They have to accept defeat and move forward.
Go ahead, Troy. Oh, we lost Troy. Go ahead, Smoke or Boxing. Who didn't speak?
Oh, it's me. It's me.
Go for it. Go for it, Brando.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, what the telling part of it all is they ask, why is it that you want to hold your nuts on Devin, Teofimo? Why did you pick Devin out? When you said his exact words is, I wanted to make it, basically he wanted to make it harder for Devin to unify all the belts. So that means you specifically targeting that fighter. You had a fear of him. That
Oh,
means you actually
shit.
get you at
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me get you drop.
Oh shit!
Brandon, what are you saying?
That basically he admitted that he was going to duck Devin and that he was going to make it. And on my way out from ducking you, I'm going to make sure I spread all these belts out. I'm going to drop the belts where it's mandatory all around, where you got to go around and collect all these fucking belts. I'm going to make it hard for you. Not
That's
only I'm
fucked
going to
up,
freeze you out by not letting you fight me, I'm going to make it hard for you to go get all these fucking belts. And then you don't get a chance to fight me because I'm leaving the weight class. What that shows you the mentality of him. Fuck
We gotta
him.
hold him accountable for that, right?
That's right. Yes, sir. Fuck him.
We ain't
But
gotta
that's
say
what I
fuck
had.
him, but we gotta hold him accountable for that, though. Like,
I'm
we ain't
gonna
gotta say fuck him.
for that.
No, I can't
That's
say fuck
right.
him because I'm still watching
I'm
him
gonna tell
fight.
you why. Because this is a
Nah,
fraternity
bro,
in
this is
boxing.
sport too. Like you. No,
Right.
it's a fraternity, but like that's cap. Like they pick and choose. But more
What
importantly,
did-
we can't
what-
say fuck him because
He
it's a
shouldn't have
sport.
said it
He
out
make his
loud then.
yeah. You're right.
He
You're
shouldn't
right.
have said that. He shouldn't. If you felt that way, then you shouldn't have said that out loud because that let us know, or it give us insight into your psyche. And if you thinking like that, how many other fucking boxers are thinking like that? Like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. You wanted to. First of all, you brought Devin Haney's name up, but nobody else said 35. But you bring. Oh, I'm gonna make it hard for him. I don't want him to unify. Him. I'm like, wait a minute, dude. This is the same dude you was calling the coward, that you was calling the email champ. That's you doing all this, Tio. Remember? That was you going back and forth with this dude. That was you hyping us before the Kambosos fight, saying
did hype
that you
it
would
up.
dust Devin. Huh?
I'm sorry, I was agreeing with you. I said he did hype it up.
Oh, yeah, but that was him. But that's all I had. I mean, I just want to show the discrepancy. in
Stand
his
where you
fight.
at. Stand where you at, because HOD is a very loyal
Yes,
Teofimo supporter, and I
Yes,
want to
sir.
hear his rebuttal to that. Aside from the part of HOD, aside from the part that we all can agree, that he's wrong about, we don't agree with him about the DAZN setting him up, right?
No, that's a fact.
DAZN gave him the biggest payday of his life. DAZN gave him what Top Rank wouldn't get him, and he agreed to it, and it wasn't no slave deal. They bid it for you.
Right.
We went and bid it for you. If you want to say some slave shit, okay, they bid it for slaves too. Get this smoke. I already know you ready.
So I guess everybody who's employed is a slave.
I already know. Get this smoke ready to chop my head off, or aka get this bite, or get this slap, and then take my bite. However you wanted to go. HOD talk to me. As a hardcore Teofimo Lopez fan, what do you feel about this statement? I gotta play it again for the people who are just tuning in.
You know what I was gonna do with it? They knew what I was gonna do. I was gonna drop them. Then it's a longer process for them to become quote unquote undefeated.
React to that.
That's not a secret. He said that the same week of the fight, that this was his last fight at 135.
That's what he said the week of the fight, but as far as fan base and building the fan base and hype about this, that ain't what he's been telling us. Like we always thought he was gonna fight Devin.
So many of us did until that week when he knew that he could not make the weight.
So some saying so he lost the fight because he couldn't make weight, and he injured himself making weight, is what you're telling me. That's how.
Well, there's two things to it. There's two things to it.
So he injured himself making weight.
He injured himself with the bad weight cutting because he had no proper nutritionist helping him out doing this. This was
Ain't no
in-house.
no proper. Nah, fuck that. He got everything at his disposal.
No, he doesn't. When you're fighting on the top rank, they got your nutritionist and all that stuff that they help you get to these points. But he was not under top rank, right, for this fight. So all the little extra perks that you would get when you're fighting when you're with top rank, he wasn't getting them, including his coach Gamache, who was a paid coach by Top Rank. But since he was not fighting under the Top Rank,
Whoa! Why he couldn't pay the coach? Top Rank, like he got the biggest purse of his life. Like the coach wouldn't work with him because he wasn't fighting.
no, because he's employed through Top Rank and signed by Top Rank. So he's one of these coaches that
got some secret sauce. This ain't no slave on the shit. Like, no, we putting you with the right people. Nutritionists, like, come on, HLD.
Top Rank hooks up their fighters. I mean, they do. And the thing is that he wasn't fighting on the Top Rank.
So Top Rank is running their shit like a business.
Right. Ask Shakur Stevenson himself. I mean, you guys, you know what I mean?
I'm just asking because I just know that's been pushed and pulled out there.
No, and I get it, but the one gentleman, this is the one thing that he should learn from this. If you are not right, if you're not healthy for a fight, you're injured, or he had two things. You see that he had his surgery on his hand. He had that. He just had last month the other elbow. He wasn't able to spar for 6 weeks before this fight versus Kambosos. So he already had that problem going on. Then the week of the fight when he's doing his last cut, it went disastrous for him. So there's a lot of culmination of many things outside of his personal life issues. So we could keep on going with so many damn things, but at least when it comes to your physical health, yo man, if you're not right, you're not right. And somebody needed to pull the plug on this fight. That's what should have been done, and that's that. He made the decision.
Why was he talking about first round knockout then? If all this was going on,
that's what fighters do. What the fuck?
No. Don't tell niggas to bet their house on you though, homie. Come on.
Oh, that was his dad, man.
No, it ain't his dad. That's the camp. That's the team. Come on.
How about work on your defense and get a jab? How about that? How about the fact that he lost?
Oh, stop it, man. You're talking about the only guy in the last 5 years to be 2 champions at 135. You telling him to go learn how to fight? Stop. Don't overcap it with this bullshit.
Hold on. What you mean? I thought he was undisputed. Now he's just the guy who just beat 2 champions.
So anyway, so
that is a fact. He beat 2 champions.
Get a jab. Firstly, stop falling in love with your power, and then also work on your defense. All of this other stuff don't mean anything. Like you said, you tried to knock the dude out in the first round. You said you're gonna knock the dude out in the first round. It didn't happen for you. You lost, and now everything in the sun was wrong. Everybody, you shouldn't have been in there. Somebody else should have plugged the fight. And who cares? You shouldn't. If that was the case, then you shouldn't have been talking about how you're gonna knock the dude out in the first round, and we shouldn't have seen that fight come out of you. Because it looked like to me, Teofimo thought that regardless of what was going on, he was the better man, and Kambosos wasn't on his level, and he was there to knock that.
That's exactly what it is. He underestimated Kambosos being at his peak to be able to whoop him on one of his worst nights of his life. That's a fact.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? What's up, Mark? Thanks for letting me up here, brother.
Introduce yourself.
Oh, this is Electro Jed.
Introduce yourself for the people who just got here.
Yeah, this is Electro Jed. I do got my own YouTube channel under the same name, but I just come in here to say what's up, man. How you guys doing? I see you talking about Teo again. Not you, but there's a couple of there's a couple people in here I always talk about Teo with. HLD, Smoke. How y'all doing?
Yo, y'all gotta respect the panel, yo. We ain't got to do that. Not yet. Let's leave it. At least give us a reason to say fuck them yet. But
no. I actually have the most respect.
No. But you can't get mad at HLD because that's in the title. That's in the hashtag. That's in the keywords in the algorithm of the show.
HLD knows I have the utmost respect.
And to be fair, I told HLD to join the panel, so I got to shoot him some bell.
No.
I needed somebody who's a quote unquote, by his own words, a diehard Teo fan, because I want some of this to make sense. But I respect him though, homie, and we got to give him his flowers because he ain't drinking the Kool-Aid.
No, I think
this is bullshit. All right, so get your bars off.
I'm actually.
I'm joking. So
why do y'all give me shit every time I come in? Every time I come in here, Mark, why? SWAT. Is it because
You
I'm
said
Puerto Rican?
Swastika. You said Swastika. What you said?
What the fuck?
Man, you gotta be careful with these guys right here. But go ahead, Electro Jet.
Marq Nash, you got some big ass teeth, dude.
Your mama said, "No, I'm sorry. I went
No,
too.
let
Well,
me
I'll
just-
be quick. I'll be quick. I'm sorry, and I apologize. I went too far. I'm sorry. Yes, I do got big teeth, but you know what? I'm about to, when I get my new dental work done here. Don't y'all start hating to be like Marq Nash don't change. Because the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm like, look at your old horse mouth fast.
Wait.
Hey, look, no, hold on, Electro J. Let me get this joke off. Hey, look, I'm gonna be like them bitches on Instagram to get their body done and then start telling y'all niggas y'all need to work out. Oh man, I'm gonna change all the way up, Reggie Owens.
Wait a minute. Look, you listen, hold on a second.
I'm like, you need to go to
got
the
all
gym,
your
bitch.
teeth. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You
I'm
got all your teeth.
about to change up on all y'all niggas. Hey, look, I'm gonna look at you. I'm like, look at you, yo, domino beard, Oreo beard ass motherfucker. Oh no, motherfucker, Lord of the Rings looking ass motherfucker. Hey, I knew you ain't talking. Oh yeah, I'm gonna change all the way up.
Well, until that day, you still got some baby shoe teeth. Your shit look like chiclets, bro.
Not only that, but I'm still gonna have my bike too. Ain't nobody gonna slap me off my.
You ain't gonna ride that bike. You
30
gonna
years
walk.
old getting slapped off your bike.
You gonna pack all your shit in the rucksack
Hey,
and
look,
walk.
You go to a whole nother country and let niggas slap you off your bike.
Hey.
Oh my God, get this smoke.
Yeah,
Marq Nash ain't no Chris Rock, huh?
Yeah, ask him how that worked out for him.
Oh my God.
When you
Nigga,
move into your next house,
bro, you went to a third world country with all the power of being an American citizen.
Developing
and got your
country.
bike stolen
Developing country.
2.8 times per
Political
year
correctness.
for 5 years. You can't talk to me crazy.
oh
Not
no,
you.
ask that dude how the fight
Not
turned out. Ask him
my
how it turned
God.
out. So anyway,
No,
all
ask
I'm
you how
saying
it turned out because you
Hey,
change the story every
when-
time.
when you moved it, and
Hey,
when you
Reggie,
move, are you
I
gonna
got him with this story. I heard his feelings.
I hear you, bro.
I
hear you. My feelings are very hurt. You found
That's
you
Kung
figured
Fu
it out.
Joe.
But
Y'all didn't
let
know
me
Get
ask
the
you this.
Smoke
Let
is
me ask
Kung
you this,
Fu
Mark.
Joe.
Are you gonna
I told
pack
him, look, I told the
move?
nigga, I said, my brother, if I'm bothering you with this shit, just say Marq Nash.
Yeah,
man,
I'm very bothered, Mark. Hey,
Yo,
I'm very
Marq Nash,
bothered,
let
Mark.
that
I
shit
feel like
go,
I feel like you're bullying me.
No, he said
and
he
like
can't
it's a little
handle
bit too much for me mentally and
No.
emotionally.
No, oh, you ain't even seen what I'm gonna do with these edits when you cut your camera on. So please relax. Like I'm only getting started. Oh, there we go. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Not that screenshot.
Oh God, man.
But get this. But hey, look, but I'm gonna start calling you get these curtains, my nigga, because like respectfully, we gotta get these curtains up. Can we set a GoFundMe for the curtains?
Well, at least he got curtains. I got
Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Your mic. Unmute your mic, Smoke. I didn't mute his mic.
I'm sorry. I said, yeah, you're bothering me. On my curtains, bro. You're bothering me. Like, yo, I don't know. I need to put it on, bro. Like, I don't know if I can handle this.
All right, well, cool.
I feel
Cool.
like I'm
You
breaking
good.
down.
Go ahead, Electro Jet.
Man, if you don't stop with that nonsense, that dude got choked the fuck out. And I'm glad he got choked out. He shouldn't have been slapping people.
Nah, nobody believes that. No,
I don't care what you believe. That's the whole
our
part
version of the story. If
I
you
know
don't,
it's your version.
Hold up. If you don't care what we believe, let me get my jokes off and have my fun.
I am letting you get your jokes
but
off,
you keep
bro.
getting us off. Let us move forward with the show.
Okay,
I should be able to make the joke and move forward. If you know the joke, you get it.
Are you going to tell me how I need to behave to show that I don't care?
You said you don't care.
I don't, bro.
Well,
I just don't want you to be out here like thinking something.
Every time
I
I
don't
make
want you to
a
be
joke
deluded,
about
bro.
you making it a segment.
I just don't want you to be deluded. That's all.
Nah,
I'm
I'm
the best to
gonna
not
let
have
the
you
crowd
be
watch the
deluded.
screen. Let's go to Electro J. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna. I know all I was gonna say about
this curtain.
I never jumped ship when it came to Teal. I thought he lost the fight. I thought he made some bad decisions, and he went into that fight with the wrong game plan, and he paid for it. He didn't snap out of it until round 6, and he ended up losing. And the subject, and the story, he lost. That's how it goes. Just like Loma lost, he lost. But I seen so many people just jump shit. You got to remember, this kid, as young as he was, he beat 2 champions. All right. He got a majority of the belt. He's got a majority of the belts. He's only missing the WBC championship belt, and that would make him completely undisputed. So at his young age, to beat the fighters that he did, that makes him, and for me, continues to leave him on a pound for pound list. Not high like before, but he's still on my top 10 pound for pound list for current fighters. So I haven't jumped ship. I just wish that he would keep his mouth closed. He needs a publicist, and he needs to listen to his publicist. But that's how I feel. But I never quit. I never jumped ship. I think I know for a fact he's going to take a belt or two from the 140 pound.
All right, let me answer the phone. Hey man, Boxing Magic, fuck you and Jed, nigga. He said I got the same teeth as Electro Jed. Let me put this guy in up. Hey, look, ain't nobody beyond reproach, not even me. Let me cut the camera on, put myself on the big screen with these chompers, nigga. Hey, screenshot that bitch. Hey, yeah, man, ain't nobody beyond reproach, man. Look, ain't nobody.
You young, but you still long in the tooth.
Huh? What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said you're young, but you still long in the tooth.
That's funny. That's funny.
But yeah, that's where I stand. Where it comes.
Come on, man. Give me another one, Smoke. Come on, man. I'm cammed up. Let me see the chat. Anybody got any jokes for Marq Nash? Because I don't want anybody to think I'm picking on him. Like, I cam up, homie. I ain't scared of this shit. I'm built for this shit, homie. I've been doing this shit for a minute. In real life.
What you can't see is the gold flake in the gold.
Nah, you gotta cam up though. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Cam up. Let's do it. We're gonna do it now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now.
So yeah, what you can't see from this entire situation is the gold flakes in the curtains, and you don't understand like the significance of me keeping them here, and you also don't know how many.
I gotta ask you.
Hold on.
You want to put the gold flakes on? You want me to put the gold flakes on for you?
Please.
Okay, hold up.
Gold flakes, real gold. All right, we lost them. All right, while we going for gold flakes in the curtains, let's go.
All I'm going to say is this: I know
here.
for a fact, Smoke must be using some Just for Men because he's almost as old as me. Where's his fucking gray at? I'm not ashamed of my gray. I'm not ashamed. I know Smoke is using.
Well, you got a full beard too, so.
Hey, Electro Jet, how many women you got trapped in the basement in the house?
Right. Hey, Reggie, he feed them bitches Pop-Tarts and he go upstairs and do
you know the strange thing is I actually live in New Mexico where that shit happened. No lie.
Nah, man, don't make this shit serious. Let's have some jokes.
NBI, I found this nigga.
He got up in that basement. Yo, he feeding these bitches Scooby snacks and they go upstairs and talk to us on YouTube like life is normal.
I don't use Scooby snacks. I live in New Mexico. I just have to offer tacos, and I'm good.
That's fucked up. Nah, man, that's fucked up.
Let's go.
Get these curtains. Hold up. Get these curtains. Where you at?
Yeah, it's not going to show. Like, yo, I gotta get one. I gotta get one of these cameras for actual like
streaming.
Take
a picture with your phone. Take a picture with your phone and send it to my IG, and I'll put it on the screen.
To your IG. But first off, I have to get an IG. Like, bro, I'm too old for this shit. Listen, I have one social media thing, and it's a YTBC. I'm not online like this. I'm not a kid like you guys. I don't understand what you don't understand about this whole situation.
Man, he look, Electro J look like every Uber driver I ever had every time I go to New Orleans right now. Motherfucker know all the jazz spots. He be like,
why you go for the low hanging fruit? Why you gotta go for the low hanging fruit?
Yeah, no, that's salute to New Orleans, man. But you definitely look like an Uber driver in New Orleans right now. They know where I can get the weed, the lean, the coke, the H. Like, maybe it's the hat. You look cool, you look soulful, and you look trustworthy. But I don't want to get around
a jacket with buttons on it.
Hey, look, but I don't want to be around too long. Like, I get out the car. I'll be like, well, hold on, let me drop my wife off real quick. Let's go.
Let your Jed look like Terrence Howard brother starring in the movie Hustle and Coke Addiction.
No. Electro Jed look like Barbie and Supercuz that gave Fred his first lineup, and he been fucked up ever since. That's why he got a bald head.
Hey, I'm not bald. It's thin. I still got hair up there. It's just thin. All right.
The Jeffersons.
Electro Dad. Can't wait to see you in G.I. Jane 2.
Okay.
Electro Dad looks like he plays blues.
All right. Somebody said Marq got that. Somebody said Marq got that Velcro Mayweather pin.
I'm trying. Hey, Electro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. To complete the look, to complete the look, you should get the fishing rods. Like, get them from wherever they are. Just put them right in back. Wood paneling, fishing rods. You got it.
Boo.
When the clocks, one of them wooden clocks.
He got slapped off his bike at 30 years old. I'm sorry. Boo.
Bro, like, listen. It's not my fault that you had all your belongings in a rucksack and somebody was screaming at you to march for 100 yards. You would have wished that you had a goddamn bike.
No, not at 30, my nigga. I went in the army at 30 years old.
I hear you.
Get slapped off my bike.
I mean,
I get the smoke.
I mean, neither was I. You know, to keep it 100. But if this is the narrative, then like, okay, like anybody can get cheap shotted at any age.
Hey, get the smoke. Can you just revise the story since you've been doing that and just say the bike had a motor on it?
Hey, bro, can you get lessons on reading? Can you get lessons on reading before you call me a nerd?
Yeah, I like this dude mixed style, yo. Like, he got me laughing. He joking on me. I love that. I need more jokes on that. Somebody I need some more Marq Nash jokes. Let's go. Somebody that was funny. He said Marq Nash got that Velcro. That was funny. That was funny. But not really. Hey, look, get the smoke. Let me ask you something. Can we get through the rest of the show?
Do you dye your hair? Do you dye your hair? Get the smoke.
Dye my hair, man. Come on, bro.
Got them curtains. That's what somebody in chat.
Nah,
said.
bro. Like, I get it, but all I'm trying to explain to you is that the light and the camera is showing you something that isn't necessarily what would be the thing if you were in my face. Like, you know, there's all kinds of details in the curtains, and there's also a story behind those.
What about
curtains.
your mustache? Why you still got that wanted poster from like Woodstock mustache? Like
right, because
looking for you.
Right, because I don't actually have a job, right? So I don't give a fuck what I look like for most of the time. I get a haircut. I get a haircut once a month.
Get this smoke. Do you have a dating life?
I'm married.
That's more than 1 month of growth right there. That's
no, it's not more than 1 month of growth. I'll be getting a haircut in 1 week, and it'll be a month since the last time I got a haircut.
Get the smoke. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you have a dating life?
I have a wife, so depending on what you think a date is,
so
sure.
You're married. Congratulations. How long you been married?
To this one, 14 years.
He said to this
one.
That means it's been 15 years since he's had sex. So just
no. Sorry, that's my first wife. Sorry, that's my first wife. That's not this one. You live and learn, baby. Live and learn.
Hey, get this smoke. You brag about your age and your appearance. Do you have a certain diet or something that you eat a certain way that makes you look that way, or what?
No, man. I eat when I'm hungry and I sleep when I'm tired. That's it. I fired the boss like when I was 30. By the way, the reason why I was in Belize, I was already retired then.
Stop bragging. That's DNA.
Say again.
You have nothing. If you are not changing your diet or not doing nothing to help your appearance, then you don't need to brag because that's DNA.
DNA is only potential. Like you still gotta nurture
you don't choose your DNA, bro. You born.
I said, but DNA is only potential. You still have to live the life to make sure that you achieve your potential from your DNA.
Some people are naturally big. Like, I don't care what.
Listen, if I had been in prison, I wouldn't look like
a big motherfucker. Homie.
I could have done a whole bunch of stuff, made a whole bunch of different decisions in my life, and I wouldn't look this way.
Yeah, but
my DNA wouldn't.
Bro, what way is that, though, man? What way is that? What are you talking about, bro?
It sounds like a bunch of stuff that you do. But I don't know.
Smoke? Do you know all of Shaq's kids are over 6 feet tall? Is that coincidence or is that DNA? Did they choose that by their diet, or were they already gonna be 6 feet tall because their dad is 7 feet and their mom is 5 feet? Or like the ball.
Right. So they could have been taller or shorter depending on what they did in their life. The potential, they have the potential to be 7 feet, but they didn't reach 7 feet, did they?
Bro, but Smoke, ain't nobody 5'4".
I got it.
Daddy is 7'1".
Cool, but nobody's 7 feet either. That's the thing about potential. It's nature and nurture, bro. Anyway, let's just move on. With
That's smoke.
Sorry, it's your show. Do
No. That's a whole nother episode, nature and nurture. But
no, that's what I asked him. That's what I asked you. What do you do since you brag about your?
And I told you, I eat when I'm hungry and I sleep when I'm tired.
So you don't do nothing to nurture the nature.
No, some people. Listen, some people have to. Some people are on a schedule. I'm not on a schedule, bro. I do what the hell I want to do when I want to do it.
Yo,
you
homie,
understand what I'm saying to you? And I've been doing this shit for decades.
Smoke, cam up real quick. Homie said you don't look. You look 51. Let's see it one more time.
Okay.
The Smoke look 51. I ain't gonna lie. Smoke don't look what I think 51 should look like. I don't think he looks 51.
He definitely uses Just for Men.
But also Smoke ain't got no fresh cut. I'm gonna be fair with Smoke. Smoke don't got no fresh cut right now. Like, but on this picture right here, oh yeah, you definitely look like maybe it's the angle, the chin tilt. I don't know, Smoke.
Man, Smoke is the black version of Millhouse.
Okay, Carmen Serene said
40.
40. She gave you 40, Smoke. Came up, Smoke.
Smoke is Millhouse.
Like I said,
I don't give Smoke 51, yo. I got to give credit to Smoke, yo. So, I got to give him credit. Smoke don't look 51. Now that little. Go ahead, Smoke. Came up, Rick. Come on, Smoke. Enjoy the show.
Man, he's all cheesy now. That Serene said that. Look at him, bro.
No, cheesy. Go ahead, Smoke. We're gonna. His name was Get This Smoke, and then we're gonna call him Get These Chits, Get These Girls.
I'm good. I'm straight up. I'm great, actually, in that department. Thank you, though.
Yeah, we're gonna call him Get Them Wet. That's what we're gonna call him. Go ahead, Smoke. She said,
hey, look. He's licking his lips, bro. He's licking his lips. Look at him.
No, respectfully, Shorty said you look 11 years younger. So that's like seeing a guy who is 40 and thinking he's, 29, 30, 31. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
No, hey, wait a minute. You're missing out on my shine. She said maybe 40, not actually 40. Maybe 40.
Maybe 37.
There you go. Now you're picking up what I'm putting down. Thank you.
Maybe Jussie Smollett boy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm fucking with you. You was looking a little moist as hell on one of them
posts. That was
Hey, look, one of them poses, you was like this, like we was taking them pictures at the mall, like.
Well, listen. I'm in my office. I'm not even in the. You guys don't even understand like what's going on with my house, where I am in the room, and all this shit. Anyway, it's all good. But hey, it's just the facts. There's some details. There's some context. I'm not saying that like I've been hoodwinked into putting on my camera. Right? I'm not saying it's this grand conspiracy for Marq Nash to put my camera on. Right?
You're right. Andrew Charles gonna say y'all trying to tear down a black man.
Yeah, this is not, I mean, I get
Andrew
it.
Charles is white. I seen pictures of Andrew Charles on IG. I love Andrew Charles. But Andrew
I know
Charles,
that you guys need for me to slip on a banana peel and land face first in some doo-doo so you can get some laughs. Like, I get all that part, right? But listen, all I'm saying.
No, look, I'm cammed up, bro.
I understand. But yeah, you cammed up for production value. I don't have a channel, Mark. I'm just coming onto your channel. If I had a camera and all this other stuff, listen, I can fix all it, I can make it look lovely, but this is it.
Want me to send you a link?
In the office, in the storage room. That's what's up.
Well, look, we do giveaways on this show. And I'm glad you brought it up. We doing a giveaway next month, but next month's giveaway is going to be members only. Yep, it's giving time again in the neighborhood. Y'all know we gave away laptops. We gave away tablets.
You giving away a members only jacket? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he's not old enough for that. We don't know what you're talking about right now.
What did he say? I didn't even hear him because it chopped up for me. It was a delay and it was choppy. I was trying to put it together.
When you said members, I thought you said you were going to give away a members only jacket.
No. But no, I don't. I'm not giving no jackets. But I will give away members only jokes. For people who need to interrupt me while I'm speaking, I will write you a couple of those, and I'll give you some member only die for that domino effect. You got that nigga got the damn yin yang symbol. Y'all ever seen the yin yang symbol in Japanese where half black?
Can you leave my Cruella DeVille look alone?
His whole face.
Look alone.
Hold on, this nigga whole face is peace and prosperity. Like his whole face say, "Leave me alone." Nah, it's all love, man. It's all jokes, man. I can give a joke, I can take a joke, man. It's all love. Yeah, but yeah, that shit you doing right there. I don't know if you pay supercuts for that, if it grow naturally, or you just doing that. But my brother,
no, that's because I tie the beard up during the day. And when I take the rubber bands out, it looks like this one is done.
You put rubber bands on that shit. Hold up. You don't took the show somewhere else. You walk around with rubber bands on this shit right here?
I tie the beard up. Man, look.
What does that do? What does that do for you?
Because look, if anyone has a goatee this long, they know that sometimes it can be a little cumbersome. You don't want it getting in the food. You don't want food going on it. So I make sure it's neat and in a straight line. So I'll take a rubber band like this and just throw it around there.
What are we doing here, man? What
like
are we
that.
doing?
And I just do that.
Hold up. Now, what is that for? That's when you eating pussy. Like, what do you do that for?
It helps that too because it tickles her asshole too when you're going down. Because you could never mind.
No. So is that what the rubber bands are for?
I use the rubber bands to keep this in shape.
You guys are too young to understand who Captain Lou Albano is. That's all. Dude is just like he's channeling Captain Lou Albano. Look it up.
Go ahead, man.
Wait, what the hell? You know,
I got kicked off. I got kicked off real quick. Go ahead.
I was just reading what Boxing Magic said. You know, a beard that long is just dick hair, right? What the fuck?
Who said that?
That's Boxing Magic.
I just don't get all what the rubber bands are for. But let me ask you something. Like, and I ain't trying to get too much in your business. Electro Jazz, Reggie, you said he looked like he about to be on the ID channel next week. We all gonna be like, he seemed like a cool guy to us.
Man, that nigga is a walking investigation.
What is going on with this in the background right here? What kind of what are you killing and sterilizing?
Yeah, I got it. Look, I got it right here. Look.
Like, what is going on?
This is
Electro J. What is it?
Much. I'm putting it up on camera now. This. What
are you doing?
This is to clean. I got for leg wounds. This is to clean my wounds out on my cab.
Why are we?
Formaldehyde.
No, man, that's how you remove blood stains.
Hold on, say it again. You said you cleaning wounds on what?
I have a blood problem and I have a bad circulation. So if I get a cut,
you ain't funny no more. Now I'm gonna get
no. I'm just saying, if you get a cut, you have to treat the wound and keep it clean, or it'll stay open for long. So I just it's preventative medicine.
So one of your kidnapped victims fought back.
They bit him.
God damn it! You caught me.
One of them victims fought back. They was like, "Law and order, as for you." All right. This show don't went all the way out of hand. Look, I said I was gonna try to end it early. I'm done trying to have a respectful show, man. Look, like I said, we can talk shit for a little bit at the beginning. Got to keep it respectful for YouTube because they reviewed the show when you're a monetized channel, and because I look.
Yo, man,
you're a monetized channel and they tell you, give you that yellow money sign, and it's like, we can, request a review every time. I request a review for everything. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Scotty was the one that told me that. Say, hell yeah, nigga, refute that shit. Man, I started refuting that shit. I'm like, y'all cleared this shit? Oh, let's get paid, nigga.
Well, Mark, man, we went from talking to Teofimo to goatees tickling assholes.
No.
That's the same conversation. This is different. I don't understand. That's the same combo, isn't it?
No. This is the same combo.
No.
That's the same combo. All right. Let's leave him alone. They told me for every Errol Spence joke I do, I lose a subscriber. I said, let's do one a night. Let's do 5 a night. Let's do 10 a night.
You'll lose them all if you put that
Get 'em
picture I
outta
sent
here.
you.
They silent. Get your weak ass out of here. You can't take a joke, nigga. Get up out of here. You can't take a joke, but Yellow Beezy who's a gangster rapper, got to take a kiss on the cheeky by a two-time world champion in the welterweight division, who ain't
great.
In shape neither. He ain't
That's
walking
great.
around with
Oh shit.
that nigga. Errol Spence is punking this nigga like they in the cell together. Like, come here, bitch. What you gonna do? Stop, big fish.
Yeah, whose hand is in whose pocket on that one?
Damon for Friday.
Y'all better leave me alone. Nah, that part is that's from oh, you talking hey, Bots and Scholar, you talking about that Chris Tucker scene?
No, we are not in prison anymore, Damon.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Friday. Yeah, that motherfucker told that what's his name? What's the kid's name?
Cat.
No, that movie though, that other movie. Damn, I just said it. Damn, I just said it. But let's get back to this interview. Yeah, we got way off track. It's all good. It's a live show. More of Teofimo Lopez Jr. getting robbed. I got to speed through this a little bit quicker, y'all, because we got to get through his dad. Because his dad had a totally different reason why his son got robbed. Shout out to all of y'all watching, man. We almost hit 1,000 views tonight, so that's super dope.
So, Mark, can I ask a question? Does anybody think
right now.
TL got robbed?
Not
Does
right
anybody
now.
think TL got robbed or what?
You asked me, can you ask the question? You asked the question. Can you hold the question? Yeah, you good. You good, my brother. Let me play this next clip to get it back in the zone of what we're doing. No pun intended with the zone. And I'm glad you said something, because I forgot you was on the call. So salute to you. I forgot we had a call on the line. I do apologize. Phone lines are open. We got another phone line open. But Brandon, I ain't gonna lie, I forgot you was on the line, so I apologize. But jump in, Brando, after this.
It's all the game, man. They pay that shit. Isn't it gonna be tough to win in Australia though? Like if it's a setup, isn't it? When they set it up in America, not Australia, where
Look at the interviewer. The interviewer is trying to give him a way out.
it's all the game, man. They pay that shit. Isn't it gonna be tough to win in Australia though? Like if it's a setup, isn't it? When they set it up in America, not Australia, where why everything's already made. It's everything. I had to see that for myself. So they already knew who won before they even fucking announced it. See the tapes. Hey, Tio, what advice would you?
Why he walking away with the hot take, but still stopping to answer? Like, if you gonna stop and answer, why walk away? Like just do the shit and just end it. Like, just keep moving. But
Give depth on what he's got to do in the ring with Kambosos.
like, so he gave the guy benefit of doubt with a question, but when he heard it, he was like, man, fuck it. I mean, what did Devin do to you? Like, Devin was in on it. He ain't putting the money up.
Hey, Tio, is the hand okay, man?
Look, even the interviewer is laughing. Y'all hearing the interviewer? He's like, Tio, is the hand okay? Like, just trying not to leave on the sour note. And I can respect the interviewer, but for doing this job. You know, you don't want to burn bridges, but he knows what's gonna happen. And sometimes when people are like, oh, you had like a bitch in the interview, like, no, I ain't gotta disrespect the man. I'm gonna just put the footage out and let you guys determine what it is. Because I got an interview right now, I still ain't put out with a guy that as soon as I brought up PEDs, he dropped the conversation. And I never dropped the interview.
I do got a question though. What happened?
Oh, yeah.
What happened to Tio's hand?
He had to get surgery after the Kambosos fight, right? HLD.
No, he's had surgery on that hand before when he knocked the dude out like 5-6 fights ago.
What about the chest? What about surgery for his throat though? Because he had holes in the esophagus. He doing that surgery? Because I ain't heard nothing about no open chest surgery.
No, he had a perforated esophagus that leaks air between the lungs and the cavity of where your lungs are at on the outside. Yes.
Oh, okay. So he got holes in his chest, in his esophagus, size of a golf ball.
I couldn't say. I wouldn't know what size it was and whatnot.
Size of a marble.
I don't know.
50-cent piece, a dime.
Who knows? I don't know.
A fingernail. How big does the hole have to be in your esophagus to heal on its own, HOD? Because when you talk about a hole in your esophagus that can just heal up without surgery and you can just keep boxing.
It never heard of it.
Because you're not a doctor.
No, but you know what? I was a combat medic and my wife's a nurse who do she's a nurse.
Look up the condition.
Yeah. But even with that condition, you don't see people being able to fight without surgery.
That's not true.
In the same calendar year. Like, no, okay, well, if it's not true, tell me the fighter. Name me one other fighter. For you to just say so quick, that's not true. Tell me one fighter other than T.O. who had a hole in their esophagus, healed up without surgery, and they fought within the same calendar year. Because you could be right. I could be
look up the name of the condition and look up how it heals.
You told me that's not true. You should be able to tell me why instantly. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair. I got to do the research, but you the one that called me a liar.
Because it doesn't require surgery. If not, he would have had to, and he probably would then have to retire at that point.
That's fair though. You just called me a liar. You should be able to have the info. Where's the info, bro?
Where's the info that you're saying, Mark?
I'm just saying what I'm saying, what I feel, what I believe. I never heard of it. That's what I said. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
I never heard of a guy having a hole in his esophagus, heals on his own, and he's back fighting at a championship level. Your response was, that's not true. My response was, name the guy.
Wolverine, X-Men.
It ain't true. I just never heard of it. You told me it's not true.
What I know is it doesn't require surgery to heal.
HOD. That's where you put a case on yourself.
No, because I know for a fact for that condition it doesn't require surgery.
HOD, you said that's not true.
Right, because it doesn't require surgery.
No, HOD, for you to say it's not true, you should be able to tell me where it happened before. Can we agree to that?
No, because it doesn't have to have happened before to another fighter. It could happen to you or me.
No. That was my whole point. I never heard of somebody having a hole in their esophagus, don't have no surgery, and they back fighting at the championship level in less than a year. You said that's not true, right?
Yeah. He is going to be fighting in less than a year. So he'll be the one that I do know of.
So far, we are right. As far as we know, never heard of it. Hasn't happened yet. He'll be the first or what?
That I know of.
All right.
It never heard of it.
Go ahead, Reggie.
I think the man that you're looking for who can heal from his hole in his heart will be Wolverine for 300 off the X-Men.
Wolverine 300. Yes. Good answer.
All right. What about the category?
Hold up, Retro Jed. We gave you 5 minutes of Domino and Dalmatian beer. Get his bars off.
Yeah, I would like to go to the category bitches in boxing 4,000. Teofimo's excuses. But,
hey Reggie, would you say it was the water that was tainted? Do you say yes or no?
Wait, them niggas came up with the
was the water tainted? Yes or no, Reggie? Yes or no?
Hell no.
Okay, Reggie, would you say was his suit too heavy?
Hell no.
Did he have a bad referee?
Hell no.
Now this one is a trick question. Did he have a bad corner?
Yes.
Bruh.
Survey says put a case on it. Let's go to one of HLD's biggest HLD. Do you think his dad failed him in the corner?
Yes, partially he did. Yes.
Reggie, did his dad fail him in the corner?
Yes, and he failed himself too.
Break it down. Tell me why.
Double fails. Both of them buying into their own shit.
Let me give you two bros.
Bruh.
Go ahead.
Both of them buying into their own shit, not putting great preparation into the fight, not having a plan, not knowing what to do, and Teofimo not learning and understanding what to do. They just thought, throw the power hand, son. Throw the hand that knocks everyone out, son. But don't move your head. Don't think about defense. We're just gonna knock this motherfucker out. And if he don't go out, they set us up. They put us in here with a fucking kangaroo. Nigga ain't a human, kangaroo. So they fucked up.
Go ahead. Anybody else want to react to that?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, dude. It's you. I've been here for hours.
Oh well, I'm not.
I lost my caller.
I cannot disagree with that really, because he did go in there with the wrong game plan. Like I said, for the first 6 rounds, he thought he was going to knock him out. Instead, he walks in the first round. He walks into a punch and gets put down for the first time in his career. So yeah, he went in there completely unprepared and overconfident. And for me, sometimes overconfidence is a weakness. That being said, you know, all he needed to do was get back to his game plan 2 rounds earlier. He could have taken the fight. He could have taken the fight if he went back to the game plan in round 4 instead of round 6. So this was a complete failure on his part and on his dad's part for the bad advice in the corner.
I pass it around. Go ahead.
Teo's he was definitely let down in this fight. They were prisoners of their own success. They were calling for that Teofimo fight for so long. They got the Teo fight, and they performed brilliantly in that fight. But right after, in the aftermath of that fight, we got I'm undisputed. Like apparently George Kambosos was going to get $6 million to fight in Australia, and like what I saw was a guy that the same issue that I saw was in the Nakatani fight showed up in this fight. He is not defensively responsible. He doesn't really have a defensive I feel like he doesn't even have a defensive plan. Hey, you know what? Let me put on my own camera, dude. Like, come on, bro. Like, why are you giving me the Inquirer fucking? You're trying to make me look. Anyway, okay, yeah. Let me take my thing off. I just read something. Yeah. So anyway, like I was just saying. What I saw was a guy who doesn't work behind a jab and is not defensively responsible. Yeah, and his corner didn't say anything about that. He didn't say, "Hey, check out the jab." He didn't give him any sort of instruction on how to set up the right hand when Kambosos was already timing that fucking his right hand from the second round. There was no switch up. There was no adjustments. There was not the proper instruction, and it wasn't 13 rounds of boxing. There is no 11-2.
Shout out to my guy Punch Drum Boxing. It's my guy right here. We disagree all the time, but I respect him. Shout out to Punch. Go ahead, Rich.
Oh, no, I don't have anything else on it.
I think it was a boxing scholar. Go ahead.
You know what I'm gonna say, Mark. It was solely the dad. You already know. It was solely the dad.
White face tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, call me Whitey tonight.
Whitey. Go ahead.
It was solely the dad's fault. Even when in the fight, you know what I mean, when he was looking for help, okay, he overestimated his ability and underestimated his opponent, right? The dad didn't make any adjustments, and he still followed his instructions. When he told him, go to him, try to land the right hand, he did exactly that. Everything he did was based off his dad, his lack of preparation, his adjustments that he didn't make in the ring. That was all the father. The father told him to go do something, and he went out and did exactly that and got his ass knotted up.
All right, anybody got anything else before I play the next clip?
There was definitely conflicting instructions. I mean, yeah, everybody just goes off the sound bites that we hear with go knock them out. But throughout the fight, there were instructions, but Teo was already too zoned out in what he was doing. He all he wanted to do was to get out of that fight as soon as possible by try to stop this guy. and he's partially to blame for that because his father did give him some proper instructions throughout the middle rounds, but Tio was zoned out. You know what I mean? So there's enough to blame on everybody and everybody to take accountability.
You said again. You said Tio was what?
Tio was zoned out. He couldn't. He was not supposed to be in that ring. I'm gonna.
He was on. Hold on. I didn't hear. You said he was on doubt.
Zoned out.
Zoned out. Okay.
He was zoned out. He was running on pure adrenaline. Even in the middle rounds when his dad was giving him proper instructions, Tio only had one thing in mind, and was to try to stop this guy to get out of there.
What was the proper instructions his dad gave him in the middle of the round?
He wanted him to start using the jab. He wanted him to start also going to the body. And I gotta go, but I know there were instructions, and I saw Tio Tio was just on one mode. He was only on one mode. So there's enough to blame for everybody.
But no. Is it possible to accept the blame but also call the guy a dirty fighter?
I'm not following you. We're talking about the father with his instructions.
No, his father said Tio was a dirty fighter.
His own father called his son a dirty fighter?
No, his father called Tio a dirty fighter. So if you're fighting a dirty fighter, like what you just said kind of sound null and void.
At what point are we talking about that he said that? Afterwards or during the fight?
No,
we're talking about what happened the night of the fight. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking about what he said in this interview. And he called Kambosos a dirty fighter.
There you go. All right.
I don't know. Oh, you're talking about an interview afterwards?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So if we're talking now about that, I was talking about the night of the fight.
But in the interview, when he calls him a dirty fighter, he talks about the guy using his head and things like that.
I didn't catch that. I didn't catch. You're gonna play that clip. We can talk. I'm just talking about his instructions of that night.
Right here. I'm glad you said that. Let's do it. That's an honest answer, and I respect that. I truly respect that because if you don't know, let's talk about it. I'm gonna mute my mic so we can play the audio direct from the interview, and we can address it in steps. All right, sound fair? Sound fair?
Oh yeah, of course, for everybody, I guess.
Si, senor.
Somebody said si, senor. All right, let's go.
What do you think of this Haney Kambosos fight, man? If it comes through, what are your thoughts?
I think, listen, Kambosos is a dirty fighter. You know, going into that fight, that wasn't the plan that we had. You know, after the first round, my son couldn't breathe. And, you know, it's like somebody shoots you twice. He had 2 holes in his body, and he couldn't breathe. Everybody knows what happened. And he started fighting, his fight.
You're on mute.
Kambosos is a dirty fighter. After 2 rounds, my son couldn't breathe. Go ahead, react to that. Kambosos is a dirty fighter.
He didn't explain why he's calling Kambosos a dirty fighter. I think he doesn't have the articulation to explain about his son's perforated esophagus, calling it like two gunshots or whatever. But I mean,
let me fast forward to where he started describing the dirty fighter. All right, let's go back. So, mute my mic again. Let's do it.
Contender, he's gonna lose. You know, he's a dirty fighter. Fights with his head down. You know, one thing about fighters like that, we never fight going forward like that. You know, aggressive like that because you know you get headbutted. You know, you saw my son's got a big ass slash.
Muted.
Yeah, mute.
Sorry, I need to put a post-it note right here and say, unmute yourself. But yeah, man, you're gonna fight guys that move forward, bro. What are we talking about here, HLD?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Theo, but I can't look. I'm not gonna ride for no fuck shit, homie. Just because I got love for a fighter and I rooted for him when everybody else was. I won money on him because I betted on him against Loma. I betted on him against Comey. I was just like, man, this kid different. He gonna beat. I did not bet on him against Kambosos. I was like, I don't know. He kind of giving me some different vibes right now. I just was iffy. I was like, I don't know. I think Kambosos might upset this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bet no legal, like, you know what I'm saying? But I did win money on the fight just because people facilitated bets through my channel. So they gave me a little cut just because they won. Because they was betting on Kambosos. Like, man, I don't believe this dude. HLD, what are we gonna make of this and his father and him? And does this hurt his legacy?
It hurts his public perception. It all doesn't matter if he goes back into a ring and does what he's got to do. You know what I mean? That's just the bottom line. But does it make it fan friendly? Does it make it no, man? Because it doesn't. You know, so I don't. They need to take accountability. Well, yeah, in that respect, does it hurt his legacy? At the end of the day, it goes on by record, man. What did he do in the ring? It doesn't matter what you do outside the ring. It's what you do in the ring.
He lost in the ring, though.
All right, so he won, and okay,
it's for the loss.
Okay.
So I mean, all of his legacy, right?
Before I pass to you, let me ask HOD one last question. And then we can pass it around. Everybody can get their take on it. I got a little more of this I want to play before I do final thoughts. HOD, let me ask you this. If it doesn't sound like he accepted defeat.
Nope.
If he hasn't accepted defeat, is he doomed to repeat failure? Because we all know that, right? Like, this ain't no Marq Nash fact where I'm just a super smart nigga with glasses on right now. Yeah, nigga wear glasses, think you're smart. No, I wear glasses. I do long shows with bright lights in my face instead of getting my bike taken. Look, I'm asking HOD, like, what happens? Like, where do we go from here? How does he get better if he don't think he even lost?
It goes back to what he does in the gym. Okay.
Oh, let me add one thing too. Triller robbed him. Triller set him up. He blames Triller. He blames Bob Arum. He disrespected Steven Espinoza in Showtime and said, I'm gonna be around longer than y'all. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna want a bad guy. Like, he went the whole bad guy route. You're gonna wish you had a fighter like me. You know what I'm saying? He went that whole way with Showtime. So now he's alienated himself and disrespected Top Rank and Bob Arum, which he has a contract with. DAZN robbed him. Triller set him up for failure. Showtime don't respect him, don't love him. Like, what's next for him other than Border Wars with my guy Nexter Gibbs?
Border Wars, come on, man. I'm not throwing my guy to the toilet. No matter how much shit he talks, how much nobody likes it. But I know when he comes up into the ring, and his next fight is probably one of his most important fights ever, because it's gonna prove where he's at. If he is the same tier that he was before this last loss, because he went to a 12-round war. We all act like he got his ass whooped. No, he didn't. He had a 12-round motherfucking war. And kudos to Kambosos who stepped up to the fight. But that was a 12-round war. And if Teo comes back, grinding hard, working as he was before, I don't see nothing changing except him doing it again at 140. It's simple as that. All the shit talking, well, I don't like it. There's a lot of stuff that I don't like. It's not what made me a fan of Teo. What made me a fan of Teo is being a kid at 16 fights to do more, faster, and better than anybody has done it before, up to 16 fights. That's why I follow Teofimo. Yeah, the shit talking, all that stuff, and his dad I don't like that stuff. I don't like it. But that's not I'm not a fan of Teo because of his dad. I'm not a fan of Teo because of what he does out. I'm a fan of Teo because of the motherfucking shit he's been doing in the ring. And that's the reason why I still have faith in this kid. But is it bad for his brand? The things that come out? Yeah, absolutely it's bad for his brand. But it doesn't matter if he's knocking motherfuckers out again at 140. So that's where it comes down to play. Could it bite him in the ass with the public player? More karma because you're not taking accountability for your loss and all. Yeah, but if he wins, it doesn't this is the same mentality. We're maybe seeing it more now, but This is the same mentality that his dad had, that they had before they even had a fight with Comey, before they had a fight with Lomachenko, because they've been talking shit, coming up with only 10 fights. They were talking that shit. We want Loma. We want Loma. And everybody thought they were crazy. And look what happened. So, you know, yeah, is it, you know, you live by the sword, you die by the sword with the public perception. But if he goes back into 140 grinding like he was before, I see total success with this young man and repeating what he did at 135 at 140.
I see him getting knocked the fuck out if you don't get a jab and some defense. Actually, at 140, like those guys crack way harder at 140.
Okay. And you don't think he's gonna hit, and he don't think he's gonna hit harder.
What? I mean, I'm not saying that he can't knock some guys out. I'm just saying that if he don't fix those holes like Kambosos, that overhand right, the fact that he's over. At some point, Teofimo fell in love with his power. I don't know why. I don't know what. Like who's gassing
16
up like
16 fights, 12 knockouts.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Wilder had a whole bunch more than that. Okay. Just so since we're doing the whole Wilder Teo thing,
he wasn't fighting Berlanga competition.
All I'm saying to you is
Wilder
had
real quick. I'll keep this 5 seconds. I know I appreciate y'all respecting my mic space as the host. Punch. What you put on the screen is false. You said it hurts till it's back in the ring. Wilder never accepted defeat. He congratulated Tyson Fury, homie. Punch, that's false. He did congratulate Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
Teo has never congratulated old boy. And if so, show me the screenshot. Pull it up. But go ahead. I want.
Yeah, if it only takes you 16
I
fights.
get punched the link.
Like the Will Smith apology on Instagram. Congratulations.
Listen, if you start,
you never do that neither though.
If you start believing your own hype after 16 fights, that's on you. Like what this dude needs to do is stop worrying about 12 guys that nobody cares the fact that he knocked them out. Like Comey is a good. Like let me just break this down. Like Comey, cool. You knocked out Comey. It's a good one, right? But it's not enough for you to be like, yeah, now at 140 pounds, I'm just gonna go in like no guard, like defensively irresponsible, and like a Matias, or not even Matias, a Jukambayev won't knock your fucking head into the second row. You got to figure this out. You need a jab, and you need some head movement, and you need actually a defensive scheme, like a plan defensively.
I think that's why they got to go back to the gym, like I said. So it's going back to work, grind it out, and let's see what happens at the next fight. That'll tell everything. But you want to say he's just gonna get knocked out because he's not gonna go back to the gym. He's not gonna train, and I guess he's just gonna walk in the ring coming off the couch.
No, I said unless he gets this thing. Like forget you said. You
okay, like I said, we got to go back to the lab. Yes.
Right. So going back to the grind. Before he wasn't defensively responsible, which is why we saw Nakatani have so much success, because Teofimo has huge holes in his defensive game. But now we're seeing he has holes in his offensive game too. It's not just his mentality, but there's a technical flaw. This dude doesn't use his jab. He needs to figure this out. This is not about like grinding it out. This is about getting a professional guy in there and having game plans as you go into fights. Not just picking on one guy like Loma.
How is that any different than what I said? Going back to the gym, back to the lab. How is that any different?
I don't know what you mean when you say go back to the lab. What does that mean? Does that mean get a jab? Does that mean like work on your defense? What does that mean?
It means getting my bike stolen, man. How about that? That's
okay, cool.
It's basically go back to the fundamental.
I mean, you overdo it because you know that, but always the super nerd shit that comes out of you know exactly what that means.
I don't know what you're talking about. And
well, you don't, then you don't know, man. That's fine. Okay, that's fine.
He didn't have anything stolen from him. What he got was his entire ass whooped, and that dude walked away with all of his belts. So yeah, he wishes his bike got stolen. Like literally, I think he would rather have 15 bikes stolen than get his ass whooped and walk away with his belts.
Hey, JD, I don't want to mute you. At least let people hear it. Even if we disagree, at least let's hear it, right? Like we ain't gotta do that part. Even if we disagree,
I'd like to change.
Hey, you know you're my brother, and it's all love. So even if we disagree with Smoke gotta be heard. You gotta hear him out.
I know it hurts his feelings. We're talking about Tio, and now he's talking about bikes.
I got a caller, so I don't want to mute your mic, but please respect the caller. Shout out to the caller 469. You're on the line. Welcome home. Welcome home. Where the drop at? Welcome home. You look like it's my guy D-Ray. Talk to me.
It's D-Dub. It's the other guy.
Okay. Then Brandon. It's my brother.
Yeah, for sure.
My other brother. How about that?
Indeed. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The T.O. comparing T.O. to Wilder talk, I mean, that's kind of like a sidebar. I mean, Wilder did come out on his Instagram and issue, but right now we're not talking about Wilder. We're talking about exactly T.O. didn't congratulate the man, and we're talking about that's why T.O. behavior is like it is in these clips that you playing. And we wonder why is his behavior still like that. And part of the reason is because he never accepted defeat and he made excuses. He made excuses medically. We just heard HLD talk about how his Top Rank didn't give him his nutritionist because Top Rank wasn't around. He didn't have his trainer. He had a hole in his face. He had a hole in his heart. He didn't have this.
Shit.
He didn't train properly.
Oh man, hold on. Brandon Washington, respectfully. You ain't say you had a hole in his heart. You killing me, man. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
His dad talking about that wasn't the game plan. We wouldn't have fought a fighter like that. Dude, y'all game plan was to knock him out, and y'all have been saying it throughout all the press conferences. So what it means is that I think that the Lopez's, I just think they're a fucked up team. I think that T.O. got too much too fast, and I don't think he was ready, and I don't think he's elite. And we're listening to all the excuses. And we know who he's ducking because he says his name. Oh, Devin Haney. Then they said, well, what do you think about both of them fighting each other? Fuck both of them. What? If you were moving up a weight class and you knew you was going to drop the belts, why do you care? You should be professional enough to say, listen, I was on my way up anyway. If I had to lean this way, I would lean this way. He could give his commentary on. You can't beat him talking about Tank and Rolly. He rides Rolly. Him and Rolly are fucking best friends holding hands. You can't beat him commenting on Rolly and Tank, but all of a sudden, fuck both of them. That just shows you what kind of character he got. I don't like this guy. I don't like his father. And I can't wait to boxing ties both of them up in a little bag and throws them out with the rest of the boxing trash.
Why is they boxing trash? Slow down.
Once again, I'm going to reiterate. The way he's carrying himself and the way he's acting, and not only that, I think I did pick the wrong word. I saw it in the chat. I was saying privilege. The word is entitled. He's just acting as though he's owed everything. Even the way I heard somebody say, well, he's used to having a nutritionist to help him make weight. He had a hard time taking weight. He had this. This is a 3-belt champion who should know how to conduct himself, and he's already been in the championship fight before. There shouldn't be no excuses. If he had injuries, then like I think the boxing college said, if you have injuries, fighters, stop fucking fighting with injuries because we as fans don't care after the fight. Pull out of the fight. Let us know you had an injury. Most of the time, if you want to put documented, show proof, whatever, but move on. We don't want to hear any excuses because you fought the fight. You took the purse. You signed up. You went through the physical. You went through the pre-fight physical. You told the doctor you was fine. I'm pretty sure T.O. didn't report that he had an injury to the pre-fight doctor. So what is that about? So I want to see the pre-fight paperwork. And did he check any of those boxes that he had any ailments or any hand bothering him or any arm bothering him, that type of thing. We need to get away from the excuses and let's see some championship. But I'm just ready to see T.O. move on. I call him the fake over. So we got to see the fake over.
He did what he was doing. He did what he did. Look, if it wasn't for him, shit, like, come on, bro. We got to give him his props.
No, why?
They wouldn't even be calling. Look.
His first defense of his championships, he lost. What props do you get? You can win a belt, that's fine. Because you fight the
fact that he beat Loma.
Loma already lost before. Loma was not
upset Loma and put all them belts out there.
Yeah, but Loma wasn't undefeated though. He didn't beat an undefeated champion.
That's a whole nother conversation. Errol Spence ain't never beat an undefeated champion. You love
I know
him.
we're not talking.
I'm just saying. Hey, look, I'm just saying. I just had to. I had to play the Fish Boy games y'all be playing. Errol Spence ain't never beat no undefeated champion. Undefeated champion. You love him. His legacy ain't in doubt to you. You got him on the pound for pound.
No, what I'm talking about. No, you brought it up. You were saying he beat Loma like Loma.
So
and I was saying, and the point that I was making is he wasn't the first person to beat Loma. So I mean, what does that mean? If we're saying that, so why is his win more significant than Orlando Toledo's win?
All right, I'm gonna take a segment of this for your next Bud Crawford tape because now beating the undefeated. Hold up, now beating the undefeated champion matters to you more. Brandon, you got to be selective.
No, it doesn't matter to me. I was just talking in the context of what you were saying. It don't matter to me.
It all go together then. If it don't matter, you shouldn't bring it up in an argument.
No, the reason I brought it up is because you were saying, but bro, he beat Loma, and the point that I was making, he wasn't the first to beat Loma.
Other than that, Loma ain't lost since when? What, his first fight?
Toledo. His second fight, Toledo beat him. So what's the difference?
It's a big difference.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that he didn't. He did become a champion, but when you become a champion, what makes you a great champion is watching you defend those belts. That's what makes you great. When you go in championship fight after championship fight after championship fight. That's why we give Canelo so much props.
Fair enough.
Canelo, love and hate Canelo, whatever you want to say about him, he's in championship fights every time you look at him. He's in a damn championship fight. He spends his time fighting champions in championship fights. So I just don't. I think for me personally, if I had to look at Tio so far, I think Tio was rushed, and I don't think he was. I think that he needed a little bit more time to mature mentally. Even during the build up to the Lomachenko fight, he was crying during the all out trip, saying his mind is fucked up. His dad is thinking on him. Like. So I just think, but that was that.
Respect. Yeah. Hang out though, man. You can hang out with us. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I forget the phone is there. So remind me. Look, normally I tell you don't cut people off, but I forgot you on the phone, and we got 2 phone lines open, so I'll forget. So if ever you need, like I said, phone lines stay priority. Let's get back into this. This chat, the live chat. We got people on the panel. Go ahead, panel. Anybody want to react to what Brandon just said? The caller.
I can totally agree not liking the character that we all seeing. I can understand it. I do. But to say that what he's already accomplished and that he's trash, he is still the only 135 guy who's done what he's done. In the past 5 years now, nobody else has done it. He's the only guy who's fought 4 top 10s in a row. He's the only guy who's beaten 2 champions in a row, with one of them considered number 1 pound for pound, in whatever 1, 2, 3 order you want to put it at. So no, he is not trash.
Who did that?
That was Tio.
He beat two champions. That was pound for.
He beat 2 champions. And he beat he beat the pound for pound Lomachenko.
Okay, I thought you said he beat 2 pound for pound.
No, he beat 2 champions.
Who said Lomachenko was pound for pound?
Yeah, the Lomachenko was pound for pound. We got to give it. When you give him number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he was high on the list pound for pound. Yeah. I can't take it from him. You got to give it to him. Lomachenko was always at least top 10 pound for pound. Brandon, we got to agree to that if we don't agree to nothing else.
So on top of those accomplishments, he also obtained to become the youngest on the pound for pound list.
Loma was never top 10 pound for pound, at least.
I mean, I probably would put him in number 12. I mean, I've never been a Loma fan. I've always thought he was overrated. I don't like Loma. I've always thought he was overrated.
You can't.
This is personal, man.
Yeah, it's personal.
That does sound personal, but it is what it is. It's subjective.
Let's go. I gotta let Electro J get in because he got his camera on. Let's go.
My thing is, look, I'm not gonna discount. I'm just not gonna easily discount Teofimo Lopez's accomplishment at the age that he accomplished it at. You just can't negate that.
What was the age? What was the age? Since you brought it up,
wasn't he 20, 21, 22?
I mean, you brought the age up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, just by what you read, he did all these accomplishments.
What's the age though? You brought it up. You got.
I'm saying 21, 22.
All right.
He collected 3 belts.
Punch. How old is Tio right now? And how old was he when he caught them belt? Punch, no. Punch will look.
Yeah, how old is
Tio was 21 when we beat Comey, and he was 23.
Was he 22 or 23
When he beat Loma, he was 23.
Okay, see, so yeah, but I'm going between. I thought it was between 21 and 22, but it's still that's a young age to continue to complete the accomplishments that he did. So you can't just discount him. He only lost one fight. His behavior, okay, it's deplorable. His father's comments, yes, deplorable. That does not negate nobody.
He didn't slap nobody while they went into the Oscars, and he ain't go that far. Like he ain't go.
Well, he might have if they would have said he slap.
He ain't go Rick James with the shit. Like, come on.
True. This is true.
Deplorable. I mean, come on. Good word, Electro Jeb, but come on. It's a little.
I'm just saying. Everybody has a problem with what he's saying. I have a problem with the stuff that's been coming out. They haven't accepted responsibility or taken accountability for what happened. They know they went in with a wrong plan, but we already know that. We've discussed that. That point is moot now. Does that negate the fact that at 140 I know for a fact deep within my soul of souls he's going to be champion again, and he's going to collect 1 or 2 belts. I feel within the year he's going to get a belt. He's going to get a shot. Yeah, Teo. I do believe Teo's going to get a shot within the year. At 140, yes. At 140.
Hold up. I'll take that bet. Put $10 on it. Friendly bet, $5, friendly $5.
If I put money on it, I'd be in danger of getting a divorce. I lost big money on the last bet.
Friendly $5.
I don't bet money. My wife doesn't allow me to. She's the boss of this house, man.
Bro, you got to January the 30th to give me $5. We'll know by January the 1st, so you got 30 days after that.
Hey, Mark, he said his wife's the boss, man. Don't press him, Mark. He said his wife is the boss of the house.
Yeah, like why are you trying to get him divorced at this point in the game?
I'm joking. Salute to the queens who run the house. Salute to the queens.
Hey, I'm not ashamed of it, but
respect.
I do believe he's gonna collect the strap, maybe 2, but I know he's gonna get a strap within a year. I'm pretty goddamn sure of it. But they do need to focus, and they really need to stop talking all the shit they do. They need to take accountability, and Teofimo Senior really needs to work on his fucking public skills. He needs to work on his fucking communication skills with the public, because it's bad. It's very bad. But I'm not gonna quit on the man because of the accomplishments. If they were able to do what they did, all right, how can you deny that they can do it again? I think I have all faith that they can do it again. It's just right now it doesn't look good for them the way that they talk, and that's it.
All right, let's pass the mic. Go ahead, get this smoke. You got the priority because you got your camera on. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, since we're talking about Teofimo going back to the lab, Tio Senior needs to go back to the lab. That dude needs to go to training school, business management school, public relations school, broadcasting school, English school, like the whole fucking thing. Everybody needs to go back to the lab.
Take it to the English, then you. That's racist.
What?
That's racist.
How is that racist?
HLD, Cuban. I'll be fucking with HLD.
I don't think like those dudes even speak Spanish. I think English is their first fucking language and only language.
Oh
I
man,
just think
this just proves that it's not so much about anything else, but about just being personally attacking because you don't like the kid. That's it. Because now you're going above and beyond.
Than you, bro. Like, get that out of here.
It's above and beyond with that bullshit.
Okay.
Yes, do I agree that what he's saying doesn't? Yeah, I agree with it. But this kid is not going around flipping out cars drunk. He ain't doing hit and runs. He ain't beating up baby mamas. He ain't having two trials. He doesn't have two trials. He's talking shit. He's talking shit
right now.
He's talking shit.
We're talking about senior right now.
Hold up. Let me mute everybody, Mike. Smoke. You know what? Even when you talk about senior, you're talking about the fighter, and neither the senior. Senior don't have none of them cases that HLD talking about. HLD is right. As far as we know, the kid is living a clean boxing lifestyle.
Great for
he lost the fight.
Great for Junior. What does that?
Am I missing a misnomer here? HLD, is that what you're saying?
No, but the point is, what does that have to do with senior needing to be a better business manager, a better trainer, and actually more articulate with his message? So he's not talking about, we all know what it's like to get shot twice. Because I personally don't even know what it's like to get shot once, much less get shot twice and then talk about how he's supposed to fight in a championship fight and you still got robbed 11-2. My man needs some instruction. It's not just the junior that needs to go back to the lab, which HLD said junior needs to go back to the lab. Talk about senior needs to go to the lab. Both TOs need to be in totally different labs.
I agree.
Okay, go ahead, Reggie. You want to react to something? Jump in, guys. Look, I'm gonna need you guys to jump in a lot because I don't know if you guys that went to sleep at the wheel, and it's kind of embarrassing for me for when I call on people and they're not there. So I just go with the people who act sometimes. So go ahead, Reggie.
No, I agree with everything that Get the Smoke stated, man.
Everything. So I can slap you and take your bite, nigga.
Oh no, that'll never happen.
Oh no, I'm coming to Cali. Nigga, I want that beach cruiser, Reggie. Reggie, when I pull up in Vegas, I'm gonna meet you at the hotel, but I want you to pull up in a bike so I can have my transportation for the whole weekend.
I think Smoke wants him to go to a vocational school.
Get the Smoke.
Hey, Get the Smoke. Turn that little ass oscillating fan off in the back, man.
Oh no! Keep that shit on. No, matter of fact, cut it off so we can see all the dust on that motherfucker. That's my brother, right? I got love for him.
You're muted, man. You're muted.
Get the smoke. Get the smoke. Get the smoke. I'm gonna put my Cash App in the private chat. Request $1 from me because I'm gonna send you a donation. I plan on chopping some of this shit up and making clips out of it.
Hey, listen, my money is a one-way street. It really just comes out. I don't really like to spend it.
I'm gonna just make sure I'm doing you better than the mother niggas gonna do it. They just gonna chop it up anyway because it's on their YouTube channel. At least I'm gonna throw you a couple of dollars right now up front.
The only problem is I'm not like an Ethiopian orphan. Like $1 a day ain't gonna do me fucking anything. Like that's not gonna help me, Mark. But I feel you. I know your heart's in the right place.
You got $20 a month,
bro. Like listen. If I show you what I can take you outside and show you the grounds of the house. I can also show you the pool. You know, like the workers and all that shit. Like $1 is not gonna help me at all.
No. I was telling you that to send me that as a request.
Is he
Yeah. Like you're looking at the inside of your house in the Oakland Hills, baby. Like you're a little. I get it. I feel like I understand where you're coming from, but you're tripping right now.
No. Hold on. Everybody relax.
On your head, Mark.
That is disrespect. What I was trying to tell you is the $1 is like sending a verification. So I know everything else. I know it's really you. I was just trying to tell you to send me the $1. Well, I send you the $1 request, but shit, you good, nigga? You got it. Shit, I'll just make my clips and get
in other words, Smoke.
Get my coin. He don't need my money. Fuck it. Let's do it.
You using that fan now? Donate that. I'm gonna just send that to charity.
Right, you know what, Smoke? You ruined a perfectly good punchline. I'm ashamed of you.
Love.
Man, turn the fan on and show them how to smoke.
Hey, listen, I'll ruin some shit in a minute. Just so you understand.
That's what she said. That's what them curtains said, nigga. That whole background looked like IGetNoBitches.com.
It looked like it's smoke all over it.
Right. It's because life is settled. Do you want me to show you like my?
You done blew smoke in that whole. That whole
that looked like
background.
that looked like grandma.
That whole
basement
background
is
looks like it's
settled,
been
and I
smoked
can
in.
just live here rent free, nigga. That's what that background look like. That don't look like you got no wife, no friends, no family that care about you and say, "Hey, nigga, clean that background off."
No,
it's your deal.
Smoke on the walls.
No,
Hey, look, where does the bong and the curtains begin and end? Like I
Where
see
does
a
the
lot of
bong?
shit going on. Bro, your background, bro. I see Wendy's cups. Like, what is going on here? Like, everything is going on. Your last 6 months is in your background.
6 months? Are you out of your mind, dude? Try.
Nigga, don't make me take no screenshot. There we go.
Bro, try 25 years. This is the storage room. This
Keep
is the
it real.
storage
There we
room.
go. Keep it real.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you out.
You
with
got
your
the old,
jokes.
bro. You got
I'm
that
trying to
old
help you out
radio.
with your jokes. So
Is
maybe
that an
one of
old
these
radio
jokes
in
make
the
me laugh
back
too.
with the CD player that open up at the top.
Oh nah, bro. Oh wait, now you're talking. You want to go to outdated
The old
electronics?
cup over there with a straw hanging out. Like, how old is that straw? Like, how old is that straw? Is that a straw in the back? What are we doing here?
No, it's not a straw. Those are pens and shit.
What's going on? Hold on. No. Slide back up. If we hear smoke. We hear it. Let's do it. What is going on in this whole left corner right here? What is this?
What's the left corner? Right? Where are you
Top
talking about?
left corner. What's right there? Right there. What's going on? What's that?
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of shit going on over here. It's
These
distracting.
are pens. This is
All right,
a jar of
grab some
pens.
All right, so grab some other shit. What else is going on?
Pens. They're all pens. This different kind of pens. These are highlighters. This is an office, dude. This is the old office.
No, all right, so that's some more pens.
Yeah, bro. I've been retired for
That's
like
my
25 years, bro.
All right, now what is stacked up at the top left corner? Right there. What's that red and white glitzy bottle? What's that? Like, grab me. Is that mouthwash in the top left corner? What's going on?
No,
What's
this is
that top
this
green
is
bottle?
to spray my screen. This is a spray bottle for my screen.
Okay, no, that top left corner. What's that green bottle? What's that? All the way top left corner. All the way in the corner. All the way in the corner. What's that?
Which corner?
You know what corner, nigga.
No,
I can't believe he's searching for items to help y'all roast him.
I'm trying. Yeah, I need the last one,
Come
man.
on.
No
I
shame in my
want to know
game.
what's in this corner. It's a lot going
I'm
on.
trying to figure out what you're trying to look at.
You start picking them up. Like, tell me why all of that needs to be on the computer table. Whatever you want to tell me.
Hey,
You
put
don't
some
understand
lotion
how
on the
big the
nasty
ta-
ass
you don't understand
elbows,
how big
man.
this table is. You don't understand like what you don't listen. I'm trying to help.
No, you a millionaire nigga with a master's degree or some shit, right? Like,
do you want to see the degrees on it? You want me to go to a different
Yeah,
part
go
of
get
it?
them
So you can see
shits.
the
Let's see
degrees?
him. Let's see him.
Yo,
how many cats you got, man?
Degrees on the thing.
Let's go. Oh, your camera cut off. No.
Y'all
No.
better-
Let's see them.
Y'all best
I
don't.
want to see them certificates.
You brutal, Mark.
I want to see that tech shit, nigga. Show me what the tech can get me, man, for my $99
He
a
done cut
month.
his computer out.
Shout out to all my tech niggas out there. I can't see all of it. Man, this
That
nigga
nigga had to
smoking.
pick them. He had to pick them clothes up off the ground.
Hey, look, respectfully, though, I'm carrying that too like that. Hold up, nigga jumping my teeth all night. That's cool. We can joke.
Yeah,
together.
I got it. This is all jokes, baby. This is
I'm here for it. Let's go.
I'm saying, bro. I'm in the basement right here. What do you want to see? You want to see the
Who
DVD
basement you in, though,
collection?
Smoke?
You want to see?
He had to pick that trash up off the ground.
No,
man.
who basement you
There's
in?
diplomas.
Hold up, Smoke.
Yeah,
Got a
yeah.
quick question for you.
Yeah.
Now, is that your diploma or somebody else?
Yeah,
You
okay,
get a
yeah,
quick
you
shot.
got it. It's somebody, right?
If
So
you
I got
get
it.
a- let me
It
see.
came with the house, man. It came with the house.
Yeah, it came with the house.
He in
Yeah,
electric
that's-
bed.
No. You ain't got to give me a
I'll tell you
close
that.
up.
It's a fake one. It's a fake one. I got it online, right?
Nah, everybody fucking on my jokes. Look, you ain't got to give me a close up on the diploma. But I would love to see some of those books in front of it. You ain't got to give me a close up on the books. I just want to know, are those like novelty books or like?
Oh, you want to see the titles?
Are those books that get? Are those books from your degree? No. You cheating now. He cheating. He gonna grab the best books. He cheating.
No, which one you want to see? That's
No. I don't want to. See, he picked. Like, nigga, you don't work at the Mayo Clinic. Like, come on, bro. You ain't in there fighting for. Come on.
Hey, he's got the book to find out how Teofimo healed his esophagus,
Right
man.
here. You see this T-shirt right here? This is my old company, right? cannabis, right? So Mayo Clinic was when I was getting my patents. I had a guy working through the biomedical.
What's your patent for? What you make?
Yeah, for cannabis release product. I had a cannabis capsule company, and I sold the patent. Right? Anyway,
Everybody mute their mic if you're not talking. I need to hear Get This Smoke. If your mic is not muted, that means I'm hearing you, and I want to hear smoke.
Nigga got a duck.
Oh, I was hearing a duck, and I'm like, man, where's that duck sound coming from?
I was hearing some weird shit. Okay. Get this duck. Get this smoke. Don't turn to get this duck.
That's not me. No, wait, that's Jen.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Hey, Mark. Guess what the name of the duck is? He called it Spence.
No. Hey, no. Reggie. Unmute your mic.
What's up?
Reggie. I'm gonna call this dog Get This Victim because don't call him Peter. I'm worried about this.
This nigga got a straight up duck, man.
This is Gervonta Duck Davis right here.
Gervonta Duck Davis.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The motherfucker really going quack quack.
Nigga, please. Oh my God, this Joker tonight. I need Joker to share. Oh my God, he got Joker tonight, right?
Yo, I literally thought that somebody was playing a sound effect and shit.
Oh my God.
That motherfucker in the mic.
Hey, Rob, mute that mic. Let me hear the duck real quick.
He busting a freestyle. That's a hot 16.
And what you guys don't know is the duck has boxing gloves too.
Yeah, boxing gloves for the duck. Let me put him away.
Oh my God, this shit. The show don't win left, Reggie. I told y'all we got the best show on YouTube, homie.
Wait, why Jay got suspenders on this shit?
Nobody else gonna let him get this shit off like this.
Nigga got suspenders, dude.
Smoke.
Yeah.
I got a newfound respect for you, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know if you got a wrench on the channel, but if not, you about to get one now.
Now you've been aggressively not giving me a wrench. I've been here longer than all these fucking dudes.
I think I took your wrench a long time ago.
No, I never did. I don't know what it is, but whatever.
Oh my God, you earned that shit tonight,
I still been. I still rock with you.
Oh, you earned that shit tonight. Let me give you your wrench right now. This is the best night right here. This is up here. Will Smith.
So this erases the
GTS, man.
Serial killer and mass murder. This like erases.
Hey, GTS, is it true you patented a new bicycle lock? That's what they're saying. You sold the new bicycle lock.
So so you guys now you want to see the cars in my garage? That's what's happening. Like,
oh yeah, let's
that
do
was
it.
In Belize. That was in Belize.
Let's do it. Hey, look,
got bike rack. That's what you know to see. Like show you the caddy truck and it's a thing. Like what's happening right now?
And they got a bike rack on top of the car.
No, you know what I do have though? Like I still have my same BMX that I had when I was 8 years old.
I bet you.
Let's go see this shit. Let's see this
shit. Oh, you want? Oh wait, hold up.
Yeah, let's go see this shit.
You like y'all believe motherfuckers ain't gonna get my BMX?
That nigga gonna show somebody car parked.
Reggie wants a tour.
I'll show a car on the street. Okay, and they're about to walk down the street.
How about this? It's
this nigga's big capping, yo, and everybody know it except him. And I love you, Smoke, but I'm enjoying the show.
Hey, he gonna show us a car, and they gonna say, "Get the fuck away from my car."
Okay, all right, cool. I mean, I hear you. I need a cap for you guys. I whatever it is that you need to feel special about your life. That's what I'm doing. Whatever, bro.
Enjoying the show.
It is what it is.
Look,
all right.
nigga, I just turned 40 and I still got waves, nigga.
You want to see the books?
All right, there we go. Big books. Big
legal
books.
guy.
Hold on, slow down, Smoke. So did you have to read these to get your degrees, or you just read these for leisure?
No, the dictionary. Like I had it way before. Like
no, I ain't talking about Webster. I'm just saying in general. It's a lot of books up here.
Oh, bro.
Like it's only 1 or 2, maybe 3 dictionaries and thesauruses. It's a lot of books.
Yeah, some legal shit. Like for my degree, there's more like professional shit up here.
So you read these books like shit. Just
that's
trying
more
to
like
get
professional shit.
These ain't for school or knowledge or nothing. These are books.
Now that's where getting my cash when I was like in the grind kind of shit. Like I'm out of like bro. Anyway, yeah, whatever. I'm capping. Never mind. Don't matter. I'm lying to you. I'm lying to you. It doesn't matter, right? I got my ass whooped. I didn't read any of the books. As a matter of fact, I'm illiterate.
I was asking you a real question, bro.
No, I'm trying to tell you. I answered it.
They
was
said
those
show the whip.
are more for those are
Get
more
the smoke.
professional than academic, right?
They said show the whips, get the smoke.
They want to see what
Then
you
I
got.
gotta go outside. I'll do that at a different point. I'll come back and I'll show
Oh,
it all.
the neighbors ain't there, y'all. The neighbors are out.
No, it's
partying.
not even that. It's that
Never
it's
coming
really,
back to
it's
show
literally
up.
that
The car's not there.
The issue is that it's dark outside. You won't see it anyway. Even if I
Oh,
took
we
you
gonna see.
outside.
We'll see whatever you show.
Okay.
We
All
know.
right.
Nigga,
All
we
right.
know what.
All right. You want to see? You want to think? You feel like
You
you'll
know
see
what
it?
a car look like. We
No,
know
you're
what
not
a car
gonna-
look
okay.
like. I don't care what kind of car it is.
No, my cars are black. You're not going to see it. When I
Oh,
go
yeah,
outside,
we know
you're going to
car.
see
We
how
know
dark it
it's
is
car.
outside, and you won't see the cars.
I tell you, we'll know a car when we see it.
Okay, you won't see anything. I'm trying. Like, this is a laptop. You see how fucked up
I
the
dare
camera is.
you.
You're
I
not going to
dare
see
you
shit.
to keep it real right now.
Keep it real, bro. I've been kidding. But
Show
I
us
don't
the
know
laptop.
anything.
Show us
other
the
than-
Better
cars
before
with
you show
laptops. Cars with laptops. Cars with laptops. Cars
Okay,
with
I mean,
laptops.
if you want to do it, I mean, we
Let's
can
do
this.
it.
Better before you
Real
show
nigga.
them.
Real nigga right here.
We can
Get
do
this
this. We
smoke.
can do this.
This boy don't win
That's what you want to do.
Oakland to London to Belize. He ain't scared of none of y'all motherfuckers. He don't have bikes stolen in every country, nigga.
Damn.
And still look young. I ain't gonna lie, get this smoke. Somebody said you look 40. I ain't gonna lie, you still look. I think you look about 35, bro. I think you look about 32, 35. I ain't gonna lie. I give you credit. So for you to be 51, I can't believe it. I don't
So
believe
okay.
it.
1971, baby.
Yo, man, show us that deuce and a quarter, man. You got
No.
one of
I
those,
gave him
right?
his credit. I told him, look, bro, I gave him his credit. Did I not give him his credit right there?
Yeah, you did.
This nigga, hold on, this nigga doing a lot of walking. This nigga in a mansion for real.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
That nigga did like 5 circles. Nigga, I see the same wall.
Nah, homie walking through all
Fucking
kind of
Reggie,
shit.
bro.
Okay, showing us the Cadillac.
Okay, you see, Caddy? You see me? All right. How about
say,
this?
you'll hear the neighbors say, "Get the fuck away from my car."
Hold on.
Okay, yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. I went from my house to my neighbor's house. Like straight from the basement to my neighbor's house. You got it.
Now let me see the other cars, man. Let me see everything. What you got, man? What you starting on?
He looking for the next neighbor car, nigga. How you
Hey,
can't
yeah,
buy
that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm. Okay, you can't see shit. Right? This car, you can see the back of it, right? You can see this one. Yeah, here's a back one.
That's the
Don't
same
show the
Cadillac.
plate. Don't show the plate.
That's this one. No,
Don't show the plate. Just show the emblem on the front.
Truck number 2, also black.
No, just show the emblem on the front. Just show the smoke. Just show the emblems on the front.
I'll just tell you what it is. That's a Land
No,
Cruiser.
show the emblem on the front.
Land Cruiser.
Okay. So that's a all right, yeah. We don't know if that's a Land Cruiser.
There you go.
That could be a Sonata. Okay, well, show me the brand on the back then if it's
Don't be
Toyota.
trespassing, man. Don't be trespassing.
Okay, no, you got it. I got you. Let
Let's
me
go.
just show you. Let me just this shit. I'll show you how we get down over here, baby.
I never died you for a second. Cash out me $100.
Let's go.
Karma,
Let's show you what I'm saying.
hey, look, Karma told Electro Jen, Karma told your duck to blink twice under distress.
Etu.
Hey, Smoke, that ain't even about. Oh shit! Look at get this smoke with that fucking skyline.
There's San Francisco over there. Like, just so you understand, you guys, stop playing with me. Stop playing.
You just killed it. You just killed it.
Stop playing with me. Yes, I'm like, what did I do? Run all the way up to the hills now? What's the next thing? I got a teleportation device.
Yo, we gonna call you Get This Big Smoke. Pause. Yeah, you got a house on the hill.
That nigga said, "Get these shitty dudes."
You gotta give his card.
Look. Hey, look. All I need now is a super chat to know it's real. Cause you can't show me all that shit and you ain't got no. You can't throw $5 in the super chat, nigga. Fuck you, mean, nigga? Like you up there stunting on me?
You think I got it by giving it away to people on online?
Get this smoke. Can we build? Can we grow together, King? Can we call you King Smoke?
Hey, you can call me whatever you want. You can call me King
I never
Cat.
doubted you for a second, Smoke. I knew you was real, man. Now cash out me too.
I knew it too, Smoke. I knew you was real.
Hey, shout out. Hey, look, shout out to the boss and said he ain't said shit all night. He was like, I never doubted you for a second, Smoke. Cash out me too. Real nigga, King Smoke. Shout out to King Smoke. King Smoke. And don't be like your boy from the barbershop and be up there showing us the mansion, the house on the hills, and all the luxury cars, but don't show us how to get it.
Oh, I mean, that's a whole nother conversation.
To get on your level to live on the house on the hills, but still have this fucked up background. Like, what I got to do?
Hey,
what I got to do?
Here's what you got to do. Here's what you got to do. Not worry about what anybody says ever. When somebody tells you, hey, you're not a real man, laugh at their motherfucking ass. When somebody tells you, hey, you know what? If you get 7 figures, you need the latest, newest shit. Laugh at their fucking ass. What you should be doing is making sure your family is fucking secure and the legacy is straight for generations. Like some of this shit, like those, like straight up, some of this shit is from people who are not with us anymore, which is why it still looks the way it is. But I also nobody's in this room. But let me finish. But also nobody lives in this room. That's what it is, man.
They still live in the room, Smoke. The spirit's
no, it's not. It's not. It's the storage, but it's my old office. It's all good, dude. Don't trip.
Hey, Smoke, tell us.
Oh, you want to see something funny? I'll show you something funny.
Smoke, I gotta. What you say? What you say, homie? What you say, Brandon?
You see this? You see this?
He said he owns the cannabis business.
Can you see that?
Whoa. What is this, Smoke? What is
you
this?
playing with dolls? Hey, Smoke, hide that.
Can you see
don't
that?
even know you playing with dolls.
Silence. Where my damn drop set?
You see
Silence.
what that is?
Hold on, everybody. Y'all know we need to hear this.
That nigga playing with TY dolls.
Hold on, fam. I need y'all to sign. Smoke. Smoke. What is that?
That is
like a big jar of weed.
What that is?
That was a big jar of weed. What was that?
That was a Beanie Baby.
What is that?
Oh, you too young for a fucking Beanie Baby, dude.
I don't know
if you don't know what a Beanie Baby is, I can't explain it to you.
Never heard of it. No, bro, I'm joking.
Never heard of it.
Gotta let me get my jokes off, but keep it real with me. I don't know what the fuck that was. I thought it was weed.
Okay, no.
Somebody said it was a stuffed animal. You said it's a baby.
No,
what
it's a Beanie Baby. Okay.
I thought it was weed. No, you didn't just show that. You showed some.
I know it's a different one.
Green.
I know it's a different one, but you see the TY on it?
Okay, no, I don't know what that is. That look like
it's a Beanie Baby. It's
okay. Everybody mute your mic. Mute your mic. It's too many people unmuted. I need to hear Smoke. What was? Put it back. Bring it back. That's not a Beanie Baby. If the other thing you showed was a Beanie Baby, and the first thing you showed me looked like a jar of weed. Okay. That's a green teddy bear. Okay, a green teddy bear. I get it.
A Beanie Baby.
Okay, now what is the other thing you just showed me? Because the other thing looks like a blue bird.
Okay. It's another Beanie Baby.
It looked like a blue jay. It's a bird.
They're both Beanie Babies.
What's the difference? One was green and in a case. The other one is blue and looked like a blue jay.
Right. So both my parents and my ex-wife's parents gave my children Beanie Babies in the 90s. The shits are still here.
Are you kidding me? They've been around that long.
You at all.
So were they around before Cabbage Patch Kids come
out?
I'm
telling you, like one of the grandparents that gave them, a couple of them are no longer with us. I'm just telling you, like I'm in my storage room right now. I'm not like in the part of my house that I live in. Like, anyway, whatever.
All right, cool.
Do your thing.
No. That was interesting for me. That was educational for me, and I appreciate it. I know some people in the audience don't like it. They don't know. They don't get it. They probably looking like Brad Pitt in Seven. So that was informative for me. All right. Troy Graham just joined the show. Troy, what up? Reggie got some things he want to say as well. Who want to go first? Troy or Reggie? I know y'all gonna probably.
Hey, Mark. Let me.
Okay. I'm glad you there. Go ahead, Brandon. I forgot you was on the phone.
Hey, Troy, you finished creeping out the ladies over there. Now you back.
What did Troy do with the ladies? What did Troy do?
Creeped them out, ran them off.
On what show?
Troy know what I'm talking about. On Power Show.
Oh yeah. You mean the three women that are still on the panel? Yeah.
Yeah, you creeped them out.
Yeah. The 3 women that are still on the panel.
Let's keep it moving.
Yeah.
You know,
Shout
I gotta
out
give
to
you a
my
hard
guy.
time.
Hold up. First of all, is the homie on his own show? Let me ask that now.
Ask Troy.
No, I'm asking you because you know that much.
I didn't see him. I just saw the app. I didn't see him.
Troy, was the homie on his own show? We ain't got to say no names. We ain't trying to disrespect nobody. Was he on his own show?
Nah, he went to get some sleep for work.
He went to get what?
He went to get some sleep because he got to go to work.
I bet you he was on that other show though.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation. I had to ask. We got to hold each other accountable, and that's my brother, and I love him. But we gonna hold each other accountable for those kind of things, man, for better or for worse. But let's move forward. We ain't gonna dwell on it right now.
Hey, hey, Mark,
Man, I'm lost in space with this one, man. I don't know what the hell you guys talking about.
And that's well. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed
I don't know what he's talking about either.
Yep, and that's how it's supposed to be.
Hey, Mark, I'm curious about
holler.
I'm curious about Get the Smoke. I'm curious about his.
Oh, you curious? Let me cut my camera off. Y'all want to talk 1-on-1?
No, I'm on the phone. I can't see. But
you want his DM?
He said he got a company. He got a company. He was
well, maybe he'll talk to you when he ain't got no company. Y'all can work it out.
What's the value of those dolls right now, Smoke?
Sentimental. Oh, shit. Smoke, that's a good question.
Yeah, he said sentimental.
Did you not hear the answer? Sentimental.
He said
No.
Why you got him in your office space?
No, I mean no. I mean the other
Oh,
value.
they sentimental to you.
Yeah, like I told you, like
Okay.
these are gifts from my children's grandparents.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah.
that holds
That holds a lot of meaning, but are they worth any money?
I don't know, like that's my kid shit. Like what
They
the
give
fuck?
him
I'm not
screens
counting.
while he's in the studio talking to us.
This is
I think Get the Smoke be playing with that shit. He be flying that bird around. That's why the fan in
yeah,
there.
there you got it. There you go. Yeah, they slapped me off my bike and I play with toys. You got it. I still play with action figures. Let me get my shit out.
Hey, Smoke.
I'm still playing Road Warrior, right?
He said, "Ooh, I can have a play date with the ducky. Come over, electric jet."
Hey, Smoke.
Hey, look, Smoke be in the crib. Ducky, yes, quack, quack. Hey, look, and then he called Electro Jet, and Electro pulled up with the real duck. Electro Jet pulled up with the real duck. They had the best YouTube shows, and we don't know about it. Hey, look, we be like, yo, what's up with the little, let's do the real duck, talking to the Beanie Baby duck. Yo, y'all had the best show ever. If not,
It never hurried up.
Yo, man, that Bluebird is worth about $500 if he's got the error tag on it.
He ain't even got that shit in plastic though. He respect the green duck that look like a pound of weed.
I know
that shit gonna get him shot in Oakland.
That shit look like an ounce of poppy weed.
The Bluebird.
He got a My Pretty Pony up in there somewhere too.
Okay, you want to see the weed? You want to see the bag of weed?
Let's see what you smoking on. Hold on, let's see the good gas now. What we see? What you smoking on, man?
That shit like catnip.
Nah. That ain't no catnip. That ain't no damn catnip, nigga. That's some good bud right there, boy.
That's all yours?
That ain't no bullshit. Hold up, Smoke.
Mark was like, hell yeah.
Hell no,
Mark was
nigga.
like,
I call him King Smoke now. Smoke. No, hold up, nigga. That was
Smoke,
hold up. That was
Mark
voice
gonna be
as
your
hell.
friend now.
Hold
You
up,
gotta worry about
nigga.
Smoke.
Brandon, shut the fuck up. Smoke.
My apologies.
Smoke. Don't you ever give me no profile poses with the blunt in your mouth.
Bro,
that shit was weird as fuck.
You're too insecure about this stuff, bro. You got it. Listen, if you're gay, just embrace it. If you're not,
No. I'm not embracing nothing.
It's really simple.
It, nigga.
It's really
I'm gonna fight
simple.
you for it. I'm not gonna embrace it, Reggie. This your man's.
I'm not gay. I don't care, bro.
Me to embrace it.
I don't care. Listen, if you're gay,
just take it.
If you are gay,
No, nigga.
embrace it. If you're not, don't
what
trip.
What we're not gonna do is you doing no blunt poses with the blunt in your mouth. That's all I'm saying. Gay, that ain't got nothing to do with
turn the
being gay.
camera off for you. Hey, Mark,
leave the gay people alone.
That offends your
I just want to
sensibilities.
see the bud, my brother. Just hold the bud up. You ain't gotta That nigga up there. Hey, look. Hey, yo, watch the playback. Homie start voguing with the blunt in his mouth. That nigga was
No,
like,
I didn't. No, here's the thing. I can't tell.
no, watch the playback. This is the clip right here. That nigga was like,
Well, I can't see what you see, so I don't know what it looks like. But yeah, I'm just letting you know.
oh, y'all saw that shit. Am I capping or what? Y'all saw that shit.
I think that's the problem, though, Smoke. You know, you've been embraced too much. You talking about if you're gay, embrace it. You know, maybe you've been embraced too much.
You might be right, dude. I'm not sure.
No.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna change your. Well, I'm gonna change your name to go ahead and get this. Cocoa butter.
So just so you understand, I do not know how many women I've been embraced by. That was a long time ago when I lost count. I might have been embraced too much. You may be correct on that one.
Yeah, and they all have mustaches.
You might be right. No, not really.
That's keeping the butt. Look, that boy got a house on the hill. Them curtains have seen a lot of things.
Trying to tell you,
them curtains.
Trying to tell you.
There's a lot of DNA on them curtains.
That nigga curtain saw civil rights.
Okay, so what you
curtain
can't
saw Thurgood Marshall. Ooh, that's the same man.
I wish the camera was good enough to pick up the detail in the curtains. Because what you don't see is the gold leaf and the you just don't see the detail of it, and there's no way for it to explain. Whatever. Get your jokes off.
Man, you know them curtains been passed down from slavery times through your family.
So we do have. Listen, you want to see some stuff that's passed down from slavery times? Oh, okay.
Get the smoke. You ain't got to do that one.
Okay, cool.
Troy, I already used that one. Go ahead, Troy. You got to do better.
All right, so just so hey, Troy,
hold up, smoke. Yeah. Troy. Matter of fact, Troy, you on timeout. You got to think of some new jokes. Troy, you got anything better for Get This Smoke?
I ain't got nothing for Get This Smoke at all.
Well, please fall back. Reggie Owens, do you have any more jokes for Get This Smoke?
No, they'll come out.
All right. Paul. Wait a minute.
Closet. There's jokes in the closet.
Wait a minute, Reggie. Don't you, Reggie Owens, you my brother and I love you. Don't you ever in your fucking life tell me anything is about to come out. I don't want to hear you coming out of the closet. I don't want to hear you just came out of the shop. I don't want to hear nothing about you. Matter of fact, don't even say no C words to me. Like, talk to me like you're blood or something like that.
Hey, stop all this custer ass shit. Every time y'all want to say something, pause. I ain't saying pause for shit.
You will adapt.
Yeah, man. Like, listen, live the truth. Let your freak flag fly. If that's why you get down, get down that way. And don't let anybody embarrass you.
No.
Live in some other thing.
No, I'm gonna leave that to you and Caitlyn Jenner to do on y'all channel. Look, my channel promotes talk to your father and talk to your family.
Yeah, you don't know what your family looks like. Your family might look
a lot of times we telling people to do what they want to do, and they ain't even old enough to be. They ain't even old enough to wipe their own ass good. Let's keep it a buck.
All I'm telling you, you got one life to live, and you're wasting your time living it by somebody else's standards.
You want to have a real conversation? We can do that too. Where you want to go?
I'm always real with my conversation, baby.
Are you real about your curtain?
I'm definitely
really long-winded.
Like I said, I'm from the Ice Cube school. Bitch is curtains.
All right, let's play. Let's roll. I don't even know what that meant, but I looked at the clock. I looked at the clock. Y'all already know 4 o'clock is my max. And by the time I did 4 o'clock, I can't do no edits. I can't do other content I want to do. But let's do it. I give about 10, 15 more minutes. Let's have fun. Let's roll this dice. Go ahead, Smoke. What you got?
Hey, can I just
my grandfather fought in World War II.
I'm a fan. You officially my little brother. You showed your house. You showed your car.
Nah, we don't know if that's his cars. Respectfully, that like he could. I could show my neighbor's cars right now, and y'all will think I'm a rich ass.
Okay. Do you want me to show you my neighbor's cars? I can show you my neighbor's cars.
Right? That camera, nigga. Y'all know how I get down. But I can show my neighbor's Benz
so
right
you got to give him his credit. He showed the stash. He showed the cars. He showed the house. You fish with me, Smoke.
Yeah, he official, man. We got it. Yeah, smoke party. Well, let's give it to him. But he's still getting his bite though. We still gonna joke. He's still my brother, and I love him. But
yeah,
if
that guy thought it was going to turn out different for him too.
He got to get that wrench, man. He got to get that wrench.
A lot of people think that like all of a sudden, like, a lot of people think I'm an easy.
Can we donate to? Can we donate to some new curtains though? Do you have a Cash App that we can or GoFundMe for new curtains that don't have so many of your family's DNA?
Listen, I'm going to tell you, like, spend your money on charity. I am not a charity case. Do something else with your thing, something that'll make the world a better place. Because I will take your money, I'll stick it with
the house on the hill, right?
I'm not gonna buy new curtains. Even if you gave me money for new curtains, I'm not gonna buy them. So,
but you got a house on the hills in California.
Sure, Oakland, California.
Reggie, what's the going rate on that? Let's go.
Oh, on what?
He got a house on the hills in Oakland, California.
It's probably in the millions. It's probably in the millions.
So Smoke is a millionaire. And we don't even know it.
That don't mean he a millionaire. He probably got the house early on, and it went up.
I take charity to add to the conversation.
So what you say, Boston Scholar?
I take charity. He said he don't take charity. I take charity. Send me some of that money.
What's your Cash App, Boston Scholar? How we support you, bro? Real nigga.
Nah, you good. Y'all just joking.
But that shit in the Cash App, Boston Scholar. I ain't mad at shit. Mine is on the screen. That's my handle. So Reggie, so you say he could be capping still.
No. You can buy a house and it just goes up in value. The housing market is hot in pricing. That doesn't mean he's necessarily a millionaire, but he probably done great things with his money. But the house got to be definitely worth in value in the millions. Could be $2 million. How much is it? Get the Smoke.
What's your house worth? Get the Smoke.
You ain't got to tell the exact amount. That's being nosy. But it's definitely $1 million property.
Just my neighbor 2 doors down. Like I got the corner thing. All the stuff. My neighbor's house 2 doors down just sold for 2.5.
You probably got a pool and keep his grass good. What's yours about?
Yeah, so I got a pool and I keep my grass cut. I got, I have landscapers for that. But I don't know.
Get this Smoke, aka get this bike, get this slab, get new curtains. It's called. Oh, he said also, aka I get new landscapers. Let's go.
I don't cut my own grass. I got like this is just so you know, my house is also like on an acre. I got a bunch of trees. No, I don't cut my own grass.
Let's go, Rich.
How much is it worth? How much?
Like I said, my neighbor's house just sold for 2.5. I don't know. I haven't had my house appraised. I just know that my neighbor's house was not even my shit. Like I got the corner and all that stuff. Like whatever. It doesn't matter.
Look, bingo. I'm right on point with my real estate. Bingo.
Okay, Rich nigga.
I fuck with Smoke.
Smoke a rich nigga on YouTube and y'all ain't even know it.
No, you just late to the party. People been knowing.
Oh, everybody know you're a millionaire.
Yeah, bro, I'm on like I don't.
Oh,
like you just late to the party. That's all.
Well, salute to you, sir. I am so sorry. I did not know. Do I owe you any apology? HLD, did you know Smoke was a YouTube millionaire? I didn't know.
Yo, man, I know all that nerd shit he be talking about didn't go to waste, so I know he had to do something with it. So, yeah. You know what I mean? So good. Yo, but
YouTube millionaire?
A YouTube millionaire?
No, I didn't know that shit. But fuck his millionaire ass.
I knew. Fred always say he a millionaire. I didn't know Smoke was a millionaire among us. I know Jules Gaming Lounge is a millionaire. Y'all know my boy Jules, right?
No.
Jules Gaming Lounge got involved in the police shooting, and he's a millionaire. Who else I know on the show? My boy JJ Arrington. He played for the Cardinals. He was a millionaire. I don't know if he still got $1 million, but he was a millionaire at one point. So we Stitch Duran. He Anthony Darrell. David Benavidez. Shit. So Smoke, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I did not know you was a millionaire, and I was disrespectful.
Well,
I'm laughing, but I'm dead ass serious.
Man, stop kissing his ass because he got money, man. You still getting clowned around here.
Is he gonna get that?
I'm trying to tell you, like,
look, I'm just showing my man his respect because Stitch Duran is a millionaire several times over. You will walk right past him and you would probably still want to rob him because shout out to my brother Stitch Duran, but you would think Stitch Duran is Edward James Olmos. You don't even know he's Stitch Duran when you robbing him. Yeah, you still robbing a millionaire, but you're robbing the wrong millionaire nigga. Like, okay, I'm thinking I'm robbing this nigga from the movies. No, you're not robbing a nigga from the boxing ring in the octagon. Shout out to my brother, man. Salute to the OG Stitch Duran. No, I'm just saying, Smoke.
Yo.
Millionaire.
Are we talking millionaire in assets, or are we talking about cash? He can go pull a millionaire.
Yeah, don't switch up now though. Like, just keep
have
it
big
you still got slapped on my bike.
Millionaire, man.
May I leave him alone? I'm with you, brother.
These niggas
now maybe you understand why I don't kill and die over phone.
Smoke.
These niggas
let him hold on.
millionaire and turn into Instagram models.
No.
Keep it straight. Don't switch up now. Like, come on, man.
Nah, Smoke. Look, no, I ain't switched up. It's all love, baby. It's all love on this side, Smoke. Big Smoke.
Smoke, you thirsty, man? I'm finna go to the fridge, get something to drink.
Boxing Scholar trying to split up your accents. He want to know if you got $1 million cash liquid or is it in the house. Where's your
just so you understand, I've been a part of the asset class for a long time.
Respect. He said, guys, I'm in the chat. I'm asking y'all too.
But
somebody said, who will win a fight? Okay, here we go. Who will win a fight? Focus. The Focus Adrian. Now I want to hear Focus Adrian Broner. Like,
so the only guy who throws fewer punches than Adrian Broner is Gausha. Like, those dudes went to the same damn gym.
Talk, man. Teach us how to become a millionaire, Smoke. That's the look. You the only person I gotta know now, man. How we get rich? How do we become a millionaire, homie? Come on, homie. Like this the first time I talked to somebody who didn't have like a quote unquote skill that I see on TV, dribbling the ball, fixing a cut, writing a book, writing a verse. Come on, Smoke. How do we become millionaires? Let's go, Smoke. What's the answer?
It depends on the individual, and I'd have to have an individual conversation with you about how you become a millionaire. It's not it's not a cookie cutter answer. It's not like you just say this one thing and everybody becomes a millionaire. Like,
hey, get the Smoke, but does it involve an OnlyFans though?
For you, it might. No, actually, not you. You don't even show your camera. Like, no, you're completely anti-social.
Get him.
You absolutely not.
How Smoke became a millionaire. He told us the story yesterday. He left the part out. When he started the fight with that cop and his homies beat the shit out of him. There's Rodney King batons all upside his head, and he filed a lawsuit. He ain't telling us that.
I told you that the cop was my homie, right? I didn't tell you that I funded the mayor's campaign and I lived next door to the judge, right? I didn't tell you all that shit because that wasn't part of the story. Right? That wasn't important to the whole thing. We're just talking about at that point. We're just talking about whether or not you should fight, when and where it's appropriate to fight, no matter what size the guy is. That was the entire point of that story, right? But whatever.
I think you got $1 million for each baton strike.
Baton strike? Now I got a baton. Have you been to Belize? What baton are you talking about?
Good question.
Like, what the fuck are you doing? Baton? Like, what? Okay. Yeah, they got batons now. Telescopic ones.
Hey, Mark, he eating filter fish and shit, man. I'm gonna have to. Every time somebody jump on him on the show, I'm like, hey, man, leave him alone.
Why you say that? What you mean?
I can get some game from his ass.
Hold on. I ain't heard Boxing Scholar speak in a minute. I gotta hear this. What you say, Boxing Scholar, and why'd you say it?
I said so I can get some free game from him the next time somebody try to talk. I'm like, man, leave him alone, because they always be roasting him. I said, why he over there eating gefilte fish and shit? I need some game from his ass.
What is
I'm telling you, I've been called way worse from better people. Like, go ahead, make your jokes.
What is
have fun, bro? I'm having fun.
I don't even know what gefilte fish is.
But it's a Jewish thing. It's a mixture of fish. It's fucking gross, but whatever. Like,
you've had it.
I do have a whole bunch of sardines though.
Okay. Boxing Scholar. How do we millionaires? See, I ain't gonna never make it with that on the screen. That's like now steaming. Hey, Reggie Owens, look at me with my title. I'm never gonna make it with that. That look like now steaming on all platforms.
Man, y'all niggas crazy.
Y'all won't even get it. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But I had how do we millionaires? How do we become millionaires? Go ahead.
The we in your household or the we on this panel? Because the we on this panel is gonna be a different
whatever. Look, woo! Let's go. Any advice? Hey,
All
look,
right.
shit. Start
Okay.
with you want to start with me?
Yeah, right.
I'll take the criticism. Put me on the
Okay, so
chopping block because I'm
whatever
ready.
your income is, take
I'm
10%.
scared. I'm nervous, but
okay. So take 10% of whatever your earning is, whatever you get. Always keep 10% away, and then look for something to invest in. Take 12 months, whatever the hell, however long it takes, but find something to invest in an area that you understand and you know really well. Don't take any risks. Don't go outside of your comfort zone. Don't go outside of your knowledge base. And every year invest something that you actually understand. 10% of your income. I don't know if you get that, but you'll definitely be a part of the asset class for a long time.
Well, I've been doing that with hoes and it ain't been working.
Yeah, investing in people is for a different. It's a different tax bracket if you're gonna start investing.
What would you suggest, Robinhood?
So low key. Let's say my mother-in-law, right, or my mama, or my sister, or anybody, my daddy, cousin. They believe me. They make $80,000 a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If they invested 10% of that into me, because they believed in me, even though I don't make 80,000 or 100,000. Matter of fact, let's just make it around them. They make $100,000 a year. They take 10% and invest in to us, right?
That sounds like
that's
an expense. Doesn't sound like an investment. That's not an asset that you are talking about them just losing income.
So what if I had a business though? Like, what would make it an asset? Like if I had a business,
like something that appreciates with value over time, something that has a value right then. And I mean, they can take a risk,
but
like if you have a business,
part of the value, like whether I can have a hot dog stand and they don't make no money because I'm in front of the gas station all day who sell hot dogs cheaper. But if I had a hot dog stand in front of the strip club at 3 a.m, I'm probably gonna do more business. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. Does a family member know anything about hot dog stands?
No.
If they don't, then they shouldn't invest in you because they don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't know what you're doing, and they don't know what they're doing. So, if they knew something about hot dog stands,
they don't have to know what they're doing. They don't have to know what I'm doing. They just have to know that I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but that's a bad investment for them.
Fair enough. Go ahead. I'm listening. Keep going.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know,
I'm trying to get this house on the hill in Oakland with the curtains. Let's go.
So Robinhood is just a platform, regardless of that doesn't. Sure, Robinhood works fine, but you can use Robinhood, TD Ameritrade, Charles Schwab. I use IBKR. I have like 6 different brokers. And don't just figure out how to keep 10% of your yearly and figure out what to invest in and understand
you're a grifter.
What the fuck it is you're investing in.
You ain't shit.
That's it.
Yo, Karma call me a grifter. Okay. Anybody got a question for Smoke?
I do.
Go for it.
I saw that you had a cannabis company on your shirt. Do you still own that company? And is it in Oakland?
So it was incorporated in Los Angeles, and so these are the patents that I had, and I still have 10%. Like it is, I still have 10% of the patent, but somebody else is exploiting the patent, right?
So you own a dispensary?
Oh, not for years, man. I had one in Chico, had one in Richmond, and had one in LA. But this was from a brand which was combining cannabis with other like medicinal herbs for like a holistic like body sort of thing. Like, had like 7 different formulas, but I got the patent for the formulas, and then I sold the patent to another company.
So basically, you developed your own strain. Basically, is what you're saying.
I developed. So I patented a way to to whatever, like use cannabis with other medicinal herbs as a treatment for insomnia and a couple of other things, but mostly for like insomnia. But it's like the process. It's a little bit involved, but I didn't develop my own strains. More like a solution to a problem that a bunch of people have.
Oh shit, you a real nerd. Goddamn. Einstein in this mother dog.
Yeah, man. Listen, I don't understand how a dude that has a study session for book reading online is calling me a nerd. Like, that is the oddest fucking thing. But okay,
I'm
whatever.
joking, bro. You know I push that nerd shit. You good with me?
Yeah,
He's just giving you a hard time, Smoke.
you feel like it's hard, but I mean, it's all good. But I just wanted to let Story Graham know.
Spare time, but you good with me. I push that nerd shit all day.
Cali King, man. Like, as soon as I found out you were in my state, it was all good. Like, say what you need to say. I'll still be at the house.
I got family from California. Does that count?
Yeah. As soon as they come on here, I'll be like, "What's up, Cali King and Queen?"
All right. So Get This Smoke just told us how to become millionaires. HLD, you got any questions? Real cap, real rap. What you think? HLD, you still there? Unmute your mic.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, bro.
Nah, man. I mean, all you can say is mad props for this man. He became successful. He grinded. He did what he had to do in his life.
Fuck all that. We'll talk about Teofimo. I thought you were about to say that shit. Dude, fuck, you don't know me like that. Put your camera on.
No, man. You showed us your crib, man. I just gotta give you props.
I know, but I haven't seen your face though. I'm not trying to hear you talk about me, man. Get the fuck out of here with that. Like,
oh, you about your pretty eyes, bro.
Yeah,
No, last words on Teo, man. Look, I don't agree. I don't agree with the things that's been coming out. It doesn't look good. It's not good as for the public image and to his own brand. I hope that he surrounds himself with some other men with wisdom that can lend him, just a different perspective of things and learn how to trust other people outside of his own immediate circle. That seems like the only people that he has. He doesn't have an entourage. He just has, his immediate family. That's who he hangs out with. And as good as that is to be loyal with family and everything like that, but to grow into your own man and to become your own man, you got to separate from the nest and learn things on your own. But outside of that, man, the kid, he's his mouth is not helping out his image, but it's who he's always been, it seems like. And no matter what I say, any of us say, that's just the walk that he's gonna have to go through and learn on his own what he's got to do for himself to better himself. But hey, as far as his skills and what he is in the ring, I still have 100% confidence in him, and nothing else I can say about it.
For sure. Hey, look, I just got a question from Instagram. They asked me, who was the mayor that you say you helped got elected?
Wow. So at this point, he is the I think like the deputy prime minister for his party, and his nickname is Papa Mina.
What's his name that you sponsor?
Hey, if you look at Papa Mina, you'll see it.
I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know.
I'll spell Papa Mina.
Papa, MENA.
All right, but you don't know his name right off the tip, and you.
No, I do. It's not whatever. It's not really even a thing. Like I said, he's like the deputy prime minister of anyway.
Of what city? What city?
He is no longer the mayor, bro. Like,
no, I'm saying what was the city? No, I'm saying what was the city?
If you look at just put Papa Mina Belize, it'll come up. The dude's fucking whole shit will come up.
Oh, I'm asking you though, Smoke. Like, you don't know what mayor
first off
donated money to? Like,
first off, I do know it. It wasn't a city at all. But I already told you the name of the town. And
What
all
town?
of this other shit is just some other. Just
No. You didn't tell me the name of the town. You just
I
told me
did. And when I told you the bike story, when you were so
No, I'm talking
fixated
about-
on the fact that I got
I didn't
slapped
know-
and my shit
Hold on,
stolen,
slow down.
told
I
you.
didn't know. Hold on. I didn't know you donated to that mayor. This is a whole different show. So I don't
okay.
remember that.
Dan Griga.
Because when I pull up Papa Mina, I get 17 friends on Facebook.
Cool.
Oh,
So
he
if you
said
put
he
Papa
just said
Mina
he
in
got
Belize-
slapped and his shit stolen. New
Yeah, so
story.
if you put Papa Mina in Belize, it should all come up. But Dan Griga, but he's not the mayor of Dan Griga.
You said
anymore.
Dan Griga?
Griga. DANGRIGA.
DRI.
Was he born in West Virginia?
No.
Okay. Dan Griga. But hold up. Where did you get it from? Somebody in the chat put that there?
Put what? Where?
Where did you get that name from? Because you told me the name, but somebody in the chat put that there. Where did you get Dan Griga from?
Dan Griga is the name of the town.
No, because I asked you, you didn't tell me that. You kept telling me pull up Papa Mina, and when I pull up the Papa Mina, and look, even now the damn Griga thing ain't popping up neither.
DANGRIGA.
GRIGA.
Dan Griga.
Okay, that's a town.
Belize. In Belize, yes.
Okay, that's still not the person's name.
I understand. The dude's not the mayor anymore, dude. I'm talking.
I'm asking you who was the bro. I'm asking. Hold up, brother. Please
you
don't
know,
get out. Hold up, brother. Don't get out. Hold up, brother. Don't lose your cool with me. 'Cause I ain't your enemy.
Okay, so
You
Frank
told me
Mina.
you
The guy's name
donated-
is Frank Mina.
Hold up, my brother. Hold up. You told me you donated to the mayor and got the mayor elected.
Yep.
I'm asking you who's the mayor that
He
you
is not-
donated
okay.
to.
Do you understand that it wasn't last week that this happened?
Hold up. Listen, man. Even though he's not in power no more, Shirley Franklin is not the mayor of Atlanta. But I donated to Shirley Franklin. I could be able to tell you that.
Good
I'm
Lord.
just
I already
asking
told
the
you that.
name.
Okay.
I don't think
Mark.
I'm asking you a lot. Like it's not okay.
No, you're just not listening because you're talking.
I'm asking you open direct.
And I'm trying to answer it, but you're talking while you're listening,
No,
while you're
I
waiting
asked
for an
you
answer.
multiple times.
Listen, I already
Now,
told
the
you.
name you gave me is not
I
the
got
name.
you. Bro, I already
Okay,
told
go,
you
bro.
that the guy is now the deputy prime minister. He is no longer the mayor. I donated to his first campaign when he was running for mayor. Right now, he's no longer the mayor. That was in fucking 1998 when I did this, when I donated the fucking thing. When I was, again, like I told you, in the whole fucking bike story, this is 20-something years ago. Okay? The guy's name is Frank Mina. The town of Dan Griga.
He gonna kick your ass, Mark. You keep fucking with him.
Dude, bro, like, god damn.
I'm just saying, I feel like I be
Way
pulling
more
teeth
trouble.
asking
Now you
open
give me a hard
direct
time.
questions. Okay, so his name was
You gonna
Frank.
get done like that cop. You keep fucking with him, Mark.
Hey, listen, that cop still owes me money. Like, listen, I'll choke his ass out right now, and he'll tell you that I'll choke his ass out again. Like, whatever. And he didn't steal my bike.
Give him the link. Give him the link. I gotta
You
hear
guys
this.
are all twisted up. You guys are all twisted up.
Man,
trying
get
to
the
find
cop
the
on the
mayor.
show.
Who asking for the link?
He said, ask the cop that he fucked up. We gotta get him
That's
on the
Curtis.
show.
That's Curtis, not Frank.
Somebody
That's,
asked for the
That's
link.
Curtis the cop, not Frank the mayor, who used to be the mayor fucking 20-something years ago.
I'm trying to see the mayor. I want to see the mayor you helped get elected. You said Frank Mina.
MENA.
MENA. All right, let me pull up images. Google images. Newly elected. Okay, Frank Papa Mina. All right, this your guy right here. Okay. And you donated got this guy elected to the mayor.
And brought a whole bunch of stuff. That was just the beginning of the whole thing. Yeah.
So
The answer to your question, yes.
Why are you getting 3 bikes robbed from you at slap point? Like, not gun point.
Because
at
that didn't
slap
happen, bro. Like, I don't understand what you're missing about
Did the
this.
mayor
story.
get
Go
3
ahead,
bikes
make your
slapped
joke.
from you? Like,
Make your joke.
what are we doing on bike crime? And
Do your thing.
Look, that's a legit question.
No, it is a complete.
Because I remember you told me, like, you was like, I had cars and I had bikes too. You didn't have to ride the bike. Why would you keep riding bikes, getting robbed from bikes?
Okay, can I ask you a question, Mark?
Cars.
Let me ask you this. Do you routinely drive like 2 blocks away, 3 blocks away?
Yes.
Okay, that's what the difference between you and me. But I don't know what your blocks look like. let me ask you this.
Yeah, I drive to the corner store all the time.
All right, cool. Like for me, well, I don't know what your thing looks like. I also have to drive to but I'm on a hill, so I got to drive to a corner.
Yeah, I
store.
got a hill too. That's why I drive, because
right. So this was,
but that walk back, I'm like, damn, I got to walk back up this big ass hill carrying all this. Like,
yeah, I hear all that. All right, so I feel you on that.
It's about a mile and a half.
No, but let's try 250 yards.
It's about a mile.
Let's try 200 yards. You're gonna drive 200 yards?
Yeah, I'm driving 200.
I ain't gonna take no bike. I'm gonna walk.
That's two football.
Okay, cool.
That's more of a reason for me to use the car, because there's only 2 football fields. Yeah, I ain't gonna burn that much gas.
Okay, so
care how cold it is, how hot it is. I ain't gonna use yeah.
So just so you understand, just for Reggie, you would be a walking in 100-degree you'd be walking in 100-degree heat, dude. Oh, everywhere you went, you'd be walking in 100-degree heat.
Yeah, but that ride is even longer on a bike or walk.
No, is that walk
before quicker in the car?
Well, if the walk is, call it 20 or 30 minutes, the biking is 5 minutes. The car driving is
I got a bike and a car right now, and I live that distance to the. But more importantly, I know my bike ain't gonna get stolen.
I got you, bro. I got stolen bike money. Okay, so just so you understand this entire thing, just so you understand, right? So there's not very many cars in this town. If I'm in wherever I go in my car, they know exactly it's me. Everybody rides a bike. I can be on a bike and be completely fucking incognito. They're not looking for me, but if you can understand that it's me before I understand it's you. If I'm in the car, you can see me coming up the fucking road.
Hey, but GTS, it's a lot harder to get smacked in the car, though, man.
Listen, you can feel like you can smack me if you want to. It'll probably be the worst day of your fucking life. You can do it. You can do it. That guy, it did not turn out the way he thought it was going to turn out. Yeah, you can't stop anybody from smacking you, right? Like, people can cheap shot you all they want. All you can do is be the master of your responses. That's it. You guys need to grow up, for real.
All right, I just want you to know, for the record, and I just want everybody out there watching, just for the record, you did not just get slapped and give up your bike. You did fight back, like Justin Smollett said. You fought back, right? You won the fight. You whooped his ass. He tried to run. You tackled him.
Turned into a
choked him out. You jumped on his back, tackled him, choked him out. After you choked him out, you got back on your bike as the whole village watched. You came back later on, had some drinks with him, and y'all all had a cookout. This is in the village in Belize, right?
No, so just so you understand.
It also happened. Okay, go ahead.
So after I choked him out, everybody congratulated me. Everyone congratulated me. We started drinking beers. They were already hanging out. I was driving over to the homie's house. He was the home. I knew the guy, right? But I said something to him. He didn't like what I said. He smacked me in the mouth. Got off my bike, punched me again. So he came after. Anyway, I'm not going into all the details. After I choked,
we here now. We here with all the details now, baby.
No, but I'm gonna get to the part where the drinking.
No. Give me all of these details now. I need them.
Like, there's gonna be more details. I can't give you every single detail because you're gonna ask me some other questions. And I gotta tell you more.
It's in the movie. I'm gonna get you sucking. Anfu Joe. They got surveillance. Anfu Joe. And I'm gonna get you sucker is surveillance video of Get the Smoke.
I'm gonna get you sucker. Are you for real right now? I'm gonna get
you disrespecting you, millionaire Smoke. Ignore him.
No, I mean I understand.
I understand. On there.
He's trying very hard to tell me that my story is not true, right? But just so you understand, the drinking part was because they congratulated me on the fact that this dude was an asshole and bullying everybody in the fucking neighborhood, and so it became a thing about, oh yeah, you just whipped this dude. So we all got together. He was part of it. He wasn't, he's a good sport about the whole thing, but I was a little bit fucking incensed. I don't play like this. I didn't like the fact that the dude slapped me to begin with, and then he got a couple of shots, and he also got a couple of shots off in this before I kicked him in his fucking chest. and then he turned around. But anyway, I felt some kind of way about it, but everybody was like, "Oh, it's all good." So we kicked it.
Oh, wait a minute. So all you gave him the one hit that quit it to the chest.
I told you I gave him a front kick. Dude came in for the third time he came in and tried to rush me. All right, so do you understand? All right, do you know what a front kick is?
Front kick is like I lift my foot up, boom. That's a front
right,
kick.
so you're in your stance, right? Orthodox stance. That means
straight front kick.
Right. So your right leg is behind you. So when he rushed me for the last part, I came up, boom. He rushed right into a fucking kick to his fucking chest. He didn't like that shit. Then turned around and ran the motherfucking way.
Hold up. So he slapped you. Bam. He slapped you again. Bam. He started swinging.
No, the second one wasn't a slap. The second was a punch.
Okay, so he slapped you. Left hand, power hand, jab.
I don't know. I don't even know. That was a cheap shot. I didn't see where it came from.
Damn. So you on the bike, you say something to him.
He said something to me first. I said something slick back to him, and he smacked me.
Left hand, right hand.
I don't know. It was dark. I didn't fucking know. I didn't expect the dude
to
slap me.
Yeah,
exactly.
So that was in the dark.
Reggie, I need the details.
It's dark.
Let me talk to him. He the only one that was there. We need these details.
No, he was already out there. All right, so and I guess I got to get you a cultural reference.
Literally, was he the only one there?
No. Like I said, the homies were all there. Like he had a homie that lived across the street. He had a homie that lived next door. He had on both sides. Well, actually, it was one that was directly across the street from his house.
And they ain't jumped your ass.
And then a guy that lived next door to that guy. And then on his side of the street,
you the only American there?
Say again?
You the only American there?
Oh yeah. These guys knew each other from forever. I'm a new guy. Like new in the sense I knew the guy for like a couple years, but like they grew up together and all shit,
And you didn't get jumped?
No, that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers, this is how they get down. They think this shit's fucking funny. I didn't think it was funny. I don't get down like this. Anyway, point being, so he came in, he was throwing a couple punches, I was slapping his fucking hands.
You're still on the bike though.
No, after the second,
because you on the bike. Matter of fact, how he stopped you while you pedaling?
I wasn't pedaling, bro. No, I stopped.
You just walking.
No, I'm still on the bike. I'm at the dude's fucking. I'm in front of his house. I'm in the lane, right? In front of his fucking house. I'm on the lane on my bike.
You just going home, minding your own business. Are you pedaling?
No, I was going to his house, bro.
Are you going to his house?
Yes, this is the homie. Like I'm trying to tell you. Okay. I already knew, dude, already. Like, so I'm on my I'm sitting on my bike in front of his fucking house. He said something to me. I just rolled up. I guess he was trying to show off for the he's trying to own me because at that point I got a kind of a big mouth and we hadn't and anyway, I did him a solid and he was trying to like show off for his friends. Like really, like that's what was fucking happening. But he had already punked all those dudes because he was the gooch on the fucking block. So he felt like I shouldn't be talking
what is
shit.
The gooch?
Oh, you don't understand that? You don't understand that reference? Debo. Yeah. He felt like he was Debo on the fucking block. So the bully on the block, right? So since I said something slick to him, he smacked me, right? And
what did you say to make the nigga slap you? Because
I don't know, something like shut the fuck. I said something. I don't whatever. I said something.
Basically, you talked back though. You stood up for
you know how I am. Like you try to own me, I'm gonna say some shit back to you. The same way we are right now. I'm gonna say some shit back.
But why did you even go there though? That's supposed to be your boy. He a bully, but
we talking shit.
Like he's like that's your friend though.
Yeah, like we're talking shit.
But that's how he played. That's how he bullied niggas.
I didn't understand. Listen, like I said, I don't play this way. So I said something back. He smacked me. I got off the bike, and then he threw a shot, like a punch, not just like So now it's on. And then he started throwing a punch.
How much taller than you is he?
Like 6'4", 2 something, 230, 240, like big ass fucking dude. It doesn't mean he can fucking fight. Like whatever, he can't throw. Anyway, I grew up chucking him. He wasn't like my same age. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The point being, the dude started throwing shots. I'm slapping his fucking hands away, but the second and third time he like trying to rush me, I understood that I couldn't trade with this dude. All I could do was like block his fucking shots, smack him. So when he rushed in the second and third time, front kick. turned around, tried to get up out of there, Jansport. Turned into a backpack, jumped on this motherfucker's dudes, choking him out. He's like, oh, enough. Everybody's like, enough. I'm like, okay, cool. And then they were like, they're like, oh, come and got a beer, kicked it. Then I went over, like, we had it, burned one down, all that shit. Then I went to the other homie's house, pissed the fuck off because I don't play this way. But I wasn't pissed at the guy, whatever. I went over there like a month later or something like that.
And so you do all this shit and still want to have a beer with him?
Well, it wasn't. Well, like I said, the response. Like I didn't fucking lose, and I already knew the dude for years. Like that. Like, and more importantly, he never did that shit again. Because that's all I'm interested in a fight is that you never swing on me a fucking again, and that never happened again. That's what it's like. That's what you don't understand. Like what I was trying to explain to you the other day, Reggie, is for me, violence is about protecting yourself. It's not about, oh, I need to prove something to be a man. Like I don't give a fuck about that. Like I don't like that's not where my manhood is fucking bare. Like that's not a fault line for me. I'm a man because I pay my fucking bills and raise my kid and handle my fucking scandal. Not because like you hit me and I need to hit you back. Like fuck all that shit, dude. Like whatever.
Oh, you see this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo. Oh, you see this guy? See this guy?
All right. Go ahead, HLD. HLD got drops. That was HLD with his drops. Go ahead, HLD. I guess you want to reply. Go ahead.
No, man, it's 100% believable story, man.
Yeah. Put your camera on.
One of the most incredible testimonies I've ever heard.
Put your camera on. Because I already know you're a troll, bro. Like I don't need to hear your troll bullshit. Put your camera on.
HLD, he calling you to the test.
Hey man, I'm just telling you, man. It's 100% true.
Put your camera on.
It's
a what out here at camera.
I'm showing you my
Beanie Babies. I'm showing you my old fucking curtains. I'm doing all this shit. Like, come on.
You're trying to impress me. I get it.
You're gonna call me out for my authenticity.
HLD.
I get it.
Challenge, baby. In the words
he's
of
trying to impress
we're talking about somebody being full of shit.
All call outs mandatory. You ain't got to keep it on the whole time, HLD. But Paul,
yeah, what you need to do is to keep my fucking name out your mouth if you can't show your fucking camera. Don't tell me I'm lying. Don't tell me I'm lying. You are the one that's full of shit. You a fucking troll. You back all the way the fuck off me, little kid.
Woo! Man, he about to do you like the pop. He about to have a flashback on you, HLD.
Woo!
Did you take his bite? That
I did, man. You didn't know it was me.
Right though. He's right though, HLD. Don't be clowning him. You're clowning him, nigga.
Yeah, we are not on the same. I'm not one of your peers, and we're not even on the same level on this panel shit.
We're not on the same level. Look at it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm showing my face. We're not on the same level.
It's not pleasant, but
yeah, I get you, bro. Like, yeah, you find out little clips to play to fucking for your little chuckles, your little troll. But when it comes right down to it, you are the one who's full of shit, not me.
But technically, we don't even know if you're really in Oakland, though. Respectfully, you did.
Okay, I get you. I'm somewhere else.
We don't know who the mayor is for real.
You did cut that camera on. This is definitely your face. So I got to give you props.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, meet me where I'm at. If you're gonna say
that's a deep fake, man.
If we're on the same level, then your camera would be on.
All right, we can.
Like I said, I'm not one of your peers.
One of my peers, man. I'm amongst my peers right now. What are you talking about?
Okay, yes. Yeah. You see how Marq Nash got his camera on? Jed had his camera on.
Yeah, I did see all these.
I've seen Reggie. I've seen Reggie's face.
Look, HLD might
I've
be.
Seen everybody's face on here.
No, leave him alone. He's shy.
No, bro. Like he gonna tell me
that.
Let's talk.
I'm shy.
Are we pulling cards right now?
Let me put my camera on.
I'm shy.
Smoke. Smoke wants you to pull it out.
Now we're peers. Now go ahead, play your little fucking, play all your drops.
No.
I still, at least this is actually a picture of my face. You can still see my face.
Absolutely. I ain't mad at you, homie. But my avatar ain't my face, but I'm a real person too. It's all good. It's all good.
Fucking troll ass out of here, bro.
HOD got to hit that gym. Get that Marq Nash hairline. You know what I'm saying? Get that Marq Nash hair dye kit coming soon. I'm gonna give y'all that hair dye kit. I got you. Get your line in back. That's what I told the bitch too. Get your line in back. Nasty joke. If you know, you know. If you don't, whatever. Get this smoke, man. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for chopping it up with me, man. This shit was entertaining, homie. I enjoyed this shit tonight. Get this smoke, aka get this millions, nigga. Get this property value. Get you a house on
He's
the
been
hill.
picked on all night, man. I feel bad for him, man.
Man, get you a house on the hills in Oakland, nigga. Like looking at the beautiful light. Shit ain't bad. Show you the Cadillac. He said he could have showed us the pool, but he didn't want to wake the neighbors with all the light.
Hey, Mark.
Hmm?
Most people would agree that the
And we
the
about to
boxing
do
game
final
is,
thoughts after this on the boxing talk. Let's get it back to boxing. This was fun, but I love Get This Smoke energy, yo. Get This Smoke. Say something in the chat real quick so I can wrench you up, because you definitely need a wrench. You stay here the whole time tonight. This was fun.
Yo, he's suffering right now. He mad.
Nah, man. Well, he earned this fucking wrench tonight. I asked him for his. I'm thank God I didn't donate to this nigga tonight. I know he's a millionaire. I can't donate to no millionaires. I'm sorry. I donate to your sponsorship and your channel, and I help in another way. But I can't just give you cash. You don't need it. Shit, motherfucker need gas out here right now. We gonna give away gas cards. That's what.
He don't need gas though, man. He rides bikes. He's good.
Yeah, but shout out to the bikes though. Sure, we can give away some pumps and some inner tubes. Shit, bikes are cool. Shout out to the bike riders.
They do got their own lanes now.
Hey, look. Every time I try to bring the good brother and the boxing scholar, bring Troy Graham in, the show go left, man. We're trying to have a good show here. The show don't went left. Damn,
I didn't go left.
I'm looking at the clock. Damn, we've been that long. That's a wrap, dude. Yo, everybody give me their final thoughts. Damn, that shit right? Oh, hell yeah, nigga. We had 4 hours. Look, it's a wrap.
Yeah, let me go first, man. Hey, Get the Smoke, you my brother. Hey, but it's gonna always be jokes, especially when I'm around this motherfucker. We gonna tell jokes, we gonna clown. And you gotta get some jokes, goddammit. You shouldn't be the butt of jokes. We're gonna turn you into one of the greatest baggers on YouTube. But that's all I got, man. Comedy, goddamn hour.
Yeah, man, Reggie, we gotta crack these jokes, man. What's that mayor name? We're gonna do some research to Get This Smoke. And we find out you capping by any of this shit, nigga. That's gonna be the worst. All right.
Well, you found him, right? I told you his name. You went up, you looked him up. You said his name. You found him.
I'm about to look him up though.
Yeah, you'll find out. You'll also find out that if you fuck with him, Belize, you'll also find out you'll come up missing. You'll find out all the shit.
Who got bikes coming? Hold up, you said I'm gonna find out how your bikes came up missing. What you?
Oh no, that's everybody's bike coming up missing. Like, listen, if you can keep a bike for 6 months, this is a challenge. I'll give you a $1,000 if you go to Belize and keep the same bike for a month.
Ain't nobody steal Shine bike in Belize.
Shit, Shine got hella bikes stolen in Belize. And you know what? And Shine's dad is the head of that the head of that party. That Mina is the deputy of. Shine's father is the actual head of that.
You can't even tell the people you donated to or the amount of money, Smoke. That's what I'm just telling you, Smoke.
I already told you who it was, bro. Like
no.
I told you it was.
First of all, you gave me a nickname. The chat,
and then I gave you his actual name. Then you saw it.
Okay,
right?
yeah, but you telling me you can't tell me the amount you donated. Like it just kind of looks.
I got it. So I don't remember. I don't remember. So he was a former business partner of mine before he ran for mayor, right?
Now was this before or after you left the MI5 program in Britain?
The MI5, I wasn't okay. So I did get a Belizean passport. So I had before Britain had Brexit. So I did have my Euro thing, but yeah, whatever. That's a whole fucking another story.
I thought you was part of some shit in Britain, like when you was working on secret shit over there.
No, what the fuck? I was in Britain when I was in high school.
Okay. Maybe I mixed that up.
Boarding school shit.
My bad. Okay, let me ask you this: do you grow your own weed, or do you cop?
That was years. Okay, so without going too far into it, it's
legal though, right, to grow your own in Cali, right?
Yeah, but I also, like I said, my children are grown and they have taken over where I laid the path for them. So no, I don't need to grow my own anymore. My kids are grown now.
Yeah. So do you grow your own, or do you go to like a dispensary? Where does a millionaire in Oakland go get his bud from? Or can you not tell us that?
Okay, so so I was part of the legalization. Like I've been legal, and I joined the legalization effort in '95. I helped craft the language for the Compassionate Use Act. Right, so I've been doing this for a really fucking long time. But yeah, if my actual, my professional life was in cannabis. For me, this particular stuff was this is what my eldest grew.
Okay.
But yeah, I can go into a dispensary. Like one of the homies has a dispensary right down the block. Another one has another. Like I'm a product of Oakland, and Oakland is the one that made the reason why everybody else has like cannabis in the country is because Oakland, right? So, and I'm part of that crew. Like I like weed and like yeah, I don't have to do whatever the fuck I want. Like really.
Shout out to Cameron. Cameron said, "Tap in. I'm in Oakland."
And so smoke. Just so you understand, the smoke isn't just about arguing stupidity with you ignoramuses. It's about really some weed.
Motherfucking ignoramus. And shout out to and what's his brother name again? Smoke.
Oh, that's my bad. Oh, look at him. That is the number one only. Okay, that's my guy.
What's his name? Smoke.
Right there. Huh? That is one Frank Papamina.
Absolutely. And you say you donated and got him in office.
Not only that, like, listen, bro, like, if you can find this guy, if you get him on your live, let's chop it up.
You should be able to get him on my live.
No, you were the one showing his photo.
No,
it's your live.
Donated to him. You have a connection with him.
I understand that. If you want to figure out, but you've been telling me that I've been capping this whole time. So go it out since you're trying to catch me out. Like this ain't really my fucking life.
Help me, Smoke.
Go over there. I am helping. I'm helping you right now.
Get him on the show. 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 Get him on the show, bro. Get him on the show, Smoke. Come on, let's go.
He'll tell you all about it.
See it in the chat. Get him on the show.
He'll tell you all about Habitat for Humanity and Jimmy Carter and bringing.
Get him on the show, Smoke.
And all this shit, like bringing warehouses and bio. Anyway, yeah, do it. I'm capping.
I'm telling you to get him on. If I get him on the show, I got him on the show. You didn't get him on the show.
What the fuck do I need to talk to my homie to come onto your show for so that I can prove to you
can always talk
about my whole thing?
Like
you were the one trying to catch me out. I
How
thought
do
I was
we help
capping.
Belize? Because Belize need help when they stealing bikes, causing crime for $20.
So that dude told me. So
definitely need to be
that guy
doing
right
something.
there was telling me that I should get
Shout out to
a strap.
Barcelona. They said salute to get this smoke. Let me get it for Barcelona to $5.
Yeah, but that's my brother from another. That's fine.
Salute to get this smoke. Get him on the show.
I got 5 on it.
You want to know some more? You want to know some more? Cap?
Smoke got donors. Salute to get this smoke. Let's go.
Yeah. Tommy Temper. That's my brother from another.
Look at his ball star posture. Y'all saw that? Who peeped that other than me? Anybody see that? Go on, spark up, man. You going to spark up ball star.
Well,
We got
I'm
5 euros.
do that. Yeah, I'm not trying to fuck up my curtains.
Respect. All right. Anybody got anything else? Shout out again to Bots and Lounge, man. Let me give him the $5 drop again. We ain't had the donation in a minute. We need that. Thank you so much.
I got 5 on it.
Graham, give me your final thoughts, bro, on any and everything we talked about tonight. I'll put the topic docket on the screen. These are the topics that we talked about tonight. Mayweather said Canelo should give Charlo and Benavidez a shot just like he did. Porter rates Ugas over Errol Spence in his competition that he's faced. Undisputed. Is it going down? Who's ducking? Anybody ducking? Is this a smart move from Devin? Taking a pay cut, going for greatness, or is he signing a quote-unquote bad contract or a deplorable, quote, slave contract? Also, Teofimo Lopez said it was set up. He got robbed. What's your take? Go ahead, Troy. Troy Graham. Going once. Your mic is muted. Troy Graham. Going twice. HLD, take the floor. Well, I was trying to go to Troy Graham. I missed it.
I didn't get on that Mayweather one earlier, so I don't know too much about that. Okay. Porter talking about making his pick, I guess, of who's better, Ugas or Spence. He's fought both guys, I guess, so he would know, firsthand, their skill set and how they compare. But it doesn't matter. We're all gonna have to just find out when they fight. So it's just it's no big deal. The other topic was what was that other topic you had up on there?
I put on the screen. There we go. The Mayweather Canelo should fight Benavidez. Porter.
Okay, yeah. Then we should get an official announcement soon on Undisputed, for this fight in Australia. And with Tio, well, I already said it already. I don't agree with what he's putting out in that interview. But hopefully he gets it together physically, emotionally, and spiritually, because he needs help in all those areas. That's about it, man. I mean, besides that, good job.
You're gonna get in trouble for saying he needs help, are you?
Well, of course. I mean, he has seeked help for different things. So that's not a secret. So I mean, we do. Everybody's got their own vices. What emotional damages they had, as we've proven it on this panel today. But
Go ahead, man.
But he's still a good kid. I still rock with him. And as long as he keeps on doing what he's done, prior to his loss, we should see him emerge again on top.
All right. Go ahead. Anybody got any other final thoughts on anything else we talk about? Shout out to HLD. Troy Graham, you still there? Troy Graham going once, going twice, trying to get you another chance. Unmute your mouth. All right, Boston Scholar, talk to me. Go ahead.
To add to the Tio thing, a lot of people are saying that Tio needs to accept his loss, and speaking from based off history and actually being competitive myself, I think this is a form of him accepting it. Boxing is like 70-60% mental. He can't go in there defeated. He has to have a reason to why he lost to convince himself that he's still the best in the world. And with like all things with time, like I think Punch Drunk said it in the comment section, all he has to do is go in the ring and perform. Everything else that we say don't matter about anything, because Vitali said that his pores was clogged because of Vaseline. That's why but because he went on like a 5-year run with the titles. Nobody talks about that type of stuff. So all he has to do is go in the ring, be successful, and all this stuff will go out the window. Because I mean, media today is different because we're online. So we're constantly in the fighter's face. It ain't like the days of yesteryear when it was just the writers who were against them. Everybody got an opinion and everybody can voice it now on YouTube. So you're going to constantly hear the stuff. We're the resistance, like it or not. We're the people that's going to put hurdles for them to go over. I mean, what he's doing is nothing new in boxing. You're going to see, this ain't the first time it's happening. It ain't going to be the last. It's going to be somebody else that come up with an excuse, and we're going to be on here flaming them up. But yeah, man, Tio, he just needs to do what he did in the fight with Loma. He was disciplined in that fight. He came in behind the jab. He sat back and picked off shots and pivoted. He didn't do that in the other fight. He just went behind the guy, he didn't press him behind the jab. He went to him to knock him out because he overestimated himself. He has to use that as a learning lesson, never do it again. He'll be all right.
Yeah, he was definitely here. Anybody got anything else? Troy Graham going once, going twice, going last time, Troy. Troy, you got anything? Troy sleeping. All right. Salute to Troy Graham and Major Keep Boxing. Still got love for Major Keep Boxing. And ain't no beef on this time. I mean, I wish you nothing but the best. Anybody got anything they want to plug and promote before I let them go?
Yeah, so my thing is like excuses, they're gonna follow you all the way. Like everybody loves George Foreman and George Foreman Grill and all that stuff, you know, reformed surly dude. But I still remember the fact that he said he could have got up against Ali, but his corner told him to stay down. That's why he didn't get up. And that he blamed like that dude's same thing with Wilder. Like somebody drugged him, the corner, like it was a huge conspiracy thing. Yeah, people get over it, and you have more things to add to your legacy. But this is now part of his permanent record.
Absolutely. Can't never live it down. Right? You talking about the loss or you talking about the excuses?
I'm saying like how you respond to a loss.
Right.
Like for me, Manny Pacquiao, Manny Pacquiao still got the injured shoulder. He still he still should have got a shot in it beforehand. But Lomachenko, I still remember his photo op he had from the hospital bed. Professional photo layout, even though he's in hospital. Like it's part of your legacy. It's part of your. This is what it is. It's not just the wins and losses. It's how you respond to win. Even, it's part. Yeah, he can perform. He can add on to his legacy, but this ain't all of a sudden going to be forgotten. It's not going to be overlooked. It's not going to go away.
Right. Just like you getting slapped off that bike. That's
yeah, exactly. Just like
30 years old. Give me your mother.
He's right.
Take my bike, man. Like you're really
He's right,
conflating
Mark.
different stories.
Give me your bike. Okay.
Give
me your bike. Don't move. Okay, don't move. Just slide off the bike. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going. Hey, look, he was Chris Rock. I'm going to.
Hey, Smoke is right, but to his
Think about your fucking bike. I'm going to.
Smoke is right, but he's right to a certain degree. When we talking about legacy, we will remember the things because we was there, but our grandkids won't be talking about what he said because they won't know. They'll only see the history that's there. That's what legacy is.
Yeah, and
That's what they're gonna look
care
at.
about is the guys who are active now. Like, they're not gonna be looking up like who was active now. Are you looking up what happened in your grandfather's days?
No. I can look at Miguel Cotto record and see, or even Canelo. That's why when all these old heads be telling the kids Canelo ain't shit, they go on his record, they see Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They see Trout when Trout was undefeated. They see Laura. I think Laura might have only had one loss or something like that. Like they see guys who kept becoming champions after they fought Canelo. Like, so as much as people try to shit on Canelo, man, y'all gonna spend the best part of your life just missing history go by because y'all sitting around hating. Because I'm telling you, what he's doing, these dudes ain't doing, and they could try to do it. Go up and wait, risk it all. They don't want to risk it all, yo. You got to get that man his flowers, yo. But,
yeah, like if you look at it, you wouldn't know that Vladimir Klitschko was defending a title that from a sanctioning body that wasn't even recognized. Like that's not what it looks like right now. Like right now, it looks like the WBO champ was the damn man because the WBO is an actual sanctioning body now.
Yes, indeed. As always, my guest will get the last word. It's your man, Marq Nash. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. Always remember, look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because riding a bike in Belize is serious enough. Shout out to HLD for pulling up. Shout out to the Boxing Scholar. You can find him on the channel right here, Dub Boxing Scholar. DA Boxing _Scholar. Shout out to Get This Smoke, aka Get This Bike. You can support him by supporting this brother's channel right here, Boxing Lounge. Shout out to the Boxing Lounge for the donation. Thank you for the love and support. And shout out to everybody who supported the show tonight, whether it was donations through Cash App. Did we get a Cash App tonight, or was it all upgrade? Okay, I do got one Cash App I got to do. Shout out to the Cash App. I see the alert. Boop, boop, boop. All right, this is my guy. This is G Cobb. Shout out to G Cobb. G Cobb sent the $2 donation. He always support the show with the $2 here and there whenever he can, and I appreciate it. I don't take it for granted, my brother. Shout out to Gary Cobb.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hey, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, just always remember, I love you. God loves you, and so does the neighborhood here, right here, breaking beats. It's like I said, man. Look, I ain't got all the answers, but I do know this: respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Shout out to Get This Smoke for being a good sport, letting us crack some jokes tonight. Look, I know the man said he was a millionaire tonight, but please don't run up on him thinking you're gonna get $1 million in cash trying to rob him. Look, it's all for entertainment, right? Love y'all. I'll see you on the next one. Anybody got anything else?
Peace out. Subscribe and like, guys. Subscribe and like. Peace, man. God bless.
The father and son show.
And look for some drops tomorrow. It's not gonna be lives, but look for some quick pop-up episodes. Where I'm just gonna be dropping some quick content. Y'all know I do the reactions. You know what I'm saying? So I'll see y'all soon. Shout out to Boston Scholar. Hold up.
This that squad sound.
Get This Smoke. I got you right now because you definitely need a wrench. Appreciate you, man. God bless.